And welcome to Chuckle Brother. I'm going to say recap, which I'm still going to use, but today I'm going to try out the title MMA Chuckle Brothers because that's what Dave and I are known as in Australia. For all our Australian subscribers, we're known as the Chuckle Brothers. I'm going to crack open this. Right now. I'm in Massachusetts, Plymouth, Massachusetts, because tomorrow is Titans Cage Titans championship fights, and I have a buddy named Don Sheamus that is fighting for the featherweight strap. Cam looks good. Thank you, Bout Better. Thank you, Bout Better. But I'm here in Massachusetts tonight because tomorrow I'm going to watch Don Sheamus. He's fighting for the featherweight championship in Cage Titans, which is a small Northeast regional promotion, but he's been in Dana White's fighting, looking for a fight or whatever that's called. He's been in a couple of the Glory. He trains at Glory MMA, which is James Krause's thing. And he's been in a couple of those promotions. He's been in a lot of promotions. And I think within a year, he will be invited to the UFC. Tomorrow, he's fighting some French guy, obviously from France. I forgot his name, but I'm pretty confident he's going to win. I'm at the hotel where I met a couple of his sponsors today, so I'm a little bit tipsy. I'm cracking open this Smirnoff Smash red, white, and blueberry or some shit. I don't know, but anyway, we're gonna tonight. Thank good for you guys, Dave and I, the Chuckle Brothers, as we're known in the Australia. We are going to be covering the whole card for UFC Vegas 56. I did earlier today. I watched the weigh-ins and I watched the face-offs. I do believe every single fighter has made weight. I'm pretty certain on that. I watched all 6 minutes of the breakdown, and it seems I think everybody made weight. And I did watch the face-off and see how they faced off, see how they sized up to each other. This is going to be a good show. This is going to be an interesting program. Dave's got the stats. I've got my opinions. I did every single fight for Capper Comparison Picks except for Damon Jackson, Daniel Argueta, I think his name is. I started though. I do have a couple. Not enough. I didn't get enough picks to do a Capper comparison show, but I do have some information on that fight and Felice Herrig-Reese's versus Carolina Kowalkiewicz. Fuck, man, I can't say her name. Dave, what's her last name? Kowalkiewicz.
Kowalkiewicz.
I think that W is pronounced V. Kowalkiewicz. I think it's Kowalkiewicz.
Kowalkiewicz?
Oh, look at.
You clicked on the wrong thing. Ranj is having a rough night. It's okay. We're going to give him a little bit of time. We got Davey Boy from Australia watching the Chuckle Brothers. Thank you, Davey Boy.
Davey Boy, watching from the parking lot in Sydney, Australia. Wife having a massage. All right, I'd be really sus about whoever's giving your wife a massage. Just saying. Hope it's a female. Anyway, Davey Boy, I appreciate you being on the chat. So yeah, we're going by Chuckle Brothers tonight because I guess in Australia that's how Dave and I are known as the MMA Chuckle Brothers, and I love it. I like it. I like it a lot. I'm gonna make a T-shirt probably when I stop getting lazy. I'll probably make a T-shirt for the Chuckle Brothers. make a crazy logo or something. It's gonna be good. But anyway, let's get into this. Dave said he's gonna throw up some stats for these fights, and I covered every single fight on this card except for the late ones of Damon Jackson versus Daniel Argueta and Felice Herrig versus Carolina Kovacevic. So, and if you guys, Ice Viking. Oh, I'm hoping a couple more beers Ranj opens up and spills the beans about which capper we need to boycott.
Oh, I know.
No, I'm not gonna spread no shit on any cappers. Yeah. You guys if you guys were in attendance for the early prelims, you know which ones. But whatever. I don't hate on anybody. I give respect to all people. Yeah. I mean, boycott is a strong word, and all he did was, whatever. Fuck him. He's too young. This is adult content only. So if you guys in the chat are under 18 years old, please leave the chat. Please leave. Thank you. That get out of here. This is adult content only. We do some mature audience type talk and activities within this thing. I put just my regular capper comparison picks. I say 18 and over. I wouldn't let my kids watch it. But anyway, we're not going to talk about last. I'm not going to mention names. I don't want anybody calling the troops on me and shit. Ridiculous. Don't even get me in there. I'm already tipsy. I'm not tipsy. I'm beyond tipsy. I'm kind of drunk a little bit right now. But anyway, let's get into this UFC Vegas 56. Hold on. Let me catch up with the chat real quick. Chuckle brother. Yeah. About better in Australia. That's what me and Dave are called, the Chuckle brothers. Interesting fights. Absolutely, Davey boy. Absolutely interesting fights on this card. No, it's not Guru. I have no problems with Guru. I think he's awesome, hilarious. He's just not. He doesn't support or anything like that. But whatever. Ricket Picks. God bless you. I'm still a Patreon. I'm still paying that Patreon fee for you, Ricketts. You know that. I still support you. I still watch you. I know I'm not really much into the other sports, but God bless Ricketts. You guys, if you want picks on soccer, hockey, basketball, anything, subscribe to Ricket Picks and join his Patreon. He'll give you winning bets where you will cash in money daily. God bless Ricket Picks. I love Ricket Picks. And Ricket is the name of his cat, to be actually. MMA Fortune Teller. No, it's not MMA Fortune Teller. I'm good with MMA Fortune Teller as well. It's someone that I'm not going to spill his name, but it's someone it's not Burt MMA, but it is somebody that's under 18. If you guys looked at the early predictions that me and Dave
just watch the last show, guys. Just watch the last show.
Yeah, just watch the last show. He was kind of trolling. He was saying I was eating too much Wendy's. He said he's going to bring his troops. And then next thing you know, some guy is put his name as Fat Capper Comparison or something and said, "Oh, I might not be able to watch the fight because I'll be at Wendy's or some shit like that." I don't know, whatever. It's Wendy's is beneath me. I'm gonna let you know that Wendy's right now.
Wendy's my shit.
I do love the Baconator though. I'm not gonna lie, I love the Baconator. I'm a big bacon fan, but I take the bun off. I'm trying to watch my carbs. If you guys don't know, This motherfucker is 48 years. I'm 48 years old. I'm almost 50. Yellow stays mellow though. I got compliments at the bar from young Bolivian girls that are working a wedding today. They're like, "You don't even look 40." I'm like, "Yeah, well, I'm 48, girls. So sorry, and I'm married." But anyway, Rick, nothing wrong with Wendy's. Just saying, there's something wrong with Wendy's, Rick. Because I'll tell you what, if you look at their chili, the meat in their chili is patties that they didn't sell the previous night. That's legit.
I'm
For
okay
real.
with
Yeah, I don't care either. Whatever. It is what it is. Ricketts, you're the man, Ranj. Killed it last month. Killed it this month as well. Absolutely, Ricketts. You know what? I really missed I missed your Discord, but I just don't, Ricketts. I just don't have time. I want to go. I miss all the guys in Discord. I miss those guys. I chime in some. I don't chime in, but I do look at it sometimes, just for betting picks. But I don't chime in because I'm niched now. I'm sorry, but I still love you, Ricketts. You were back in the beginning when I was doing. Remember, we were doing Nicaraguan soccer back during COVID when there was nothing going on except for Nicaraguan soccer. During COVID, the only thing that never stopped was Nicaraguan soccer. Me and Ricketts, we were covering that shit. That's right. Herb Dean is gold standard. Is he? Artem MMA is not. He is not black. Weasel's not black. Is the troll black? I want to say he's
Just tread carefully here, please.
I'm not even gonna mention. I would say he's probably partially, but we're just gonna leave it at that. Whatever. There's a lot of trolls in the industry, in the UFC handicapping industry. I'll tell you, there's only 3 people that have asked me not to use their shit. One of them, I don't even think he's making content anymore. MMA Parlay King. I think he's gone. He's still active on Instagram, I guess. But I think his probation officer caught him doing wrong shit or something. The second one, Brandon K. He can go fuck himself. I don't know. Whatever. I used to be friends with him, but then he just he's got a problem with Mr. Arkansas, and I joked on him about it, and he took offense. He said not to use his shit. And then last week, you have to look at the video. Look at the early UFC prediction video from early UFC Vegas 56. Early. Last week I made it with Dave. He was in the chat. The dude doesn't want me using his shit anymore. He said I was misrepresenting him or something. He said he's bringing his troops. And one of his troops came in and was busting on my obesity. So it is what it is. Whatever. Let's get into this card.
I got him for you.
What?
I got him for you.
You got him for me?
Yeah. Right here. Right here.
I know. We're the Chuckle Brothers, Dave. We're good. We're good in Australia. Australia loves us. You know Otis, the beefy one, is he Australian? I think he's the one that told us we're known as Otis. We know him from Vlad's, from Bulgarian Cowboy, UFC Capper, or UFC Celebrities and Classics. You know Otis, the beefy one?
Yeah, he
I think
might be
he
Australian.
might be the one.
He might be.
He's not?
He might be.
I think he's the one that said in Australia, me and you are known as the MMA Chuckle Brothers. Because I do chuckle a lot. Let's hold on. Let me see. I'm tipsy tonight, so we're gonna be very active with the chat. Oh, about better, you know.
Oh, Vlad. Yep. Vlad's here.
Nothing wrong with Wendy's, just saying. Carl's Jr. We don't have Carl's Jr. in New York, Davey boy. I don't know what Carl's Jr. I don't know what that's all about.
You're not
What
missing
is it?
anything. Don't worry about it. You're good.
No, we got Red Robin. Don't let space your brain for negative people. I agree. Dev the dude, smoke them if you got them. I do got them. I got them in my car, but I'm gonna full disclosure. My job frowns upon me doing what Dave's doing right now. And my job pays my bills. I can't. So unfortunately, that stuff on screen. Even though that 8-hour video, remember the 8-hour one? Remember that one? Oh, I almost jeopardized my job for that shit. I get chicken at Wendy's. It takes so much time. It's still going strong. I'd love to see you running at it. Yeah, Managua. Surf Nicaragua. Yeah, me and Ricketts picks back in during the COVID when there was no sports, zero sports. We were doing Nicaraguan soccer. Me and Ricketts picks, John from Ricketts picks. It was awesome. I love Nicaraguans. I like international soccer. I love sports. You know, I'm a sports fan. He's like dark Hispanic. Yeah, I don't know. He's off white.
He's off white.
Ranj, you a little tipsy?
Little eggshell.
Yeah, boy, I am a little tipsy. Like I told you, boy, maybe you came into the stream late, but I'm here in Massachusetts because I'm here for Cage Titans is fighting tomorrow, and I happened to go to the hotel bar, and I met a couple sponsors that are representing my boy Don Shanis, that is fighting for the 145-pound championships for Cage Titan. He's on like a 12-fight win streak. I'm not fucking kidding you either. He won. Dana White's looking for a fight as an underdog. He was like plus 400. Beat that dude up. He beat up this UFC veteran named Corey Pfizer. He fought. You guys know Chris Matinho, the dude that went against Sean O'Malley.
No.
Do you know Chris Matinho? Green hair.
No.
He lost last time, but anyway. Hi, Luna. Hey, big girl, what you got? You got a bone? Anyway.
No.
There you go. That's a big beef bone.
Luna's a woman today.
Why you say that?
Luna's a woman today.
Why is she a woman today?
That's why she's wearing a diaper.
Oh, I gotcha. Disgusting. That's disgusting. Anyway, Don Shanis tomorrow. My friend Don Shanis is fighting for the 145-pound championship belt for Cage Titans tomorrow in Plymouth, Massachusetts. I got cage side seats tomorrow. You know who else is on that card? You guys might know Slippery Pete Barrett. You ever heard of him? He's been in the UFC. Slippery Pete Barrett. He's fighting on the card. There's like
share screen.
Three championship fights.
Share screen.
What's that?
Share screen.
Oh, there you go. There you go. Right there. Cage Titans. Thank you, Dave. Thank you. There's my boy, Don Shanis. Personal friend of mine. Personal friend. He hooked me up with some discount cage side tickets. I'm going there tomorrow with one of my boys. We're gonna go watch and support Don Shanis. And tonight, when I was at the hotel bar, which a couple of fighters actually, when I was checking in today, there's another fighter in that write-up right there. His name is John Lally, I think. Lally. Unpredictable John Lally. He was right behind me in line checking in. Nice. So it's going to be a decent card. They got, I know it's just like a regional scene thing, but it's going to be fun, a lot of fun. And tonight I'm placing my bets for UFC, and we'll see how it goes. I got I'm gonna lock in my bets tonight, and tomorrow I'm just gonna sit back and popping popcorn at the Cage Titans. Absolutely. So, no, not Bert, Ice Viking. It's not Bert. It's totally not Bert. Do not unsub Bert. Bert is great. Bert is a supporter of my channel, and it's not. I like Jose from Tiger Bomb. I like Johnny and Jose from Tiger Bomb. They're friends of mine. Is it Lazy O? I don't know who Lazy O is. I don't know who that guy is. Brandon K really worked up too easily. Brandon K, oh, that dude. You know, when I first started out, he was like a supporter of me. Then Mr. Arkansas started the Mecca, and I'm a ball buster, and Mr. Arkansas in his like little Mecca thing, he rejected Brandon K, and Brandon K was all boo-hoo and shit. And I said something in one of my Capper comparison pick videos like, yeah, Brandon K got rejected from the Mecca. And ever since then, he started trash talking me. He was like, you look like a fat piece of shit or some shit. I don't know, something about my weight. And then he said, I unsubscribed from you, blah, blah. Don't use my picks. So whatever. Brandon K is not on my side. So whatever with that. I don't really care. I just saw the name. Let me go back to where I left off. Just my 2 cents. You're golden, bro. Just my 2 cents. He's golden. He's always. Just my 2 cents is one of my favorites. Favorite. Chuckle, you're not obese. You're a thick boy. Thank you, MPTV. Thank you. I'm a thick boy. I'm cutting out carbs. I am trying to do a little bit of some. 48 years old, dude. I'm fucking old, man. It's tough. It's tough after you. The older you get, the tougher it is. I'm not lying to you either. But I was getting complimented tonight by 20-year-old girls that didn't think I was 48. They thought I was lying to them. I'm like, sorry, ladies. I'm like 48. They're like, no, you're not. You're lying. I had to show them my license and shit. I'm for real. Yellow stays mellow. Just like black don't crack. Same kind of concept anyway. Plus money, Vladimir Zek. That's a Bulgarian Cowboy's brother, Vladimir Zek. Yeah, Brandon K. I don't want to talk trash. I'm not a big trash talker. I don't like doing that. But he's I don't want to get into there. Get into there. Can you bench though? I can, because I got short T-Rex arms. I can throw up a lot of weight on the bench. I do. I can. I haven't. It's been a few years, but I remember back in the day I was throwing up a lot. I got some decent pecs. I can flex them. Junior's trash. Don't know, Dev. I never had it. Never had Carl's Jr. We have Wendy's, but not Carl's Jr. I like Wendy's pigtails. I can't smoke weed. Why not? Your job? You can get. Same with my job too, but bro, they sell synthetic urine. Do it. I get random. Just keep that shit in your glove box at work. You throw it in the microwave for 20 seconds. I can get random too if I get in an accident or anything, but weed is like water for the body. Yeah. Get you some CBD. It's not the same. It's just not the same. For real. It's just, what I do? I buy real weed and I put it in a CBD container. That's what I do. For real. That's elite. That's a life hack.
Okay, we gotta get to the first fight here. Come on.
All right, hold on. I'm catching up with the chat, Dave. Usually you gotta stay with the chat. I'm trying to keep up with the chat.
All right,
Cage Titan will let you go live. Probably not. I got cage side seats though. That would be good. It's public. It's televised, but you got to pay like a fee. It's definitely like it's not a true pay-per-view, but you do got to pay something to watch it live. If you go to cagetitans.com, there's a link. You can watch it live. You'll see me there with you'll see me there. Bow betters. Water is like water for the body. Absolutely. I love water's good. Give it to me, baby. Rick James, bitch. Weed is for the soul. Bout better. Why no more picks? Yeah, Bout better. What's up? No more gambling for you? Come on, stop being a pussy. Ice Viking, period. Facts. It's essential. I have no time for slides. I don't even know what that means. I go live for next CW. Do more picks better. Absolutely. I have a hundo on Slippery Pete to beat Chase Hooper, and that was until getting caught in third round. Yeah, Slippery Pete's not that. You know what? He's fighting tomorrow in the Cage Titans. I might bet against him. I don't know. I don't even know if it's active for me to bet on that shit. This is all new. I've never been to a Cage Titans event, but thankfully I got some people that are gonna ease me into it that have been to like 5 Cage Titan events. And Plymouth, I went out to dinner tonight to a place called Waterfront with the Don Sheamus sponsors, and it was fantastic. Good people. Chase Hooper, the truth. You might be Rick James. You might be onto something there. I think he's getting thicker. I do like him as of late. It's gonna be a dope show. Great cards ahead. Bert is dope. Bert is dope. Picks and bets locked in, ready to rock. Oh, I love that the chat is fucking killing it. All right, let's go. Let's get into this, Dave. You ready? You ready, Dave?
I'm ready.
All right. First fight. What's the curtain jerker? We got Aaron Blanchfield, JJ Aldridge. As you know, Dave, Aaron Blanchfield is one of my unranked contender picks for my unranked contender contest. You know that.
Yeah.
I love Aaron Blanchfield, but you know what? I don't love her at minus, what is she? Minus 500, minus 600? Something ridiculously stupid. Something like obnoxious. She should win this fight.
Should. Yeah, she should.
I just heard some Bolivian chuckles outside my room. Here, you want to come in here? Whatever. Anyway, Aaron Blanchfield is the pick here. She should, you know what? Recency bias. She fought Miranda Maverick, and she did whatever she wanted to Miranda Maverick. She had Miranda Maverick was bitching to her corner that she couldn't get anything done against Aaron between rounds. She's like, I can't do nothing. She's just taking me down at will. And that is legit. Aaron Blanchfield is legit, and she's going to do the same shit to JJ Aldridge. However, I will say that I do have a half-unit hedge bet on AJ Aldridge. You know why? Because AJ Aldridge does have the more experience. She's fought a lot more people, and she's fought a lot more times as well. Aaron Blanchfield is the better fighter, but minus 600, get the fuck out of here with that. I did put her in a parlay, but I did also put a half-unit bet on JJ Aldridge to win because she was plus 400. What is she right now, Dave?
Plus 400 and minus 550 on Bet365.
Absolutely. JJ Aldridge is not a slouch. She's not going to lay down for the girl. There you go. Thank you for having. And and look at JJ Aldridge got like a little bit of height on her. A little bit of height. Look at the girls. Look at the girls. Aaron Blanchfield, and you know what? Aaron Blanchfield lately on Instagram has been showing a lot of too much skin for my my comfort. I think she's getting too much media. Like she's realizing she's like a 8 on a scale of 1 to 10 in looks. She's like decent, but not fabulous. Look at her. The jaw. I can point out some flaws. She's not a model, but she is attractive, right? And she's trying to take that attractiveness to a next level where it's taken off her, like I think I want to say it's taken off her fight IQ. Like not IQ, but her she should be more concentrated on training to beat JJ Aldridge more than fucking posting pics on Instagram of her fucking, her in a drive doing. It's just, I do look at these girls' Instagram. I follow Erin Blanchfield. She's one of my chicks. She's one of my girls that I picked for my contest pick. She's gonna earn me 2 hoodies at the end of the year. That's that. But I picked Erin Blanchfield by decision. However, I did already pick. I did put a half unit on JJ Aldridge because I got her at plus 400. A half unit to me, $10 would make you 40. It's kind of like a scratch off,
You throw that
Have
money
you
out
ever
the window.
shotgunned a beer? Of course, Rick James. Of course, I'm 48. I've shotgunned many beers. I'm killer with that shit. I almost want to shotgun this red, white, and berry just for you, but I'm not gonna because I'm already sloppy and I don't want to get too much more sloppy.
I'm usually the sloppy one.
You are, but you're also the voice of reason many times, especially if Mbe was on. I talked to Mbe today.
It's not hard to do voice of reason with Mbe.
I talked to her on via text today about the girl fights. We're gonna get into those. What's next up? Oh, I'm sorry, Dave. Go ahead. What's your pick for Erin Blanchfield and JJ Aldridge?
All right, let me go over the stats real quick. Erin Blanchfield, 5.53 strikes per minute compared to 4.03 for JJ. Erin with the advantage. Strike absorbed per minute, 2.07 versus 4.45. Double the advantage for Erin. Not even close. And here's the stats that really matter. Takedown average per 15 minutes, 5. Compared to JJ's 0.73. Takedown accuracy, 90% compared to 38%. Ouch. Takedown defense.
Say that again. Repeat that. I'm sorry.
Takedown accuracy, 90% versus 38%. So
38% for JJ Aldridge.
Exactly.
Yep.
And Erin's got 5 takedowns per fight. I mean, come on now.
Yeah.
JJ's got 0.73. If this fight goes to the ground, I feel sorry for JJ. You know what? If this fight stays on the feet, 5.53 to 4.05, 4.04, Erin's got the advantage on the feet with the volume. Strike absorbs 2.07 versus 4.45. That means Erin's going to be landing a lot more of those strikes. JJ is going to be looking to take this down to the ground after the first round, and then she's going to run into this. 5 takedowns per friggin' fight, on top of which 100% takedown defense. JJ is not going to be able to take Erin down. It's Erin's fight all day long, guys. All day long.
Absolutely. This is a hot news right here. Rick James is saying Erin popped for the same PEDs that Cyborg did. Good
job, Erin. Well done.
That's new. That's news to me. I did not know that. She doesn't even have her gym. Her gym is called MK Muay Thai in New York, which Tapology doesn't even list that. I got that off of one of the Capra videos I was watching. But it's kind of weird because I know her dad, her father is in her corner. You think her dad is giving her steroids? That's kind of fucked up, I think, But so whatever. If she's getting away with it,
hang on a second. Give me one second.
More power to her. What's that?
In my stats, you're gonna notice Erin Blanchfield average fight time 15 minutes. C is the decisionator. Now, if you want to take that minus 500 down to an actual bet, if you look at Erin Blanchfield by decision or technical decision, she goes minus 138. That's not a bad play, guys. Minus 138, Erin Blanchfield by decision. I like it. That's my play right there.
That's the way I'm going too. And I'll tell you right now, everybody on the Capper comparison picks, I'm gonna remove this second. Everybody took Erin Blanchfield except for Vlad. Vlad went with JJ Aldridge. He's a big fan, regardless if you know or not. Vlad from UFC Celebrities and Classics, the Bulgarian Cowboy, is a big fan of JJ Aldridge, surprisingly, and he's actually taken her. But his pick is over 2.5, but that's Vlad's nature. He always does that. I see you got my new shirt that I was talking about last week. I told you, a Canadian fighter. Did you get the shirt yet? When did you get that?
I got that this week, a couple days ago.
Good for you. Good on you. I like it. It's good. George St. Pierre Rush. Awesome. You know, George St. Pierre claimed that he got abducted by aliens. Did you know that, Dave?
Really?
Yeah, he was on Joe Rogan, and he said that he got abducted by aliens. I shit you not. I fucking love it. I love GSP. Love him.
Oh awesome. Yeah, that's right. I watched that one. And by the way, chat, I've been called Brendan Fraser my whole life. It was worse when I was younger. I looked exactly like him.
You know who I was called earlier in my days? Bolo Young. You know who Bolo Young is? He's the guy. He's the bad guy from Bloodsport. Chung Lee. Bolo Young. Back when I was in like high school, I used to lift weights and play football and shit. So I was kind of beefier. I was like more muscle mass than I have now at 48. But yeah, that was my guy. Anyway, and every other Asian movie personality too.
No.
David is Encino Man.
That's right.
You're right.
Ow.
That's good. You know what? I like when he was. What was that movie where he was the Jewish quarterback? That
was good. No, I'm a fan of The Mummy too. I'm okay.
Yeah, The Mummy was good. What was the movie where he was the Jewish quarterback where everybody was giving hate to him? What was that movie?
I remember that one too.
Oh, that was a good one. I forget, but that was a long time ago.
Like I'm the skinny version of Brendan Fraser. He looks
rough
now.
You're definitely got a smaller frame than him.
He put on a lot of weight.
You know what? Herb Dean, the Golden Center. Vlad is crazy a lot of times. You don't even know. Hey, you got look at his uphill. Dave, help me out. What's it called? Uphill ground and pound videos, or his cryogenic fucking sitting in the middle of the Serbian river videos, or look at any type of remake videos of this is the style of Nate Diaz, and he'll like do some like crazy kicks and punches, and then he'll say something stupid. And I love Vlad is the best. Vlad sends my daughter Nora. He sends her gifts. He sent her like a change purse last week that he autographed. It was like Bulgarian cowboy change purse. It was fucking awesome. God bless it. Vlad is one of the first people that ever. Vlad introduced me to Dave. Vlad's a legend.
All right. We got to get this second fight or else this stream is going to be friggin' 8 hours long.
Whatever, Dave. Whatever.
I got
shit to do tomorrow too.
My kid's got PlayStation. He's fine.
No basketball tournaments this weekend?
No basketball tournaments next weekend.
How'd he
next
do?
weekend.
How'd he do in his tournament? Anyway,
He scored 14, 16, and 16 points in 3 games, so that's pretty good.
Was he a forward or a center? What's his position?
He's a center power forward. Yeah.
Yeah, because he's huge.
Points in the
huge.
paint, baby.
Everything's huge up there, and he looks like the girl in Gran Torino. That's kind of harsh, bro. That's kind of harsh because that girl gets raped. I'm just saying, it's a little bit harsh. MMA Fight Club, awesome. Manny, do you want to come on the show, Manny? If you do, just let me know and I'll send you the Instagram link. Anyway, so let's move up the card. What's next on the card, Dave? I can find it.
I'm all set up.
Is it Andreas Michailidis? Is it that one? The Greek Spartan versus the Gladiator, Renault Fakhretdinov. Dude, this is my big old underdog pick of the card. Dude, Renault Fakhretdinov has beat cans. All cans except for 2 people. He beat Eric Spicely most recently, and he beat some dude named hold on, let me find the sheet. He beat another dude named Alberto Uda. Those are the only 2 people that he's beat with a winning record. The dude he's of course he's Russian, but you know what? He's not Dagestani. He's from Moscow. The dude's from fucking Moscow. I'm telling you, right now at plus 220, Andreas Michailidis is your dude. This is my biggest underdog pick on the card right here. The Spartan Andreas Michailidis. I know he took that horrible beating from the flying knee 18 seconds of round 2 from Alex Pereira. He won round 1 though, by the way. And before that, he beat India's best fighter ever, KB Bhullar. I know. Before that, he lost to Modestus Bukauskas because they opened the ring door on him and he fell off the ring. They're like, oh, he's done. So, but before that, he was in like Global Legion regional scene where he was beating people over there. None of them are worth a name, but he was taking care of them all in round 1. And the dude, if you look at his Tapology, he's got submission grappling trophies and championships back in like 2010, 11, and 12. The dude has BJJ. He's Greek. I know he's coming off a bad loss, but the dude he's fighting, Fakhretdinov, should not be a minus 260 favorite. That's ridiculous because he beat Eric Spicely. Good win. Eric Spicely, once a UFC caliber fighter, not anymore, but once a UFC caliber fighter, and he took care of him in 55 seconds of the round 1. And before that, he beat some dude named Johnny Carlos. He's a nobody. And before that, he beat Alberto Uda, who is like decent. I think he's like, what, you got him up there? Yeah, right there. Alberto Uda. What is that? What's that record? Is it 14-2?
Yeah, 14-2. You want
Alberto Uda. So
he's now 14-4, coming off.
So look, he's been on the decline too. So what I'm saying is, originally last week I was all over Fakhretdinov. I'm like, this guy's Russian. He's got Dagestani power and shit. But Dave, thank you, BC Dave. When we examined his background. He's beat it's cans, dude. The dude's beating cans. Look at those records. Look, you have to read them out, Dave. I can't. Yeah, I can't.
Eric Spicely 12-5, and Eric Spicely is now 12-8.
Yeah,
so he's lost his last bunch. Jahani Carlos 8-4, who is now 11-6. Not showing a good record as well. Let's see who was next on that one.
Everybody else except for Alberto Uda is garbage.
Vladimir Migovic, who was 3-3 before, who is now
just read the record. Just read the records. Don't even worry about the names.
All right,
just read the records from now on.
1-1, 0-0, 0-0, 1-0.
Look at that guy. Don't even got a record. That guy, he don't even got a record. That's how shitty he is.
Yeah, but he got knocked out first round. No, what?
Yeah.
He came out to try the fighting game. He tried it. It didn't work out. He went home. Well, he went out once. It was good for him. He had a good night. Anyways, point being, all of which are cans. Fighting against the Greek, I don't know, man. I see the Greek winning this all day long, every day. Let's have a look at the weigh-ins real quick. Here's our boy. Looking pretty decent. 170.5. A little sunken in, but tight. Tight. Look at this skinny guy with this shitty-ass little beard. I don't like it. Both of which weigh in at 170.5. Let's watch the face-offs for a second real quick. All right, here we go. Andreas Michailidis, nice and comfortable, hydrated, perky nipples. I don't like the hat. Oh, I don't see this. All right, maybe a little bit thicker. They both got it on.
Dave, do me a favor and pull up Andreas Michailidis Tapology, the bottom, the wiki part, the wiki. Excuse me.
Where's the wiki? There we go.
Right there. Look at all that shit with the bullet points. What does that say? I can't see it.
2010, first place in the IBJJF non-gi European Championship. 2011, first place in the Naga European Championship no-gi expert division. 2012, first place in the IBJJF no-gi European Championship. 2013, third place at the IBJJF no-gi European Championship brown belts. Professional mixed martial arts professional record, 7 wins, 2 losses. EFL heavyweight champion. Additionally, he has won numerous national championships in several martial arts, such as kickboxing, wrestling, and Brazilian jiu-jitsu.
Thank you for reading that, because this is a fucking trap. I'm telling you, this dude, I know Andreas Michailidis is not that great of a fighter. He's got definitely holes in his game, but Renat Fakhretdinov should not be a minus 260 or whether. What is that? What's that say? I can't see that. What does that say?
Plus 200 and minus 250.
Minus 250. He should not be that, because he's fought a fucking cans. He's fought cans. Eric Spicely's not even. Eric Spicely's the Alberto Uda. Those two are the best people he's ever fought, and both those guys are fucking garbage. I'm telling you. Andreas Michailidis, I would bet KB Bular could beat fucking Eric Spicely. You know what he is? I'll tell you right now, for straight up. This is not. He is a grapple or die fighter. He is a fucking. He's not a striker. He's a grappler. He's like a wrestler. Eric Spicely is not that great. He gets beat a lot. Alberto Uda, I don't really know about that dude, but 14-2 is a good record. But I think they're all fucking regional scene records too. He probably got a padded record too. Dude, I'm on Andreas Michailidis. I'm on the Spartan. I know he's a plus money. He's plus 220, but dude, he should be reaching or worth it anyway. At what's his name? MMA.
At plus 200, I like the odds.
You're the one that talked me into it anyway.
I know. That's because I'm smart.
Okay. Yeah, I'm on the side with you. I'm with you, bro. I'm with you. MMA Fight Club. If you're listening, I sent you the link on Instagram. Feel free to jump in, dude. Absolutely. Feel free to jump in. I like. But all right. So we're both on the underdog. Yes, Dave.
Definitely.
You're on you're on the Spartan.
Plus 200 from all over the Greek Spartan against
absolutely.
Against this unproven, unranked, unnothing. Yeah.
I just to be full transparency, I will hold on. I'm gonna remove this quick. I will say everybody picked Rinat Fakhretdinov. Full Capra comparisons picked except for me. I took Michaelitis by decision, but everybody else, if you guys can see what you can, because I can see it. eBay's late in MMA Fight Club, that's Manny. We Want Picks Angelo and Johnny K. Everybody took Fakhretdinov because he looks like a tough motherfucking Russian with the V at the end of his name. But you know what? He's not Dagestani. He's fighting out of the city. He's fighting out of Moscow, which is not the hills of Dagestan, which is not Chimera, which is not. It's Moscow. Clubs, fancy lights, city lights, all that shit. I just missed hold on. Thank you, sir. Need to finish something up and I will join you guys. Thank you again, sir. MMA Fight Club is going to be joining us in a little bit. Anyway, what's you know what? I'm going to send Mbe the thing too.
Beer.
Paste. There you go. Mbe, just cause I feel kind of bad that I've been kind of like ghosting her lately. For no reason. No reason. Nicholas Dunn got the worst looking on the weigh-in stream. Did he though? Just my two. Did he though? I don't know. I mean, I looked at it. I watched the weigh-ins. He looked all right. It's just Fakhretdinov had that stupid Russian hat. Got up here.
There you go.
Yeah,
Think so?
I don't know. He does look a little bit sunken out, but the thing is, he's got some. He's like you that Tapology thing the wiki thing that you read from his Tapology. He's got some accolades. Rinat Fakhretdinov. I don't know. This dude, I don't know, man. I don't know. You got a face-off between them? Shirts on? Clowns.
Shirts on, face-off.
Both of them clowns. There's my girl right there with the howler head shirt. Oh, I'm telling you. I like her for some reason. I don't even know why. She's not even that pretty, but I like her.
Their eyes look sunken in. None of them can open their eyes. They both look stoned.
Right. Cheers to that. Cheers to being stoned. Good on both of them. Look at him. He's shook. I don't know. I don't think he is shook. I don't know. Yeah, that's a weird face off. I can't take anything off that. I don't know. Let's see. Andreas cardio failed him last time. He probably sucks after round one. You might be onto something there. But he did win round one against Alex Pereira, though. But I don't know if his wrestling will work against The thing is, Fakhretdinov he's a Russian Jordan Wright, padded record. Jordan Wright's got the biggest padded record of any North American fighter, because the Alaskan regional scene, he's fought people that are like 1 in 26, and fucking I'm not shitting you. He's fought people that are disgustingly crazy, horrible.
I'm watching the handshake. He was going to handshake. Oh, he went for the handshake, and the other guy went away.
Oh,
Oh,
really? You know who that also happened in the Felice Harry.
Oh yeah,
Carolina.
that was different.
Oh, right there though. They hugged right there.
Yeah, there was a hug and a handshake.
They did good, but yeah, I'm just not confident in Fakhretdinov, and Andreas Mikulaitis has seen 3 UFC fights. He's seen 3 of them. He's lost 2, but I'm gonna go with the underdog at plus 220. Double your money, bro. Double your money.
Nikolaitis right here.
Okay,
next.
Noah Allen. Shout outs to Sense for reminding me about the stream. Thank you. It was a late stream tonight. I usually come on at around 8, but I was still at the bar at 8. So I made, what was it, 9:15 or some shit, whatever. Mikulaitis sucks. His first 2 fights were bad. Yeah, he does suck, but this guy Fakhretdinov is unproven. Unproven. I think Fakh is aggressive, so he could push himself out after round 1.
Don't put it in a parlay, but you know what? At plus 200, he's worth a hedge bet.
Absolutely. Hedge bet. I took him on Tapology too, Dave.
Yeah, me too. It's a trap. Yeah. It's not set up nicely. It's at plus 200. Just in case, I'm not putting him in a parlay. But
go back to Fakhretdinov. Who's he lost to? Let's go back to him real quick. He's got 2 losses. Let's see the people that he's lost to. Go back to Fakhretdinov.
Oh, Fakhretdinov. Sorry.
His name almost gets me banned from fucking monetization. But let's see. Go down. It was a while ago. What's that guy's? Igor something? What's that say?
Igor Sferid?
You're not. It was 2014, but still, who's that? Where? Click that guy's name. Where's he now? Doing nothing. He's doing nothing now. That's the thing.
He was from Kazakhstan. He climbed to 8-1, and Igor is now 20-10.
Oh, he kind of went on a little bit. What's his last promotion? Go up.
Bushido, Kazakhstan.
Okay, that's something I've never heard of, but okay.
But I mean, wait a second. The last guy he fought was 0-0-0. Before that was 0-1-0. Before that was 0-0-0.
Yeah, that's just.
Before that was 2-0. Before that was 2-0.
You guys got to look at these fucking regional scene records. They're anybody can. Joe Schmo from the gutter can walk in. Taxi driver John can come in and fucking sign up for a fight and fight in there. That's what I'm saying. They're going against people that are 0-0-0-1.
And by the way, anybody he fought with a substantial record of over 10 fights, he's lost. 10-5, 13-7, 14-1. Oh, he beat a guy 14-4. Well done. 19-2, 11-2. So anybody with a decent record, he's lost to. So that can. I'm not even bothering with this shit.
I'm on Mikulaitis. I'm on the Spartan. I'm going with the Greek god, if you will. He's not a god. He's not even good. He's not good, but I think he might be at plus 220. I'll take him on against fucking, and the face-offs seemed legit. They size up very well. Yep, Ice Viking, the taxi driver John is pretty good though. Yeah, I guess.
Hey,
he might be.
I'm actually 2-0 in my predictions with Andreas. I picked his loss last time, and I picked his win the time before that. So I'm picking his win here, guys. Definitely, I'm gonna go 3-0 with this guy.
Let's do it. I'm out. I'm with you, bro. Maybe Bular, India's best.
All right.
Moving along. What's next? We got Odie Osborne. Am I right? No, Jeff Molina.
Jeff Molina, Zalgas.
Oh, I'm all over Jeff Molina. He's got the height. He's got the reach. He's got the youth. He's just better everywhere.
Wow.
He's better on
Look
the
at
feet.
Look at
He's
all
better.
the green.
Oh, absolutely. I love Jeff Molina. I'm a big fan. And he's one of your unranked contender picks, is correct?
He is.
He's
Yeah.
yeah. He's like your first pick. I think he was your first pick in the whole show.
Yep. Because I thought Pereira was going to go a second round. I should pick Pereira first. But we'll talk about that later.
Yep. Zalgas Zacco, though, he's live. Zalgas, he's decent. He's not a chump. You know what I mean? He does have some like he's coming off a loss to Manel Kopp, right? He got knocked out in round 1, TKO, right?
Yep.
Punches round 1. And he's got the losses to Amir Abalzi and Rulian Pava on his UFC debut. Not a good look there and shit. But I mean, he may be worth a hedge bet, but I got Jeff Molina all day. I think he's better everywhere. I think he's better on the ground. I think he's better on the feet. And I just like him as a person. Jeff Molina, he's a fight fan. He like pays attention to, he watches regional scenes, all that. He's kind of like a capper fighter. He's one of those capper fighters. Look at Zalgas. You know, Zalgas was in The Bachelor for Kazakhstan. Look at that stupid hat. His eagle, he's got like a hawk or an eagle as a pet. His eagle caught that mink or rabbit or whatever fuck to make that hat. But look at Jeff Molina. I know he's got that beauty mark on right there on his right side. There you go. Thank you, Dave, for pointing that out. He's got that beauty mark, but that is beautiful. Good for you.
The fucking nice lion tat. Come on.
Is that a lion?
It's
awesome. It's awesome. It looks kind of like a zombie from my view. It's fucking awesome. It is awesome. I like Jeff Molina. I'm a big fan of Jeff Molina. I wish I picked him. Yep. Let's see. I don't know, guys. Zalgas has multiple wives. He 5 wives. He was on the Kazakhstan Bachelor. I'm telling you, he was legit. Over seems like a lock here.
Look at the size difference. Look at this. Look at the face.
Oh, I know. If he didn't have that stupid hat on. Silk Pajamas, the most interesting man in the world.
Molina all day.
Yeah, I'm going with Molina too. Look at Zacco is trying to smell his breath right there. Molina gonna piece ZZ up on the feet. Absolutely.
Oh shit, we didn't.
I have Molina in 2 parlays. Molina's like my third most confident pick. I'm not fucking with you. He's like my third most confident pick. I'm pretty confident that Jeff Molina, and I'll show you what.
Oh baby.
I'm gonna remove this real quick.
Guys, I gotta go for a second. I'll be back in a bit.
All right, what do you gotta do? Is Luna shitting on the floor?
I gotta change the diaper.
Change a diaper on who? Luna?
Yeah.
Well, you should have took her out. Anyway, as he's gone, look at guys. Oh, let me remove him too. Screw it. All right, look. Zalgas Zamagulov in my Capra Careers picks. Not a nobody picked him. Everybody picked Jeff Molina. eBay's, it's your boy, eBay's. UFC Gambler Addicts, that's Leighton from UFC Gambling Addicts. MMA Fight Club, that's Manny, who I sent the link to on Instagram, but I don't know why he's not joining. We Want Picks, Angelo and Johnny K from Johnny K MMA Picks, all picking Jeff Molina. I'm picking him by decision. I think he's going to out-volume Zacco. I don't think he's going to finish him. I don't know if he's got that in him to do that, but I will take Jeff Molina for this fight. Oh man, I just felt fucking hard cider all over. Hold on a second. I gotta do a little cleanup. Jesus. Holy Christ. Unreal. I'm good now. I'm good. Screw it. Size doesn't. Jeff via TKO. I agree with you. I agree with you. Size doesn't matter when you wrestle. It doesn't, but Molina's well-rounded as well. He can wrestle. Jeff will be faded eventually. This probably isn't his spot staying away. Yeah, I was thinking that too. I mean, I'm not that confident, but I did say I think he's my third most confident pick. I just like the guy. I like Jeff Molina. I think I would like to hang out with him. He'd be a cool bro to hang out with, a bud. Fuck me! I can't believe I just spilt my stupid Smirnoff Smash. What is a woman? Well, a woman is the female species of a human being, bro. Her being gold standard. Anyway, as Dave is cleaning up some dog poop, we're gonna continue. So moving up the card, I don't know. I gotta pull up. Let me pull up because I got an outdated printout for the Tapology. So I'm gonna catch up here. I got all my picks in though. That's good. All right. So next, moving up the card, we've got Tony Gravely, Johnny Munoz Jr. I love this fight. I love it. Love it, love it, love it. And I'll tell you why, because I'm a big Tony Gravely fan. So I'm a little biased here, but I will tell you, Tony Gravely is the favorite, slight favorite. I think he's like minus 140. But the dude is a phenomenal wrestler. He was like in high school, before he even went to college. In high school, he was a 4-time All-State. That means 9th, 10th, 11th, and 12th grade. He made the All-State team. Okay? That is a feat. I wrestled all 4 years. I didn't even have one of my 4 years, I had a winning record. I'm not kidding you. Wrestling is a very tough sport. Okay? 4-time All-State, 3-time All-American, 2 times he went to the state championships and won. He won the Virginia State Championships 2 times. His in Magna Visa High School. Magna Visa is it's a private school. You got to get there either by sports scholarship or scholastics. And he went there because he was a standout in wrestling. So then after high school, he went to Appalachian State, the NCAA D1, Division 1. I'm not talking NCAA 2, Division 2. I'm talking D1 school, and he went to the red, white, and blue raspberry cherry citrus, bro.
Cheapest beer you can find. All right.
Anyway, Tony Gravely went to the NCAA D1 finals twice. He didn't win, but still, it's just a feat just to get to the finals. The dude can wrestle.
You're a good girl.
However, one small thing, Johnny Munoz can rear naked choke. He can submit you. And the thing with I said this in my Capper Compares video. I was a wrestler, so I know this is the first hand. Because I transferred from wrestling to Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. I wrestled in high school and in college. Then after college, I took Jiu-Jitsu at Balance Studios in Philadelphia. My problem was I never wanted to go to my back because in wrestling, once you go to your back, you lost. If you're on your back, you lose. So wrestlers are not good off their back. They instead of giving the back to the ground, they would rather give it to the opponent. And that's where has the legit advantage because he's got rear naked chokes. So it's kind of fucked up here, but I want to say Tony Gravely realizes his hole in his wrestling, exposing his back because he's been choked out. He's been rear naked choked by Brett Johns. Rear naked choked him. I think, and he's not the only one either. I think he's got 7 losses. I think I want to say like at least 3 of those are by submission. Tony Gravely will expose his back. However, I want to say also he's at American Top Team, which they're despite recency bias because lately they haven't been doing all that great. But Tony, I think they're training Tony Gravely to defend, not expose his back, not get his back taken, not get in backpacked and rear naked choked. So I'm hoping that's the case, and I'm going to take Tony Gravely here. He is the favorite. I think of like minus 140 or some shit. I'm going to take Tony Gravely here to win by decision by way of his wrestling. And if you stay on the feet, Tony Gravely is definitely the better striker over Johnny Munoz Jr. Johnny Munoz Jr., if you do a Chudesno, which is the Bulgarian specific what would you say, Dave? It's like but Chudesno, if Vlad does that, he's like he rates every single
it's a skills ranking event.
Right. So it's like cardio, will, striking, wrestling, grappling, blah, blah, blah. Anyway, Johnny Munoz, the only one of the Chudesno that he would win would be the BJJ. He's got better he can do that rear naked choke. He can do a guillotine. He's got better BJJ. It's just plain facts. But I think Tony Gravely is going to win via his wrestling. I like Tony in this fight at minus 140. It's not great odds. It's minus numbers, but regardless, I'm going with him. Dave, what's your take on this?
Okay, hang on 1 second. We already looked at the weigh-ins, right?
What's that?
All right, share the screen.
Yep.
Hang on, sorry. There we go.
There we go. Tony, there's Tony Gravely right there. Nice beard, Tony. Nice smile, Tony.
Good weight cut.
I like the smile. He's
like good weight cut.
I like him. And look at
worried.
Look at Johnny Munoz looking scared. Looking scared. Jesus. He's looking scared. I don't like it. Right. Go back. Saint Denis right there. Glaive making a lot of improvements recently. Absolutely. Level wrestling, their workhorse is always improving. They're gonna be in peak condition. Gravely KOs him round 1. Maybe. Let's see their face off right here. Look at Sean Shelby.
So comfortable.
Sean Shelby's got the best job in the world right there.
That was a bad face-off.
Go back a little bit.
Horrible face-off.
It's so quick. You got to prep. Pause. You pause. Okay, good. Man, there is a big size advantage for fucking Johnny Munoz Jr. Yeah. A little bit, right? Yeah. What do you think of 4 inches right there? But it doesn't matter when it comes to wrestling. Size doesn't matter. Actually, being the smaller guy sometimes is advantageous. If Gravely literally had 1 more second versus Munoz, For
5'5",
real,
5'9".
for real, Noah Allen. Against Nate Maness, that was such a fucky fight. He was winning. Tony Gravely. But the thing is, he's improved since then because after that, when he fought Salmon Oliveira, he was mindful. He had his fight IQ increased because of his mistakes against Nate Maness. He won round 1 against Nate Maness, but he burned himself out, and he should have finished Nate Maness round 1. He should have. Like a lot of refs would have called it, but it went to round 2. So he emptied his gas tank trying to take him out, and Nate Maness ended up getting the TKO in round 2, winning that fight. But he learned from that, and he is such a better fighter. And he showed that against Salmon Oliveira. Ooh, you think so? Definitely Starch Munoz. Interesting. Dirty Reg, welcome to the chat, buddy. Glad to see you here. Reminds me of Frivola last fight. People like long BJJ guy, but he's gonna get whooped by the wrestler boxer. No, man, you're so bright on this shit. He chased the KO and got caught. Yes, he did. I'm all over Tony Gravely. I know he's a slight favorite here, but whatever. That's my pick. I'm on Tapology, and I got him in a parlay. Dave, what's your take on this Tony Gravely, Johnny Munoz Jr.? What's your take on
All right, let me drop to the stats real quick. Tony Gravely strikes landed per minute 3.91 versus 2.79. More volume for Tony on this one. Striking accuracy 52 to 48. Once again, better accuracy for Tony on this one. Strike absorbed per minute 3.07 for Tony. But granted, Johnny's only throwing 2.79. So if Johnny's only throwing 2.79, Tony ain't getting 3.07 landed on him. Strikes absorbed per minute 1.24 for Johnny. If this does go to the ground, Tony Gravely 6.76 takedown average per 15 minutes compared to Johnny's 2.66. Thing that scares me a little bit, Johnny, way too easy to go on the ground, 0% takedown defense. Tony Gravely hovering at 50% on the takedown defense and the takedown accuracy. Johnny's 21% on the takedown accuracy as well. So I got all stats, every single one leaning to Tony. I look at the odds here. Tony's at minus 138. I get it, the favorite. By decision, by knockout, likely by decision, you're looking at plus 275. It's only 3 rounds. Johnny Munoz is a tough guy. If I look at Tony's record, his last win was a unanimous decision. Before that was his win against Anthony Burchak, who was 15-7. Not a great fighter at all. He managed to knock him out in round 2. Before that, Geraldo de Freitas, not a good fighter either. Split decision win on this one. He's just trying to come back. Let's be honest here. Tony needs a win. Tony's just going for a win. He just wants to scrape a win. He's not going to put very much out there as far as being able to get trapped. He knows he doesn't have the reach advantage. He knows he's got the height disadvantage. He's going to be playing his distance, managing his takedowns, and controlling on the ground. I see this as a 15-minute hug fest on the ground. Just a matter of how many times Tony can take this guy down and control him on the ground to eke out the decision win. Tony Gravely by decision, plus 275. There's your bet for me guys tonight. Tony Gravely. He's got the win, and I believe he's got it by decision.
Good bet. Good bet. That's what I got him at too. I got him by decision. Johnny Munoz might be live, but I'm not taking it. I'm not betting on Johnny Munoz Jr. Tony Gravely's definitely got the better wrestling and the better striking. I don't see how only, like I mentioned earlier, the only thing he's got better is the BJJ. And I think Tony Gravely, being an American Top Team, can defend all that shit.
Yeah, and my problem is that Johnny's so comfortable in his BJJ Johnny's going to be okay going down on his back, thinking he can beat Tony on his back. And that's going to be a mistake he's going to make. And Tony's going to be able to dominate on that one. I see Tony in the half guard being able to dominate the old Tito style. He's not going to go to try to go full mount or anything. He's going to be happy standing in the half guard, just tagging Johnny up for 15 minutes. That would be the ideal situation for Tony. In half guard, Johnny on his back, just beating him up with elbows, punches, dominating. He knows he doesn't have the height advantage. He knows he doesn't have the reach. It's going to the ground, guys. And Tony's going to bring this down the ground and make it just an ugly, dominating fight. Tony by decision, hugfest. Moving on.
All right, let's move on. What's next?
Benoit Saint-Denis, Nicolas Stolze.
Oh, this one I might have to flip because I got some new info.
All right.
Anyway,
what? Bring it on.
Originally, I was all over the French Special Forces Benoit Saint-Denis, okay? And everybody was all on him as well. And I'll show you the Capra comparison pics from the show. Hold on, I'm gonna remove this real quick just so I can show it. So everybody except for Couch Warrior, he's a new guy, Couch Warrior. Artem, Blood Money, Vlad from UFC Celebrities Classic, and Dev Ansel said he was a lock. But the dude is hittable. He gets hit, and he gets hit a lot. As like Elizeu Zelecki, that fight should have been stopped. If it wasn't for the Russian guy, the Russian ref there, that shit. Stop it. No, knock it off. Couch Warrior's decent. Cheers to Couch Warrior. Anyway, what I was saying, Benoit Saint-Denis almost got killed in that fight against Elizeu Zelecki, right? It realistically should have been stopped in round 2. It went to round 3, and Benoit Saint-Denis he won round 3. He came back. He was thrown back. But Nicolas Stolze he's got better volume than than Elizeu Zelecki. He's a brown belt in BJJ. The dude, he's not a chump. He's not like a regional dude. I mean, he is kind of a regional dude, but he's not horrible. He's won the German regional championships. He's won over in like Nova FC and weird shit like that. He's on a 2-fight losing skid. He lost to Jared Gordon, which, I mean, that's not that bad because Jared Gordon's beating a lot of people. And he lost to Ramazan Ami before that by unanimous decision in his short notice UFC debut. Benoit Saint-Denis, I was all over the guy, French Special Forces. But then I listened to the CJ Safic, the Dogger Pass podcast. And the dude was like, he said, Benoit Saint-Denis cannot defend punches. And if you go and against Nicolas Stolze, I think, can punch better than Elizeu Zelecki Santos. I really think he can. And he's got a BJJ brown belt. So I don't know. I think I might flip my pick here. I'm still on the fence right now. I do like Benoit Saint-Denis' durability. He's got that. He's like French Special Forces, and he's very durable. He don't quit for nothing. He'll come back from the death to stay in the fight. But I think if it goes to decision, Nicolas Stolze might win this. I don't know. I'm at a loss. I'm hoping that Look, Dave's not even in his chair. He's probably I don't know what the fuck he's doing. Oh, are you here, Manny? Manny.
I'm here, sir. I'm here, sir.
You're not. It's all black. What's up with that? You got to show your.
Hold on. Let me see what I can do. Can you hear me?
I can hear you, but I can't see you. Turn the video on, not just the audio, the video as well. Remove. Do you see the screen? You're all black. Dave,
I see it.
Fix it. Fix it. Fix it, Manny. Fix it. I want to see your smiling face.
I appreciate you, brother. I'm trying to get it to work here. It's weird that it's not working.
You can figure it out. Figure it out. Anyway, Dave, I was all over Benoit Saint Denis because of he's French military special forces and he's got a judo background. He's all good. Oh, there you are. There you are.
What's up, gentlemen?
Welcome to the show.
Pleasure.
Can you catch up to where we're at? You got any info about this Benoit Saint Denis Nicholas Stolze?
I mean, you guys are touching upon all the points that I would think about. You know, he blocks punches in his face.
I want to hear your input after Dave's. Dave first. Dave
Oh,
first.
can you really? All right.
Wait, I just asked you, Dave, before he even came on, when he was still black.
The fight
So,
stats
Dave.
real quick. I like the fact that even though Benoit has the height disadvantage, he does have the reach disadvantage as well. He is the younger guy. 4.47 strikes per minute compared to 2.29. Takedown average 2.0 to compared to 0.93. Stats are kind of leaning towards Benoit. Nicholas does have a couple fights coming off of 2 losses, so he's going to be the more motivated fighter. Just looks like a dork, honestly.
He's got a dorky nickname, the Green Mask. That's the gayest. That's so stupid. Not gay. I know it's Pride Month, guys. Pride Month. If you're gay, God bless you. I think Nicholas Stolze's got a gay nickname.
What did you first think about when you first read the nickname? What did you first think about?
What's that?
What did it make you think about when you first read that nickname? What did you think about?
The Green Mask. I thought of like a comic book superhero, the Green Lantern. Green Lantern. That's what I thought about when I first saw Green Mask. The nickname Green Mask. I was like, this guy's living in DC universe.
I'm not confident.
Green Lantern is DC, but whatever. That's what I thought. But you know, he's an anti neo-Nazi.
Oh yeah, oh god, we're done with this. Move on with this fucking anti neo-Nazi shit. Come on, that was how many years ago? We're done. Move on. I get it. You're German. So am I. I'm German too. I get it. I've let it go.
I'm not German.
Let
My
it
wife
go.
is.
Let it go. Honestly, this is not for me. This is not a parlay bet. I don't like this. I'm staying away from this. I am leaning away from Nicholas Stolze just because of he's coming off of 2 fights. Benoit has a very short career and he needs to prove himself. He's coming off of a short notice loss against Eliseo Zelecki. I think he's going to come back and avenge his loss and come in on this one. I believe it's going to the ground. It's going to be another domination. No knockouts in this fight, guys. These guys are not knockout artists in any way, shape, or form. Stolze is a decisionator. His last wins was in 2019 by a unanimous decision. Before that was a round 1 knockout from Christian Draxler back in 2019 in Cage FS. There's nothing that impresses me about this Nicholas Stolze guy.
What impresses you about Benoit Saint Denis, though? The only what impresses me is that he's French Special Forces. That's it.
The fact
Aside
he's
from that,
Special
his
Forces,
fighting record is shit.
every single one of his wins has been by finish. Every single one.
Yeah, he was
Except
8-0.
his last loss against Zelecki, which was his UFC debut, which he took on short notice. So I'm going to lean hard on this guy. Nicholas, I'm German. I love you dearly, buddy. It's not going to happen. You're losing this one. Benoit Saint-Denis within distance. Moving on.
How is he on the ground though, Dave? How's Benoit Saint-Denis on the, have you seen him on the ground? Does he have ground game? Nicholas Stoltz got a BJJ brown belt.
Can I say one thing?
Yes.
His last win, arm triangle choke, round 1. Before that, arm triangle choke, round 2. Before that, punches, round 2. Before that, win by knee bar. Before that, doctor stoppage, round 2. Before that, win by arm bar, round 1. Before that, win by guillotine choke. Before that, win by rear naked choke. Before that, technical win in round 1 and 329. Every single one of his fights has been by a finish, except for the last one. I'm going to bank on the fact that he's going to finish the next one.
Very good, Dave. Very good. That's why you're one of the Chuckle brothers.
Very well said. I have to agree with you.
Yep. So Manny, what's your
Okay, so my take of this fight is I agree with a lot of it. I do. I also have some doubts about the German fighter. But the prop that I like in this fight is Nicholas Stoltz.
The volume is low on you. Why is that?
Is it hard to hear me?
It is a little bit hard. Like I heard Dave clear and loud, but you're kind of muffled. I don't know why that is. You have a mic. Dave doesn't even have a mic.
Is that any better?
Yeah, but my laptop's a shit.
It is. I hear you guys very clearly. You guys can't hear me now? Or is it better now?
I can hear you. I understand what you're saying. Sounds underwater.
Oh Jesus Christ! Thank you. That makes sense.
Your mic is not on. Is your mic on?
Hold on 1 second here. Let me go to settings. I know what it is.
Amber Turd.
Amber Turd? Really? Is that her new name now? Amber Turd?
Okay. How about now?
Oh,
perfect!
Hey,
there you go. That's beautiful.
That's
Thank
beautiful.
you.
That's
Am I still underwater, you motherfuckers? Huh?
No, now you're above water. You come out from under the sea.
Jesus, I've been here for like a half hour. Just figured this shit out. Okay, so
now you're perfect.
Okay, so my take on Nicholas Stoltz versus Benoit Saint-Denis. I agree with your entire take about the whole army, French thing, military guy. He fights that way. Great chin. The guy's always going to be an exciting fight, right? So from that standpoint, you get your money's worth. If you're betting on him, he's giving you everything part of his life. He's basically putting his life on the fucking line. With that said, I like Nicholas Stoltz by a submission in round 2 at plus 2,700. I like that spot. I think he's got a decent submission game.
Yeah, is that his line?
Yeah, it's plus 2,700 for a submission win in round 2 by Nicholas Stoltz. Now you could take Nicholas Stoltz by submission overall at plus 750, and he maybe doesn't win. Fuck it. Benoit probably has, he's got a granite chin. He's going to be hard to finish. Nicholas Stoltz is not a good fighter. But could Benoit Saint-Denis get reckless? Isn't that part of his DNA, like being reckless?
Definitely.
He gets reckless, and Nicholas Stoltz is a long human being with long limbs, and we have a submission win. So that's my narrative. The safest prop is probably the fight that's not going to distance at minus 170, because maybe then Benoit just pushes pressure and swallows up this German kid. So that's my take, guys.
Well, you guys know Dog and Pass podcast. That's Paul Shaughnessy, CJ Safick.
Great show.
I think CJ Safick took Nicholas Stoltz as well, because Benoit I listened to that today on the way here to Massachusetts, and he said Benoit Saint-Denis has no strike defense. He absorbs punches. So if it lasts to the decision, the volume, the significant strikes will be horrendously in the favor of Nicholas Stolze. That's the weird thing. I think he's right too, because against Eliza Zelecki, he took all sorts of punches. He almost got knocked out. He almost did. He got saved by the bell in round 2. That's a fact.
The one thing we have to be careful of is Zelecki is an animal. He's a very good fighter. Dude has a very good record.
Stolze, in his defense, Stolze has a kickboxing background. He has kickboxing fights, and he's a BJJ brown belt. I don't know Benoit Saint Denis. I don't know what his belt rank is. I don't know if he's a white belt, blue belt, brown belt, black belt. I don't know what the fuck he is. If for real, if he's like a BJJ blue belt, I'm all over Stolze. But if he's a BJJ brown or black belt, of course I'm going to jump on the side of Saint Denis because he's a French Special Forces. This is a tough fight to pick, man. I don't know. We're all on the side right now. We're all on the side of Benoit Saint Denis, but Nicholas Stolze, the green mask.
Well, just to be clear, I'm on Stolze. I'm on Stolze to win the fight.
Are you on Stolze?
Oh yeah, I'm on him in the fight. I think that there's a good chance that Benoit can win the fight. But I do think that over the course of 3 rounds, he makes enough mistakes and gets just too sloppy, and the striking output and the ratio is negative. Now, granted, he fought against a very good fighter. He got hit like 10 times per minute in that fight. I mean, he really.
Yeah, he got beat up. It should have been like if it wasn't for that Russian ref. The Russian ref got fired. He got fired after that fight.
Yeah.
Didn't he have another fight that night?
Second round, it should have been stopped. But what's fucked up though? In third round, Saint Denis came back and won that third round. That's
dude's a mutant.
Up. But that Russian, I think his name was like Vlad Slavikov or I don't know, but he got fired. He got fired after that fight because of Saint Denis almost like near, I guess, second round near death experience.
Near death experience.
I don't know.
Didn't he have another fight that night that he was pulled off of? Was that card where he had a fight on the main card? I think they actually yanked his ass. Like they were like, "No, you're done, dude." Like that may have been that card. Yeah, there's a chance that was the card where he was scheduled to actually.
I think wasn't that in Abu Dhabi? Was that one of the Fight Island fights? Was that one of the Fight Island? Like it was right after COVID, right? I can't. I don't remember all the details, but
it was around that time. Yes. I don't remember what fight it was, but there was a fight card where a ref. And when I saw the replay of this fight while doing film study, I thought maybe it's this fight where the referee did such a bad job of not stopping a fight that they called him and basically said, "You're done tonight. You're not doing the next fight." May have been that card.
Man, are you taking shooters of vodka tonight?
I am. Yes, sir.
Atta boy. There you go. Good. Be on the same page as BC Dave. There you go. Look at Dave. Okay,
I have a baby guy. Dave's out here with the full Monty. Is that Polish vodka, Dave? He said, "I don't give a fuck."
That Dave.
Vodka.
What is that?
Is that Polish vodka?
It's not Russian. It's not Russian.
Is it Polish then?
Not Russian.
Smirnoff. It's Smirnoff. Smirnoff. You know what? I'll tell you right now. Smirnoff, Russian recipe, American made.
Thank you.
Yes.
Not Russian.
Yes. You're absolutely right.
I'm being good.
Yep. Okay. Let me catch up with the chat real quick, and then we'll move on to the next fight. So we're all on. Me and Dave are on Saint Denis, and you're on Stolze.
No parlay bet.
I'm uncertain about this. I already put Saint Denis in a parlay, 3-fight parlay with Aaron Blanchfield, Mike Trezano. But aside from that, I'm leaving it right the fuck alone.
Can I go Vlad on this one? Fight not going distance.
That's minus
Yeah, that's likely. That's likely.
It
Yeah.
says it minus 105.
I
Under
want to stay away from it, but
or no,
Isn't it
minus
minus
125,
170?
under 2.5 rounds.
Okay.
Under 2.5
all right.
rounds is minus 125 on my paper.
Okay, it's minus 170 for the fight that's knocked the distance on
The
DraftKings.
thing is, Nicholas Stoltze, he kind of sucks. I'm
He's not
not
very good.
kidding. He kind of.
I'm not a
Who's he
fan.
beat? Has he beat anybody worth a grit?
No.
No, he
His
hasn't.
last fight was against Jared Gordon. He lost. Before that,
Ramazan
Imavov.
Ameev.
His last
At least
win-
but
his
that
last
in
win was
his
in-
defense though, Ramazan Ameev was a short notice UFC debut.
whatever.
In his defense.
Whatever.
Well
His
said,
last
Raj.
win was in 2019 in Nova FC1, A Star is Born, where he won a unanimous decision against Omar Jesus Santana. And Omar Jesus Santana has since lost his last fight. Oh my God. Yeah, I don't even want to go there. No.
Wow, you just pointed out the obvious, but my goodness, you're damn right. Like, it's been like over 3 years since this guy won a fight. The last guy he beat was full on trash can.
Joke. And before that, his fight was in Cage FS9 in 2019 against some guy named Christian Drexler, who has lost his last few fights. I'm not going in on this
So
one.
basically, I just wasted whatever money I put on this guy. Thank you.
I'm not.
Did you
I
put
don't wanna
money
say
on
that.
him, Manny?
I put
put
like
money on him?
I put probably a total of $30 in prop bets on him, like that second round. You know what I mean? Like something small, like $15, $10 for him to win by submission.
I mean,
I don't have that
he's
much
live. He
He's
might
live. No,
he
he's
might
live.
get. This is no for real. This is kind of a coin flip, for real. I'm not kidding. Because Benoit Saint Denis, he is very hittable, and I think Nicholas Stoltze might be able to pull off a decision here. I don't think he's going to finish Benoit Saint Denis. I would, you know what, the best bet to do would be Stoltze by decision, or what's it? There's like a bet you can do that only if it's by decision, or anything else would be not.
These guys are too lazy to fight 15 minutes. Stop it with the pick 'em. Just go within distance, okay? I get it. I'm leading Benoit, but I think it's going to.
My Tapology pick, where there's no money involved, is Benoit Saint Denis by TKO round 2. That's my Tapology pick.
Yeah.
But on a betting stance, I'm staying away. But I do have
within distance.
I have Saint Denis in a 3-leg parlay with Blanchfield and Trezano. All right, let's move up the card. What's next, Dave? I have an outdated Tapology printout.
Next, we got Damon Jackson against Daniel
I love it. I love it.
Argueta.
Damon Jackson is going to destroy this guy, I think.
Yeah, we all know this.
No, we don't all know this, Dave. We don't all know. Because
the guys are minus what, 650? Minus 700?
He's on his way to a cool minus 1,000 by Saturday.
Hang on. But
he is,
like, by the time the money comes in,
he's undefeated, dude. He's undefeated.
Oh,
except for that one loss that for some reason it's called exhibition.
If we spend more than 2 minutes on this fight, we got some issues. All right, moving on.
Daniel Argueta he is undefeated. He lost to Ricky Tercios in the Ultimate Fighter, right? I think it was Ultimate Fighter House, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. He lost the Ultimate Fighter to Ricky Tercios. Pretty Ricky's decent. But aside from that, dude, he beat all sorts of people in LFA. He's like a champ. He's like a champ in LFA. 8-0 is his actual professional record. 8-0, like never lost. But me and you, we both know he lost to Ricky Tercios. Pretty Ricky is scheduled to fight Armin Zahabi who's that? What's the Canadian camp there? Trinity, or what's it called? TriStar MMA.
Yep.
Yeah. That's the Faraz Zahabi. That's his brother, Ayman Zahabi, who is not very good. But Ricky Tercios is scheduled to fight that dude over the summertime. Ricky Tercios, put your money on him right now if you can, because he's going to beat the fuck out of him.
Tricky Ricky.
Ricky is good. I'm not lying. He's not only pretty, he's very good. And I think he's going to beat the fuck out of Arman Zahabi. Anyway, Daniel Argueta has only lost to only Ricky Tercio. So it's kind of fucky, but Damon Jackson, here's the thing. Damon Jackson is a veteran that's 24-1. 24 losses, 1 draw. And the thing is, Daniel Ortega, he fought 28 days ago in a 5-round fight that went to split decision. So he's got to be fucking beat up. You can't recover in less than a month and take on a veteran in Damon Jackson. It's impossible. The bet here, Damon Jackson, confidently. I'm confident. I didn't even cover this in the. This is a late add-on fight. This is a late add-on fight. If you guys don't know, this was added on as well as the Felice Herrig, fucking Caroline Kalvakevich or whatever the fuck her name is. But Damon Leach Jackson will beat this guy because if he had a full camp, this short notice, Damon Jackson was supposed to fight Derrick Minner. And Derrick Minner would have been a better opponent. But this guy, Daniel Argueta, opportunity knocked. You better answer the door. Opportunity knocked. He answered the door, but he shouldn't have answered the door because he had a 5-round fight that went to split decision over Diego Silva in the LFA, where he won. He won the championship for LFA. He is the current featherweight champion in LFA, but that was 28 days ago, less than a month ago. He still got bruises that are healing from that fight, and Damon Jackson's gonna wax this dude. I'm telling you, I think this is a very confident pick for me. I'm taking Damon the Leech Jackson. Go, Manny. What do you think about this fight?
I agree 100%. Damon Jackson's a safe parlay piece this week. I wish it wasn't so chalky. I mean, it got out of control.
What is the lines? I don't even know. What is the line on that?
No. Minus 600 plus 450.
Oh, that's fucking disgusting. I want to throw up right on my keyboard right now.
Thank you.
Yeah, so it became almost unplayable. The props to consider, though, for this fight is Damon Jackson to win by submission at any point is minus 110. Something to consider. A submission in round 3 by Damon Jackson. So maybe Argueta gets tired after trying too much wrestling in round 1, round 2. He's a wrestler, grappler. He gets tired in round 3. Round 3 submission by Damon Jackson is a plus 900 spot. The fight that's not going to decision is minus 190 for the fight that's not going to decision, which makes sense too. Now, if you like Argueta to win, if you think somehow the 8-0 prospect, undefeated guy could win, it would be by submission. He's a ground and pound guy that's plus 1,600. So, but I believe that Jackson was the fight.
What was plus 1,600, Manny? What was that?
Argueta to win by submission is plus 1,600. Yeah. So
you froze out there a little bit. What's plus?
Yeah, Argueta to win by submission is plus.
Oh, that's not going to happen. That's not going to happen.
His path to victory is not going to be the scorecards. I heard a fun stat today about him.
He's coming up a weight class too. You know that, right?
Yes.
He's coming up from bantamweight to featherweight on 28 days notice.
Yep. And
Unreal. This is a given.
And
everybody in the chat, take Damon Jackson.
I agree. Now
put him in your parlays.
He's fought 8 total mixed martial arts fights, right? 8 total. And you have Damon Jackson, who has 25 total fights and has fought 8 UFC fights already. The experience advantage on the side of Damon Jackson is huge. And if you watched Argueta on the Tough reality show, which I had happened to watch that recently, that series where he was in that season, I'm sorry. He's a fragile dude. He talks about being scared to fight, about his emotions. I don't think
Really?
he's
Damon Jackson?
no, Argueta, that is.
Oh, okay.
He talks on Tough about being a bit frantic and emotional. He's a very young fighter. The guy he's not ready for this, put it that way. I agree with you 100%, Ranj.
Huh. I don't watch Ultimate Fighter, but that's good info. I didn't know all that.
He did an interview on Ultimate Fighter where it was right after he lost the fight. All right, so post fight, you're being very real, you're being authentic for the camera.
Yeah, he lost to Pretty Ricky, right?
That's right. And in the post fight interview, he says right away, like in a quote, he says, "I hate fighting," and the camera's like still on him, and he's like kind of like pausing for a second. He's like, "But what I mean is like the emotions of it. It's so difficult," and basically just gives you that other side of him. He's being real. He's being natural, which I appreciate. But I just wonder about the emotional, like Damon Jackson's going to probably finish this kid. He's going to finish
it. Yeah. Guaranteed. I'm sorry.
You think so, Dave?
I will wait for my turn. I apologize.
No, go ahead. It's your turn right now. Go ahead. Go ahead. You think within distance for Damon Jackson?
Oh my goodness. Okay. Let's go with Damon Jackson's last wins. Kamala Kirk win by arm triangle choke, round 2, 452. Before that, Charles Rosa, decent fighter. I get it. He won by unanimous decision. Charles Rosa is a fucking pretty decent. Previous to that, he lost to Ilya Tapura. He got knocked out. I get it. Round 1. But before that, his win by guillotine choke, round 3. Before that, a win by rear naked choke, round 1. The guy is a submission expert, kids. If you're looking for any plus money on this one, gotta be Damon Jackson by submission, DQ or TKO, minus 138 all day long. This guy's being fed to the wolves. I mean, if Daniel Argueta makes it to the 3rd round, I'll be surprised. I realize he is undefeated. He is undefeated besides his win against Marion Santos. I don't like any of his other wins. Outclassed, short notice. I get it. He's going to try and break into the UFC. He's going to go against a guy who's got a 2.57 takedown average per 15 minutes. 2.65 strikes landed per minute. I don't have any stats on Dan Argueta, but he's coming in against a friggin' legend who finishes fights. His average fight time is 9.09. This guy does not go to 15 minutes.
Agreed.
Easy bet. Damon Jackson within distance by TKO, DQ, or submission, minus 138. That's where I stand. I'm even willing to put in a parlay.
Yeah, I agree with you. I agree with him. He's going to finish Argueta. He's going to finish him at some point. He's going to test this kid's will, and I already have suspicions about Argueta's will anyway. So yeah, I think Jackson runs over him. The veteran's going to take care of business.
I mean, this is not a strong fight. I really don't like the short notice. I would like Daniel if he had a full camp. If he had 2 or 3 months to train for this and to like focus on the kind of fighter he's going to be fighting. But the undefeated record is the only reason why he's in here. And that undefeated record is not that impressive.
Both of you guys this. If Damon Jackson was still fighting Derrick Minner, would you still be taking Damon Jackson?
Yes.
That's a tough one.
Me too. I think Damon Jackson would have beat Derrick Minner, and Derrick Minner is better than this Daniel Argueta. That's my whole point I'm trying to get across. Damon Jackson, despite his receding hairline, he's good, dude. He's not that bad.
I mean,
he doesn't look like the stereotypical MMA fighter. He looks like a dude that you'd see on the street, but the dude is good, and he's been proving it as of lately. He's been, he's been performing. What he's on a run, right? Isn't he like on a fucking like a 3 or 4 fight streak?
He is, and it's also his second time around.
He's on a 2-fight streak. But his loss was to Ilia Topuria.
Yeah,
Ilia
exactly.
Topuria is a
I went over this.
beast. Ilia Topuria, yeah, we did go over this.
Well, like 30 seconds
who's the
ago.
next opponent for Ilia Topuria? Who can beat Ilia Topuria at 145? Who can beat Ilia Topuria? It's tough. You know who he should fight? He should fight your boy, Brian Ortega.
I mean, consider this.
Yeah.
That would be a good fight. Holy shit, that would be a good fight.
Go ahead, Manny. Go ahead. Who do you think could beat Ilia Topuria at 145?
I don't know. That dude's crazy. But I was going to say about Jackson. Jackson's 9-2 in his last 11 fights. His only 2 losses are against Ilia Topuria and Movit Kobalayev, who just won last year the PFL championship thing, the $1 million prize. The dude is legit. Jackson's legit.
Yeah. Well, fuck yeah.
Yeah, he is. He is. And you know what? What's fucking weird? His hair. He must have went to Hair Club for Men, because today at the face-offs, that receding hairline is not there anymore. It's like it grew. It grew back. It's fucked up. I looked at the face-offs today.
Share screen.
All right. I'll share screen.
I'm getting there.
Nicholas Stoltz, look at him. The green mask.
Dork.
I like him. Look at the definition in his arms.
All right, here we
go. There's Daniel Argueta. Small
Good
arms.
hair.
Girl
Good
arms.
hair.
Girly arms.
Good
girl
hair.
arms.
You're
There's
right. It
Damon
filled
Jackson.
in. Wait a second.
He did.
Wow.
I told you he filled in. His hairline is filled back in. It used to recede way back. He must have went to Hair Club for Men and got plugs. Had to. I don't know what else. How else did
That's a great observation.
Good on Damon Jackson, the leech.
That's a great observation. You're absolutely right.
He's the second leech. There's 2 leeches. You know who the other leech is? MMA Fight Club. Manny, who's the other leech?
I don't know. Know, dude.
Gene Leong Lee.
Really? Oh.
Yeah, his nickname's the Leech as well.
The Leech.
Let's look at at Damon Jackson. He's got like 3 inches on him. 3 inches on Daniel the Determined Ortega. I would take Daniel Ortega if he didn't come off 28 days. For real, he fought like 3 to 4 weeks ago in a 5-round fight that went to split decision in LFA. Damon Jackson, you do not want to be fighting Damon Jackson when you just got a barely win a month ago.
Okay, I'm calling it right now. It's the shorts. I don't like the shorts. Okay, you got the even shorts here. Even shorts with like the back and the front. Okay, look at this. The front shorts down and the back all the way up. I don't like it, man. He's got that jacked up. Look at that. No.
I like the Hollerhead girl. For some reason, I know she's not the prettiest, Dave. I know you said you'd probably reject her if you went to a bar.
I would.
But I kind of like her. I like her.
The bar.
I like the Hollerhead girl with the phone right there. For some reason,
I don't like his shorts.
I don't even know why. She's not even that pretty. She's like a 7 on a 1 in 10. But for some reason, I'm attracted to her. I like if she was at the bar, I'd sit right next to her.
She's got some personality, right? That's what it is. Some personality.
I don't know what it is. Just maybe because she's allowed next to Sean Shelby.
No personality at all is what I'm saying.
Dave said he would reject her if he saw her at the bar. I would go for her at the bar. That'd be like a big target for me at the bar.
No.
What does the chat think? What do you guys do? Is that a taker? If you're at the bar, guys, and you're in the chat right now, you going after that, guys?
I would go on with that. I like her. She's obtainable. That's why. Because you know what? Because she's not too beautiful. There's
Come on,
girls that
Uh-oh.
are
let me see
that are
what
like
you got there.
too beautiful that you're like, why waste my time going after the too beautiful? She's not too beautiful. She's obtainable.
Oh, she's not. You're
Okay,
right. She's
okay.
really
Yeah.
not
So
beautiful.
what
somebody
you're
that would
saying
come
is
back to my
it's
room.
realistic. What you're saying is there's a chance
Absolutely,
she says
absolutely.
yes.
Yeah,
Okay.
and she's not horrible. She's all right. I like her. I like her. I gotta catch up with the chat. It's been a quick minute
I'll fuck
since I've
Sean
been
Shelby
on the chat.
before I fuck her.
I think that's the liquor talking, but that's just me.
Could be. I've been drinking a lot of Jameson tonight. A lot of Jameson. You guys know about Jameson? It's the number
yeah.
2 best Irish whiskey. You know
No,
what
it's
number 1
not.
is? Tullamore Dew. Tullamore Dew is the number 1, but for some reason in Plymouth, Massachusetts, nobody has Tullamore Dew, so I had to get Jameson. Jameson is, and then after that, it's proper 12. That's Conor McGregor's. So that's my top 3 whiskeys for Irish whiskeys. It goes Tullamore Dew, then Jameson, then proper 12. Just letting you guys know. Let me catch up with the chat real quick.
Let's do it.
What we're talking about? Okay, we're talking about Jackson. I'm with Ranj. Near pick. I just switched to Jackson. TriStar. That's that Canadian Faraz Sahabi. Hard to pick against Jackson. Absolutely right. I didn't know the line was that deep. I don't put the lines on until right before my videos. What is it, like 600? Did you guys say it was like minus 600 for
Yes, sir.
Damon Jackson?
Minus 575, I think, right now. A draft.
Unreal. Is that the biggest line on the card?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that means no bet there. No bet.
No bueno. Actually, minus 675 right now, dude. Minus 675.
I got minus 600. I'm good.
I might even hedge Argueta. I might hedge like $10. I might put $10 on hard. What's he plus confident. What?
He's plus 475.
Guys.
$10 make you $47.50.
Right,
yeah, but you know what? Damon Jackson by TKO, DQ, or submission minus 138 is probably the way to go.
Yes.
Let's be honest here.
Yes. He's gonna finish him. He's right.
Minus 138. This is the way to go right here.
Thanks for setting me straight, Dave. You're right. Thanks for setting me straight.
You guys are fucking dreaming in Technicolor. Ranch, stop drinking. You're cut off.
No, I'll do it in Tapology, but I won't.
A shot here for you guys.
Dave, you guys, you know me. I'm a plus money junkie. I do not bet minus number bets, except for in like hockey.
Okay.
I don't. In UFC, I'll put him in a parlay. I'll put him in a parlay. I got him in a parlay.
Damon Jackson, round 2, plus 400.
I got him parlay with Carolina Kova. I can't even say her last name. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, but guys, the bookies are going.
Kovacevic, Jackson by sub, arm triangle. Dave is so convincing. Don't let him fool you, Dirty Reg. Don't let him fool you. He's just talking out of his ass.
Can I just say one thing though? The bookies are saying within distance, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and the bookies are saying round 1 plus 175, round 2 plus 400. So the bookies are looking at Damon Jackson within distance in the first round. That's what they're betting on. So if you're leaning towards the bookies, your round 1 Damon Jackson plus 175 is the way to go if you're looking for plus money. If you're really reaching for plus money, plus 175. If not, you're looking at minus 138 TQ or KO, TKO, DQ, or submission. And if you really want to be safe, minus 600. So you minus 600, minus 138, or plus 175. Take your pick, kids.
What's your opinion, Dave?
Plus 400 in round 2 or plus 1,000 in round 3. That's yours.
What's your opinion on the fight going to round 2, Dave? Does it get to round 2, or is it going to be finished in round 1?
I am comfortable with round 2. I am very comfortable with round 2. These guys have no clue what they're facing up. It's a short notice fight. They don't know what they're fighting up against. Round 1 is going to be a feel-out round. I like the round 2.
Yeah, the fight starting round 2 is minus 225, which is a little bit chalky, but it's
like
better than
it.
better than minus 675 for David Jackson
Exactly.
straight up.
Hey, let me ask you guys this:
Fights,
Does
always have
Daniel
a feel-out period?
does Daniel Argueta have the Uriah Faber chin dimple, or is that did I see? Does he got a chin dimple? Chin
Hold
dimple,
on. Let me get that.
Argueta.
Yes, he does.
He does.
Does have the chin dimple. I'm like, what are you asking? But yes, you're right. He does.
Chin dimple's good. That's like the Uriah Faber chin dimple.
Yes, he's a Uriah Faber lookalike. Definitely. Minus a little steroids. Minus like one series of steroids.
Yeah.
Man, I don't know, man. His name is the Determined. I'm going against him only if he had a full camp, I might take him. But because his last fight was fucking I can't see that date, but it was less than a month ago. Because his last fight was a month ago, that's why, and it was 5 rounds.
May
5
6th.
fucking rounds.
May
And it went to
6th.
split decision.
Against who? Who was that guy?
Diego Silva.
Okay.
Who was previously on a 2-fight win streak. Let me see. Before that, Cage Titans loss. Aaron Williams loss. Aaron Williams sucks. Jay Perrin. I don't know who Jay Perrin is. Who the fuck is Jay Perrin?
14-7 fighter.
All right.
Like
Perlo Wisdom. This is my hockey guy. I got the Rangers, bro.
okay, so wait, and
Perlo,
so wait,
you know me. I'm a fucking Rangers diehard.
And not to be
Lightning.
like a stickler for the details here, but he won that fight 5-round decision. It was a split decision win over Diego Silva. Damon Jackson is a lot better than Diego Silva.
Yeah, Damon Jackson is my pick here for sure.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty confident. Let's move on. What's the next fight?
Zelecki versus Alex Da Silva.
For real quick though, if you guys bet any other, I'm a degenerate. I bet all sports. Perlo Wisdom is the hockey guru. He's the one. When I first started out in YouTube, I used to do hockey, and Perlo was one of my mentors when I first started out in YouTube with Capra Compares Picks. And he knows I'm a Rangers fan. Right now, the Rangers are playing Tampa Bay Lightning in the play. And Shesterkin, I think, is in goal. And I'm all over the Rangers. I haven't watched Perloism in a bit, to be honest. I'm sorry.
The game just ended, by the way. The Rangers won the game.
Yeah, I bet it. I bet it already. I bet it. Cash it. Thank goodness. And I think who's the other the other hockey? What's the other hockey? Colorado Avalanche versus Edmonton Oilers, right?
Yes, they played last night. They play again, I think, tomorrow night. Avalanche beat them last night, game 1.
Right. I parlayed Rangers with I want to say with the Avalanche. I'm not sure, but I did it tonight when I was wasted at the bar at the hotel here. But I'm a New Yorker. I love the Rangers. That's my team. We have the best goalies in the fucking all NHL. Shesterkin's great. Anyway, Perlo, thanks for you guys ever see the Capra comparison dance that I do? I stole that from Perlo Wisdom. Just FYI, I stole that dance from Steve from Perlo Wisdom. He's the best hockey. God bless you, Perlo. Thank you, buddy. All right. Noah Allen saying chin dimple Algueda looks like Faber. Damon Jackson is definitely going to win. All right, are we all on the side with Damon Jackson? Everybody's in agreement right there. Okay, perfect. Let's move on. Next, we got Alex De Silva? Is that next?
Yes, sir.
And
De
Joe
Silva versus
Zelecki?
Zelecki. Yep.
Oh, I'm on the side of Joe Zelecki. Joe Zelecki, you guys might not know, there was like a big grappling submission tournament with like it was weird. It was kind of like a regional scene versus regional scene shit. And Joe Zelecki was the representative for Cage Fury, which is a Philadelphia regional scene, and he was like the captain of that team. Joe Zelecki. It was just a jiu-jitsu tournament. It wasn't MMA. It was strictly submissions, submission grappling tournament. It was like I want to say it was Cage Fury versus like classic 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 entertainment fighting, which is like the Maryland, Connecticut scene. It was like a whole bunch of different regional scenes it was weird. I forget what it was like, maybe 3 months ago. And it was like a full out Joe Zelecki was the captain of Cage Fury, the CFFC team. And I don't know, is it even in his go down, Dave? Is it in his bio? Does he got like submission any type of, it's not even in there. It was weird, but there was like a submission tournament and Joe Zelecki was the captain of CFFC.
Yeah, he beat Donald Cerrone in the grappling by rear naked choke in round 1.
Mm-hmm.
He got a decision against Gregory Rodriguez before that in grappling.
That's
as well.
RoboCop, Greg. He's good.
Mm-hmm.
RoboCop is good.
Yeah, I mean,
sure.
His last loss was in 2021, which was a split decision against Jared Gordon. Yeah, he's beat Jim Miller. He's beat Austin Hubbard by rear naked choke in round 1. Like, beating Austin Hubbard by rear naked choke is no fucking joke. He beat Matt Wyman in 2019. James Wallace, Jacob Bond. Okay, and then the names kind of go, but
right.
Previous to that, his last loss was
Joe
against
Zelecki.
Nicholas
He's
Mota.
like originally he's like from the Northeast. Like he's got either Pennsylvania, New Jersey. He's like from around here. He's now since relocated. He lives in like one of the Carolinas now. He's Jim O. I think is North Carolina. He's in North. He still represents the CFFC, which is, in my opinion, top 5 regional scene. Top 5.
That's very good. Very good. Yeah.
Yeah. The Philadelphia regional scene is, they got the Henzo Gracie boys in there. That's Sean Brady and all those, like fucking who else is I can picture him.
You've got Sabatini's in that group.
Yeah, Pat Sabatini, Jamal Emmers, Henzo. I love the CFFC. I'm a big fan because I used to train jiu-jitsu in Philadelphia back in the day. I'm old. I'm 48. So back in the day, though, I did train Philadelphia jiu-jitsu, and Philadelphia jiu-jitsu is no joke. East Coast jiu-jitsu is top tier, and Joe Zelecki used to be part of that. I would consider him still part of that, but he has transferred over to Jim O, which is in like North Carolina. He's training with people like Bam Bam Barberina, Scott Holtzman, I think, and John Salter. Anyway, Jim O is a decent facility to train at, and Joe Zelecki should have the wrestling and jiu-jitsu advantage here over Alex De Silva. Alex De Silva is a Brazilian, so every Brazilian you gotta think they have some sort of jiu-jitsu in their back pocket. They're bred and raised with it. You know what I mean? But Alex De Silva's Astra Fight team, The only person I recognize out of that on Tapology is Darren Till, which Darren Till is not there anymore. And Darren Till is now with Hamza over in Stockholm, Sweden at that All-Star, you know that whole shit, All-Star, whatever. But Darren Till used to be at Astra Fight Team. As of recently, no, I don't think so. I didn't check either one of their Instagrams, but I would still say Joe Zelecki probably is still at like that Carolina scene, the Jimmo. And the thing is, Joe Zelecki did lose split decision to Jaron Gordon, but before that, he's got 4 wins before that. Jim Miller, Austin Hubbard, Matt Wyman, who's a defined wrestler. That was his UFC debut too. And before that, he was in Dana White Contender Series where he got a guillotine choke over some dude named James Wallace. I don't know that guy, but Alex De Silva, though, this is he fought Brad Riddell, which everybody's like, oh, Brad Riddell's awesome. And Alex De Silva went to decision with him. But is Brad Riddell really that awesome? I think Brad Riddell's kind of on a skid, isn't he?
He's above average. He's just above average. That's what he is. Just above average. He's not great.
Thank you, Manny. I agree with you. He's decent, but I wouldn't say he's top tier at 155. He's not top tier. I think he's like you said, above average, but not really top tier. And before that, he beat like Rodrigo Vargas, who's not great. And his UFC debut was Alexander Yakulev, who's not good at all. And Yakulev beat him by guillotine in round 2. Biased. I'm going to take Joe Zelecki to win this. And I'm going to tell you straight transparency, because of the last fights, the last 5. I'm going by the last 5. Alexander Yakulev is not UFC material, and he beat Alex De Silva. Joe Zelecki would not get beat by Alexander Yakulev. I'll tell you that right now. He would not. He probably would get beat by Brad Riddell, but he's not going to get beat by Alex De Silva. That's my pick. I'm taking Joe Zelecki. I think he's going to get it done. Probably by decision. I don't think he's going to finish Alex De Silva, but Alex De Silva does look kind of scrawny in the face-offs today. He did look. You look at him. He looks. I mean, if you look at the face-offs, not the weigh-ins. Look at the face-offs.
Let me get through the weigh-ins first. Jesus Christ!
Right.
Give
I
me
got
some
you, Dave.
Patience. All right.
I got patience, bro.
All right. There's the wins. Hang on. And
the face-offs. Right there. Look at the bicep size and the pectoral. Look at the pectoral. Look, Alex De Silva is flat-chested. He's got nothing. And I know, Manny. I'm being serious.
I know you are. It's just funny the way you said it. Flat chest.
I know.
Like he's a woman. Got no boobs.
Right. Exactly. He would probably get implants. Zelecki, though, does have a little bit of pectoral muscle there.
What size rack? Is that an A cup? What are we dealing with here?
No. Yeah. A cup.
I'll pause it for you.
Cup, whatever.
Measure.
Guys don't wear bras. I'm like a B cup. I should be wearing a man's ear. a bro, not a bra, a bro. You saw that Seinfeld episode, right?
Yeah.
You know, last week I got trolled. I was called Fat Capper. Capper comparison.
Oh, yeah. That's awesome. Own that shit. Come on.
I do. I said they're like, oh, you might miss the fights for Wendy's.
Oh,
dude, Wendy's takes like 10 minutes, and they're like, oh, for Wendy's fries or some shit. I'm a Baconator guy. If I'm going to Wendy's, I'm getting a Baconator. I like bacon. Anyway,
I dip my Wendy's fries with that sea salt in my Frosty, and I love that shit.
That's crazy.
I'm all over that.
Did you just say you're dipping your fries in the Frosty?
Yeah.
Damn,
I'm
dude,
not proud.
Fucking crazy.
I have no pride whatsoever. Man, I will suck down that Baconator and dip my Wendy's fries in my Frosty and sip my extra large Diet Coke. Where did that come from?
To be honest, I
got
never.
that.
Wendy's is beneath that. That's so beneath me. Like my kids don't even like Wendy's. They'd rather go to Burger King.
I got it.
Wendy's.
I'm good.
They got the square burgers and they use their burgers in the chili. It's just I don't know. They just don't. My kids would prefer Burger King over Wendy's. So anyway, whatever. So here I'm taking Joe Zelecki. He's got better wrestling. The only thing that Alex de Silva has is he's got decent BJJ, right? I don't know about stand up. What do you guys know? What's the stats, Dave? You're a stats guy. What's the volume on the punches?
Joe Zelecki, strikes land per minute 2.64. Alex de Silva 2.07. Slight advantage for Joe on this one.
Right.
Striking accuracy 62% versus 46%. Once again, advantage to Joe. Strike absorbed 1.58 to 2.65. Another advantage to Joe. Defense 49 versus 55. I'm going to put that as a split. The takedowns is pretty much a split as well. 2.85 versus 2.75.
I did hear Alex de Silva's got some natural good wrestling. Like
exactly.
I did hear
Takedown
that.
accuracy 52 to 43. I'm going to call that a wash. Takedown defense 50 to 77. Little advantage to takedown defense for Silva. Submission average 0.6 to 0.4. A wash again. We are talking about a 3-fight against 5-fight kind of parameter on the stats fights. I don't like this. It's pretty much a wash on the fights as far as I'm concerned. I mean, I will lean to Joe on the feet as far as his strike absorbed and his significant strikes landed per minute. But on the ground, I'm going to call it a wash. So slight advantage to Joe Zelecki. If I'm looking at the odds, minus 170 to plus 140. Man, they're heavy on heavy on Joe. This should be, I mean, pretty much a split, if not maybe a slight advantage to Joe. I get it. Maybe minus 170 is not a bad line for it. I don't see this fight going to the finish. If you look at fight going the distance, yes, minus 120 to no minus 120. It's a split decision as far as bookies go. I'm going this fight going the distance. I'm leaning Joe Zelecki. Not confident on any one of these guys. Yeah, so Joe, by decision. Best I can do for you guys.
Manny, what's your take?
I'm going to just regurgitate the same thing you just said. I agreed by decision at minus 120. The fight goes to decision. I like that spot. It's a prop. I like Zelecki, but I don't love him. You know, Alex de Silva has a bit of a cardio issue. So round 1, round 2, you get the best version of him. In the past, he tends to wane. So a prop bet that I do like for Zelecki is a round 3 submission by Zelecki, which is plus 1,600.
I've got him round 2 submission.
Oh, there you go. Another good spot.
In my Tapology.
Yeah, so that's the idea. I have him in the round 3 prop for Tapology. Yeah, I think what happens here is if you're following that narrative, Silva does a good job in round 1, round 2, it's close. And then Zelecki has a little more veteran savvy. He's a good overall wrestler, grappler. You know, he's done grappling tournaments. We talked about this already, and maybe gets a submission finish. But most likely, you have a very slow-paced grappling affair, and at minus 120 for the fight goes a decision is maybe your best spot, right?
Dave, can you show the face-offs once again? I just want to see how these size up. I know Joe Zelecki is definitely thicker. As you can see right there, he's definitely girthier. Alex de Silva has what's he got, like a 2-inch height and reach, 2-inch height and reach probably, maybe. So that nothing. But look at Joe Zelecki. he's definitely got the thicker. Look at the biceps. He's got the thicker biceps, thicker shoulders,
Boobs.
thicker pectorals, thicker abs. He's definitely the thicker dude, and they're almost the same height. The Silva's does have like maybe 2 inches on him, but yeah, if I was like just a casual and I was just looking at these guys, I'd be like, yeah, the
I have
paler
a
dude.
feeling that Joe Zelecki, if they were to weigh him in tomorrow just before they got in the cage, he would have at least 10 or 15 pound weight advantage on this guy. At least 10 or 15 pounds.
Interesting.
He's not even hydrated.
You guys want to hear something crazy? You know how I'm here in Massachusetts? I'm going to watch Cage Titans tomorrow. Don Sheamus yesterday was 160. He made 145 today. How the fuck do you lose
Jesus Christ.
that much weight in one day? And I talked to him and he was like, dude, I don't even know where I am. I'm so foggy. I'm dehydrated. I sucked every ounce of water out of me just to make weight. But the thing is, you get like over 24 hours. You get more than a full day to recoup. And I bet you, like, I don't know, everybody weighed in on this full card. But I'm saying if they did like struggle to make weight, that's not a thing to me anymore. Like the whole sucking weight and getting dehydrated to make weight and shit. I understand you do lose a little bit of cardio and stuff, but within 24 hours you can gain it back. I used to wrestle in college, and even though I kept like a pretty good, I wrestled at like 180, 190, roughly around there. I kept even there, but there was a lot of dudes on my team that would have to lose pounds before a fight, and they were good come time for the match because you get a full day to recover. So the whole weight suck thing, that's kind of, it's almost a myth. Almost. I'm not saying that it's fully, you do lose a little bit of strength and cardio and gas in a fight, but for real it's not that much. And look, Joe Zelecki, I'm on Joe Zelecki here. I think he's gonna clown Alex De Silva. That's just my take. I think he's gonna win by decision. You guys are in agreement?
I'm just reading the tattoo. Victory belongs to the most persevering. That's not the best tattoo job, by the way.
Oh, you're reading the tattoo.
That G needs some that G needs some work. All right, Joe, I'm gonna support you besides your fucking shooting tattoos.
He's like, Joe, come on, Joe.
No, but like really, why the fuck did the font change on that G?
Yosef.
That font did not need to change.
Yosef, what are you doing, Yosef?
I'm sorry. Sorry. Okay, that doesn't matter. Pointless. I'm still picking Joe Zelecki. I apologize, even though he has a bad tattoo artist that cannot tattoo the font properly. Why is that G fucking different? That's my OCD and my ADD is fucking going nuts on this shit.
He didn't give it to himself on purpose. You know what?
Why is that G different?
On my back.
I'm sorry. Okay,
there's a mistake on it. There's on my tattoo on my back. There's a mistake on it. But
Noah Allen says, "Don't need a whole fucking sentence on it on you."
And I apologize, and I won't bring it up ever again.
But yeah, the face-offs though, I'm all over Joe Zelecki. I like Joe Zelecki in this spot. I think he definitely he's got definitely the better wrestling. I think he's got the better jiu-jitsu and stand up. If it stays I think actually Alex De Silva probably got the stand up, but I think it's going to go to the ground and Joe Zelecki's going to win by decision. That's my pick. I think you guys are in agreement
on that girl in the bar. There's no way I would hit on her. I would hit on Sean first before I hit on her.
I knew you were gonna say
Why?
that.
What's wrong with her? I like her.
I knew you were gonna say some shit like that.
I like her. She's attainable.
No, like,
She's attainable. Is that an
she's
arm tat? Is that an
attainable.
arm? Is that a snake
right, I
tat
get
on
it.
her arm?
I
Is
get
that a
it.
snake tat?
You're
She's
seven.
freaky.
You're
She's
married.
probably
You've
lesbian
had some
anyway.
issues over the
Okay.
years.
She's probably
I
lesbian.
get it.
She probably. I'm telling you, she's probably lesbian. But I would definitely approach her at the bar. She's easy approach.
Yeah,
I'm not even
you're
intimidated.
right.
She's not. The girls that are too pretty are intimidating. You don't go for them. You go for the
I
girls
do.
that are like 8s, and she's a 7.
Oh, geez,
She's
that's
a
a little bit
7.
high. I don't know about a 7 there, Ranj. I think you're reaching there. Not a 7.
Not a
You're-
7. What
You're
do you
better
mean?
than that, dude. You're better than that.
All right,
thank
moving
you,
on.
buddy.
Moving on. Let's fucking.
What would you class Mbe? Mbe is probably 8, right?
Jesus
9.
Christ.
8,
Edmay's
9.
a 10. She's our friend. We give her a 10.
Oh, there you go,
Yeah,
Fight Club. There you go, Manny.
Friends.
All right. I love Mbe. I talked to her today about these fights right here. This
What'd she
girl
say?
fight. I talked to
What was her take on this fight?
she after I talked to her a little bit, she's all over same side with me. Carolina Kowalkiewicz. I have problems saying
We're
her
gonna
last
just
name.
call her the Polak.
No, that's
call her
a
Carolina.
sensitive offensive.
Carolina's fine.
Is that offensive? Is calling a Polish person a Polak offensive? Really?
Yeah, Polak is demeaning.
Is it really?
Kovacevic.
Oh, jeez. In that case, I would apologize.
Kovacevic. You know, my grandmother's Ukrainian, and she classified us as upper class Polacks. you know why the Polacks got a bad
How
rep?
racist
I'll tell you
is
right now.
that?
This is a little history lesson for everybody in the chat.
You're
When
Korean.
World War II happened,
He's like, dude, you're Korean. He's like, what time about, dude? You're Korean, dude.
I'm not full Korean. Look at me. I'm not full. I'm half.
Listen. Also, some of those Ukrainian, Uzbeki, Kazakhstani dudes look a little bit Asian. So yes, there could be some of that going on.
No, my father's got blonde hair and blue eyes. I swear to God. My mother's full Korean. My father is Ukrainian and British. But anyway, listen to this. During World War II, when Adolf Hitler and the Nazis invaded Poland, they came with the Schnauzer tanks and full fucking like gunpowder weapons. The Polish tried to fight them with bows, arrows, and swords, and that's why they got the bad rep as being
idiots.
Kind of, yeah. They got the bad rep.
That's all they had, though.
Polak is like a negative term. For
I feel
Polish
terrible. I feel
person.
terrible because I never aim to be racially or culturally insensitive. I'm very culturally sensitive to all walks of life. So if you are Polish and you heard me say Polak, I retract that term. I was just being funny because I love Polish people.
What are you, Manny? Are you got like?
I'm Puerto Rican.
Descent?
Yeah, I'm Puerto Rican. So
I can see that. I can see that.
Yeah, my family's from New York City, but like my dad was born in Puerto Rico. My mom was born in New York City. Everyone before that was born in Puerto Rico. My wife's Russian.
Do you believe in chupacabra?
I love chupacabra stories. I'm not sure if I believe in it, but I love the myth of chupacabra. It's like
it's not a myth, dude. That thing really exists.
I mean, if you look hard enough,
out of goats and lambs for years.
I guess if you look hard enough on the internet, you can find images of El Chupacabra. But
it looks like a greyhound dog.
A very emaciated, skinny, grangly, whatever.
But it kills all the livestock in Puerto Rico.
Probably a fucking mountain lion. It's not Chupacabra. Chupacabra. I love it though. Yeah. So my background is Puerto Rican. Hail to Puerto Rico, my people. And,
it's weird. It's like Guam. It's like a U.S. owned territory.
Yeah, I love when people ask
weird,
me like
right?
all the time, like, "Oh, what is it like in your country, or do you need a visa?" I'm like, it's a territory, dude.
Enhanced license, you can go to. If you get an enhanced license in United States, you can go to Puerto Rico, Mexico, and Canada without a passport.
Yeah.
I have an enhanced license. I've never been to Puerto Rico. I would like to, I guess.
It's a nice spot. I mean, it's a very small
You're not
arc, so
missing anything.
it's not like hard
You're
to
not
travel
missing
around. You know, it's Jesus. Okay, Dave. I mean, it's a nice spot, but I mean, if you're looking for like a unique experience and you're going to the islands, I mean, I probably could recommend like the Bahamas is amazing, and
What about
Jamaica,
Dominican Republic? Is that a U.S. territory?
just
No,
about,
it's
but no.
not. Jesus Christ. You guys don't own everything, for fuck's sakes.
What, Dominican Republic? That's not?
It's not,
No!
but it kind of is though. It's not, but it
It's
is.
not.
It's not, but it is. Same, but different.
What? Do they have an Olympic team? Dominican
Yeah,
Republic?
yeah. They have a bobsled team, yeah, along with Jamaica. No, I'm just joking.
Bobsled team.
No, I'm just joking. Dominican Republic, DR, is its own country. Yes.
They're not like Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico is a American territory.
Oh
Like
my
Guam.
They're not even
God.
state worthy. It's like we just call you a piece of land
Okay.
and we own you.
Okay. I'm going to stop this geography lesson right now. Please. Dominican, Haiti, own place. Can we move on to the next fight, please?
Yeah,
Okay,
what
fine.
is it? What is
Oh,
it?
it's the best fight in the card, dude.
Okay.
Oh,
Wait,
the
wait,
rematch.
wait.
The rematch.
Before we start this, let me go on a little rant. First of all, Carolina, a strawweight, coming off of 5 losses.
All quality though. All quality losses
Yeah.
though, Dave. Don't you do that to her now.
The
Don't you do
killers.
that to her,
No,
Dave.
against Felice, coming off of 3 losses. Why are we? Is this really a fight that we care
Yeah,
about?
this is, and I'll tell you why. Carolina won fight 1. The first fight between these two girls, Carolina won, and she won dominantly. She had 5 takedowns to Felice Herrig's 0 takedowns. Felice Herrig, it shouldn't even been a split decision. It should have been unanimous.
I agree.
Yeah. Carolina, all sorts of ways. And today, the face-off, she extended her hand for a shake, and fucking Felice Herrig was like, waved it off. Like, no, I'm not shaking your hand.
Jesus.
Did you? Yeah.
I didn't see that
Play it.
actually. I'm sorry. Yeah. Play that shit. Play it
No,
right now.
we're gonna watch it right now, Manny. Play it, Dave. Look, after the face. Look at Felice. And by the way, Felice Herrig has an OnlyFans page for a foot fetish for
Yeah, dude.
people that
For
like
just
toes and
feet.
shit.
Just for feet.
Foot fetish.
Oh, I saw the no
Foot fetish.
handshake.
Run it back. Play it back, Dave. She extended her hand after the face-off,
Yeah.
and Felice Herrig was like, "Nah, I'm not shaking your hand." See that? Oh, fuck you, Felice Herrig. She's not even that good.
I'm not gonna
I'll
I'm
tell
not
you
gonna
right now, I
lie.
got a little breakdown. Felice Herrig lost to Verna Jandarova, which is that's a respectable loss. Verna Jandarova is decent. All right. Before that, she lost to Michelle Waterson, also decent. Michelle Karate Hottie, you know.
Karate yada 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 yada.
And before that, split decision 2, right there to Polish Power, Karolina Kowalkiewicz. I'm gonna learn her name right now.
He said,
I
I'm gonna
said-
learn her name. I'm gonna learn her name right now during the
Right
live
now.
broadcast.
It's
Right now.
Kowalkiewicz. Because the W's are pronounced as V's, and the CH is pronounced as a CH.
You got it, Captain.
CZ is
Sound it out, Captain.
Kowalkiewicz. It's Karolina Kowalkiewicz. Okay? And Karolina Kowalkiewicz, yeah, she's got 5 losses, but they're to all ranked fighters. Listen to these. Jessica Penny, that was the worst one. That was a bullshit. You know? But before
Round
that,
one.
Zhao Nanyan. I think Zhao Nanyan's top 10. Okay. Alexa Grasso. Alexa Grasso is a hot prospect right now. She's coming up. She's beating everybody.
Yep.
Karate Hottie, Michelle Waterson.
Karate yada,
Jessica
yada.
Andrade, former champion, which I think
she's terrible. She's terrible too, right?
she's not terrible.
I'm just joking. I'm just joking, dude. Like she's playing, she's amazing.
She's gonna be champion again, I think, at strawweight. She very well might be. You know who I like for real? Manon Fiorot.
Yeah, she's legit, dude.
for real. Manon Fiorot is the shit. She can bang that girl. Anyway, and before that, she beat Felice Herrig by split decision. and you know what? The thing is, it was split decision because there was a judge named maybe Keith Jackson or some shit. But if you
R&B singer,
I'm not sure. I don't know. Maybe. But you know how they do like judging outside of the fight? They do like 21 out of 21 judges picked Carolina to win that fight.
That's right. That's right. Yeah, I heard this stat.
I heard that from maybe Stat Diggers or one of the. I listen to a lot of cappers. That's my deal. I'm a capper comparison picks. So somebody said 20. No, you know what it was? It was Dog or Pass podcast. They said 21 out of 21 judges picked Carolina. She got 5 takedowns in that fight and 0 takedowns. Felice Herrig has that OnlyFans page with the foot fetish thing. She's like showing pictures of her feet and her toes and shit. Felice Herrig. She looks like Chanel West Coast right there.
Chanel West Coast. That's a point.
Chanel West Coast. Way hotter. Chanel West Coast. Why are you talking about Chanel? Ranj, you got this thing with Chanel. You got to fucking stop bringing this.
Right. Look at Dave.
You dropping Chanel West Coast. That's my girl.
She looks just like her right there. She looks like her.
I'm just joking, Dave. Dave's like, I can't have another Chanel West Coast.
She looks like her right there. She looks like her.
We're done.
But in the face-offs today, I'm double down. I think everyone's like, stay away from female fights with this fight. I'm taking Carolina again because I'm a degenerate. I bet on all of them, and she's the underdog. I do believe, right, Dave? What's bet online?
Plus 100 to minus 125.
All right, I got one thing to say about this fight, and one thing only.
Go ahead.
The last time that either of these two fighters won a fight was when?
Oh, fuck.
2000.
Give me a second. Wait.
2018.
2017 on this one. And
no, she beat 2018. She beat Felice Herrig.
When they fought each other. Yes. When they fought each other. They're reunited.
And look at this. Look at this pack of killers.
Over all 4 years.
People, all of them right there. Except for Jessica Penne, all of them are top 10. All of those girls are top 10 except for Jessica Penne. I can't stand Jessica Penne. She's a fraud.
Well, only in 2022 with the watered down version of the UFC. And I love the UFC. Bring it down. Bring it every weekend. I don't care. We can have it twice a week. I don't care. But the point is the watered down version of the UFC has this. The rematch of two girls who haven't won a fight in like half a decade. And they're back at it.
Okay. I'm not saying another word until we hit the next fight. You guys let me know when you want me to fucking put on the next fight. I'll put on the next fight. I'm not saying another word until then.
Hold on. I got to catch up with the chat real quick.
Okay. Knock stuff out. Let me know when you guys want to go on the next fight. I'm fucking done.
I gotta plug my phone into a charger here. Hold on.
Ooh, draw. What draw is like plus 6,500. Every time there's a draw, it's like big money. That might happen.
8,000.
That might happen. What is it?
Yeah, why not? Why not a draw?
What's the draw? What's the draw, Dave? You just said it. What was it?
Plus 8,000.
Wow,
shit.
it's usually plus 5,000. Plus 8,000?
Oh.
Jesus Christ. Well, it's imminent.
About this fight, can we move on? Let me know when you guys move on. Because I don't give a fuck about this fight.
My mom is from Busan, South Korea. She's passed now. I'm old. She passed of cancer. But anyway, she's from I was born in Seoul, actually, by the way, MPTV. I was on an American Army base. My dad was in the service. Yeah.
Okay.
My mom was like, "Oh, American GI, me so horny." I'm just kidding. That's a lie. That's a lie. But for real, my dad was in the army,
Talk
met
about
my
your mom
mom,
like that.
and I was born in Seoul. I came over to the U.S. when I was 3.
He plus
Little
a 2 Live
background on
Crew.
me.
2 Live Crew. Oh, me so
Yeah.
horny.
What's that? Fresh Kid Ice. Fresh Kid Ice from 2 Live Crew. Yeah, exactly. Wow, that's all right, Herb Dean. Look at now we're getting all sensitive with the histories. Did you ever go broadcasting class? You have a great voice. You do have a great voice, Manny. You have a good broadcasting voice, like a radio voice, for real. Then they see your face and they're like,
Oh, I appreciate that, Papa
I'm just
Chuck.
fucking with you. I'm just fucking with you.
Thank you, Papa Chuck. I appreciate that. We're all rookies up in here, trying to make our way. Thank you, sir.
Dave, you only picked 13 of what fight didn't you question? You got questions on a fight?
Yeah, I'm not sure about one of them.
Which one? I'll tell you right now who to pick.
Really?
Yeah, really.
Hey, Papa Chuck, I
idea.
gotta say this to Papa Chuck. If you want to hear something very weird, dude, listen to Who's the Fighter, guys. The Anthony Smith. Listen to Anthony Smith do any kind of a broadcast or podcast or anything, and then listen to me talk, and it's gonna freak you the fuck out, dude. It freaked me out. I never realized that I actually sound just like Anthony Smith.
Really?
Yeah, Ranj, after the show's over, late night tomorrow, just pull up any kind of a podcast, radio interview, anything with Anthony Smith, and it freaked me out, dude. I never realized it, and then it was pointed out to me.
I didn't even know he did like that. I know like Brandon Schaub. He does like stuff on ESPN for UFC. He's got
Brandon fucking does he's all over that shit. I just want to point out the only fight I didn't pick in my capology is Felice Herrick versus this last fight we fucking because it's a fucking joke. It's the only fight I don't know what to fucking pick on.
I'm telling you right now, take Carolina.
Okay,
Dave,
well, no. We're gonna do this properly. Wait a second. Jesus Christ.
Carolina's gonna. She's better. She's got the first fight. 5 takedowns to 0. Dave, come on.
Heads or tails?
What? And you know what? Mbaye also said Carolina 100%.
Heads.
Okay.
Carolina.
Heads is Herrick.
No.
Tails is Carolina.
Tails then. In that case, tails.
All right. I'm gonna do it again. Here we go. We got heads both times.
Oh Jesus, that's not a good sign.
Herrick it is.
I think Dev the dude's got foot fetish. You know, Felice Herrick does have that OnlyFans page, and it's legitimately it's niche to foot fetish.
But that's not been a recipe for success recently. Look at Kay Hansen.
Go. So if you guys really want to know,
also got a foot fetish.
No, she just has a body fetish. She has the full body fetish on OnlyFans. But yeah, she's a I don't know. I think that probably the Polish young lady Carolina will win the fight. Better gym, ATT, better camp.
I don't fucking care about that fight.
Let's move on. He's right.
Move on.
Main card.
Finally.
Right, move on. We got Alonzo Menafield versus Askar Mozarov. Dude, Alonzo Menafield's going to wreck this guy. Askar Mozarov is a round 1 or bust fighter. And he's got like shady, like you listen to different cappers, he's got different records.
Wait, have you seen the article on SureDog?
I have not.
Oh, dude, worth a read. It's a read. It's not a listen. There's no video there. I read it this afternoon at some point because I heard about what you're saying about the different records and stuff, and I wasn't really up to speed. I heard some stuff, I heard whatever, some shit. That article breaks it down. His record is completely fraudulent, dude. Up and down, right. Top to bottom, so fraudulent. dude's a certifiable can. It's amazing he did this. He got into the UFC, and it's again a byproduct of the fact that UFC just needs fighters. So fuck it.
Right.
This guy in for
Well,
victory.
you know what's a good listen to and view if you want? Dog or Pass podcast with Paul Shaughnessy and CJ Safdie.
Always.
I listened to them today on the way here to Massachusetts, 4-hour fucking drive. I listened to their podcast and they pretty much exposed Askar Mazarov. They exposed him for what he is. He's like, if he don't take care of you in the first 3 rounds, he's like kind of like, who would they compare him to? They compared him to another fighter that is for real. First 3 minutes or bust. I forgot the fighter who they CJ Safdie compared him to another guy that's the same style. Like if it's not the first 3 rounds, he's gonna lose. And it's
Dave, we could. I'm sorry. Sorry, Raj. Dave, we're talking about
ahead.
that right now. Dave, who just commented, we're talking about that article right now. The one that's being shown on the screen, which was the fight. I guess the fight validation team at SureDog. But go ahead, Raj.
Sorry, I'm watching. I'm reading the Andreas Michailidis versus the fucking plus 200 Michailidis.
Oh. So yes. Okay. Yes. That. So listen, we're okay. Time out. Because now you brought up something entirely different. But we do have to mention something here, and this is not my find.
Okay, where am I?
I want to credit the boys at Never Hedge Media, Kyle Miller and those guys. The man of the library, who's on Twitter, that's some guy out there who goes by the man of the library. He pointed out something about the Alonzo Menafield and Askar Mazarov fight that's very unique. If you're betting on Askar to win straight up on the money line, it's plus 200 just to win outright. Plus 200-ish dog. If you're betting him to win by TKO, it's plus 170. Again, plus 170 to win by a certain way, by knockout. You're getting less plus money than for him to just win outright the money line. A very weird situation.
That is so weird.
Very
would
weird.
they? Why would it be? Why would it be like that? That's
exactly.
crazy.
And so the guy who pointed it out suggested that Alonzo Menafield is going to take a dive in this fight, and the fight's fixed. And now I'm not saying that I believe that, but the information is very credible when you consider the fact that a specific prop to win the fight is plus 170 for Askar, a guy with a record that's changed multiple times in the last few days, who should not even be in the UFC. And supposedly the angle is he's going to go in there and Alonzo takes a dive. Alonzo should win the fight every day, all day, every single day of the week. No question. He should.
Right. And I have him written down as minus 156. That's a very comfortable line. Minus 156. He should be like minus 200.
No, but he's minus 250 now, though.
It moved, though, then.
Yes,
I put him in a parlay.
Yeah, he's minus 250 now, though, Ranj.
Oh, fantastic. Because I got him in a parlay at minus 156 with Joe Zelecki and Tony Gravely. So that's great on my side. But Askar Mazarov is a fraud. He's a fraud. From what CJ Safdie, when I was listening to on my way here, he was explaining the whole background on this dude. The only reason he's in there is because he's got the neck tattoo and he looks intimidating. He's got, but you know what's weird? In the face-offs, he didn't have that tattoo. Dave, can you bring up that face-off? It was weird. I was like, where's this fucking tat?
Well, he has the chest tattoo.
He's got the
Conor
chest
McGregor.
tattoo, but it seemed like it didn't. It seemed like his. Let me see. Maybe.
He's got it. It's just black.
Oh yeah, there it is. He had a shirt on. That's why. Got the shirt on. That's a very quick face-off. You didn't even, didn't even like give any. You couldn't even take any from that. It's weird.
I mean, listen, Alonzo Menafield should win the fight.
Oh, he does have. There he is. It does. It's a very prominent neck tattoo. It's just stupid.
Yeah, what is it? Just black? I want a black
Looks
neck
like
tattoo.
it. Looks
Just
like
black.
it. Just black. Stupid. Oh, waste of ink.
Right?
I don't know. This dude's losing. Alonzo Menifield's going to take care of this guy, I think. I don't think Alonzo Menifield's going to throw a fight for. I don't think he's going to do that. Not against this guy.
I hope not. I hope that's not the case. He should.
I mean that. Tinfoil hat, I suppose, but I don't believe it. I'm all over Alonzo Menifeld, and I'm confident with him after listening to the Dogger Pass podcast.
I'll tell you what. Round one finish for Menifeld is -110. So on one side, the book is very confident. Oh, I'm sorry, round 1 or 2 finish by Menifeld, that prop is -110, which makes sense. It should happen in round 1 or round 2.
I agree. I don't think it's going to go the distance. I got Alonzo Menifeld TKO round 1 that's my on Tapology.
What do I have on Tapology? What do I have here?
What's up with Sean doing the fucking hands up? What's going on here? You coming? You going?
You going?
You coming? All right. Well, let's fucking go already. Jesus Christ. Dude, I would never hit that girl. I would never hit.
Oh, we're back.
I like the girl. Howlerhead.
There's no way.
Oh my god.
I had a double Howlerhead on the rocks tonight.
Tuck that shirt in. Get the fucking
tuck the shirt in. I love the tuck the shirt in. He's like, I want to see your cuerpo. I want to see the body. I want to know what you're looking like here.
This show would be much better if she was right next to me right now.
Oh, jeez. Okay.
It would.
Dude,
for real.
Those.
Good.
You have no idea how much those fucking
cameras
are holding in here.
You know what the problem with Alonzo Menifeld though is you can't count on him all the time. He's gonna win. He should win, but he does like disappoint sometimes. What's it? I mean, he lost to William Knight, which he should have won, but I don't know. He's just kind of sketchy sometimes, and he is the 34-year-old going against a 27-year-old. But the thing is, Askar Mazarov, I don't think he's UFC caliber. I think he's more like PFL, LFA caliber. I don't think he's quite to the point of UFC. He should just stick with like what was he, KSW or some shit, or Pancration. Yeah, Pancration. He just stick with that shit but he does look at these. He's a killer. 33 seconds round 1, his last fight. 27 seconds before that. And everything round 1. He's fucking destroying people. Is that you got him up there? Yeah, look at all that. All those finishes in round 1. But then look at his losses. Against people I've never even. I think I've heard Christian Torres. I think I heard that name, but the other guys, I don't know those people. I don't know that guy. That guy could have been driving an Uber yesterday. I don't know.
Askar's tattoos, by the way,
another thing.
So much
he's
better.
He's self-proclaimed Ukrainian McGregor.
Oh Jesus, I know. Yeah, terrible. And he backs it up by saying that fans call me that. They refer.
Yeah,
to me as...
so what? That's kind of like an insult, I would say.
Oh, dude, whoa, wait a second. He's training with Mike Quick Swick.
Sometimes around
Thailand over at AKA Thailand. So what? I mean, it's not like Mike Swick's out there fighting. That's just his trainer. Yeah, I know. That is a good thing. I like Mike Swick. I was a fan of WEC and Tough number 1. I think Mike Swick was in the Ultimate Fighter 1 or Ultimate Fighter. What's that?
Noah Allen
lives in there.
By the way, Noah Allen, you're hilarious, dude. Quote: I want a permanent black choker for the rest of my life.
All right, I'll stop.
Classic.
Touche, Noah Allen. Cheers to the black choker.
Fill it in, please. Fill it all the way in. Just all black.
Sub round 1 plus 1,000. Man, I'm uncomfortable propping that though. The Alonzo fight. I'm put Menifield in a parlay with Joe Zelecki and Tony Gravely, but propping, I don't know how he's gonna win, but he will win though.
He's gonna finish this poor young man. He's going to finish him.
This guy Mazarov, he has no ground game, right? He's only a striker, right?
None. If you watch one of the films on that article by Sherdog, there's a film of him. One of the fights that supposedly that he did have, that he lost in, where he gets overwhelmed by a smaller guy, gets taken to the ground in a simple takedown, and gets grounded and pounded, and just balls up. It doesn't even fight back. No heart, no balls.
All right.
Yeah.
Let's move up. What's next?
Ode Osborne versus Zaruk Adeshev.
Oh, Ode all day. Ode all day. Ode all day. That's what I got. Zaruk Adeshev, he's live. He's okay. He's live. He's
terrible.
He's a kickboxer.
He's terrible.
He is kind of terrible. Ode Osborne
I'm all over American Fight Club on this one.
7-inch
Dude, I'll just be
reach
quiet.
advantage. Look at
I
that.
got this
7 inches. 7-inch reach advantage. And Ode Osborne does have some ground game. He's got like a, I think brown or black belt in jiu-jitsu, where Zaruk got excuse me.
Oh, that came out great. That was perfect, by the way.
Zaruk Adeshev does not know how to fight on the ground. All he's got is, if it goes to the phone booth, like in close, if he gets up close, Zaruk Adeshev can bang. He's got some decent kickboxing background, but Ode Osborne's the Jamaican sensation. I think he's better stand up, and he does have back pocket jiu-jitsu. So Ode Osborne is actually probably one of my more confident picks on this entire card. I would maybe my top confident pick. I don't know. I'm still on the fence about that, but I'm all over Ode Osborne. I know he lost to Manel Cape, but Manel Cape's been beaten Manel Cape's a technician. He's good, dude. Manel Cape, don't fade Manel Cape. He's good.
No.
And good. I know Ode Osborne also lost to Brian by that slick guillotine, which Kelleher can pull that slick guillotine on anybody. It's like his go-to, and he just got caught. And that was his also Ode Osborne's UFC debut. So you got to chalk that up to like jitters and shit. I don't know. But I'm all over Ode here. I think he's gonna dominate Zaruk Adeshev, and I think he's gonna finish him. Actually, I don't think it's gonna go distance. I think he's gonna be able to TKO either like a stoppage by ground and pound or standing TKO, maybe. I don't know, but I think he's gonna finish him within distance.
Yeah, bookies are with you.
Yes.
We're
all
line?
with you.
Bookies are with you. MMA Fight Club, go ahead.
No, we're all with you, dude. I mean,
yeah, I know.
Because this dude's he's 4-3. He's about to be 4-4. We're talking about a guy with one UFC win over Ryan Benoit, and I think it does
you gotta consider Ryan Benoit is not bad. He's not a bad fighter, though. That's the thing. So I lost money. Okay. I lost money on that Ryan Benoit.
I think I did too, because
we all did. Look. My UFC pick right here. Right there.
Go ahead, Dave.
Right there. Oh, I'm 0-1 on this guy. I'm still fading him on the next one. Next. Yeah, keep going.
Hold on a second. Let me catch up with the chat. Look at
what?
Noah thinks it might be a trap.
The fact that my fucking page is up here is like my shit's all out here all the time. This is fucking horrible. All right.
8-inch reach advantage, better grappling. I don't know how Adeshev wins, runs to a decision, or cashes for a fin. Exact. Who is has Odie Osborne, aside from Manel Cape, has he been finished? Well, Brian Kelleher guillotined him, but Zaruk Adeshev is not gonna guillotine anybody.
No, not going to happen. And another thing is that I think the fight does have a chance to go the distance. And here's my thinking is that Zaruk Adeshev is a runner. He will run. Like, he'll circle and avoid. And so I could see Odie Osborne winning in the scorecards, and at -115 for the fight going to distance, it's not a terrible prop. It's better than the money line at -190 for Odie Osborne to win, though I do think it's a safe bet for him to win outright the money line. I like Osborne.
Yeah, I got Ode in a 3-leg parlay with Jeff Molina and Andreas Michaelitis. MMA Fight Club. Did you come in before the Fakhratinov Michaelitis?
I did. I did not. I heard you guys talking about it though.
What's your pick on that?
I am going with Renat, and I know you're on Andreas Michaelitis. So yes, I'm going with Renat Fakhratinov, and it's not because I have a bunch of faith in him. It's not that I'm a big Renat guy. He's got limited film. He's fought terrible opponents, Spicely, his last opponent, whatever else. But he is out of ATT currently, and Andreas Michaelitis is.
Is that legit? You verified that?
I mean, unless he's like posing on Instagram at the gym, but he's not really there.
I didn't check his Instagram, but he's at ATT.
He is. He's all over the gram on ATT. So he's at ATT, and then with Michaelitis, I mean, there's so many question marks there. I'm not a Michaelitis guy,
Yeah, so, not a lot of people are. I don't know anybody that's.
But I get the idea that he can wrestle his way into like a round 1 and round 2, like winning the scorecards round 1 and round 2. I get that approach, but usually he gets a little bit taxed by round 2, gets a little tired. And the takedown offense is not high of a raised execution for getting people down. And so, but there's a big unknown with Renat. We don't know about Renat. At -265-ish, it's probably a little too juicy for a first-time UFC fighter. But Andreas Michaelitis, he's not very good. Like, he's got.
Press pause, Dave. Press pause. Look at Odie Osborne's height advantage right here, and look at how long his arm. He doesn't have him up in the Popeye pose, but he's got like a 7-inch. That's 3.5-inch reaches on each fist. 3.5-inch per fist over stupid hat.
Per fist.
Zaruk Adeshev.
Adeshev,
I'm all over Jamaican Station. I'm gonna put him in a couple parlays.
He might be one of the best spots in the money line spots on the entire card. I mean,
yeah, I'm very confident. I don't even know if Zaruk Adeshev is UFC caliber.
He's not.
I don't know how he got into the UFC. He came in like he had his record's 4-3 as a pro. How the fuck did he even get in to the UFC? I don't even know how. What did he give Sean Shelby a hand job or something? How the fuck did he get even in here?
Now, mind you, too, he's on the main card.
Yeah, how is that? What's his opponents? Did he beat anybody good?
He just beat Benoit, and so consider this: he's 1-2 in the UFC. He's 1-2.
Yeah, and how about before that? He was Bellator dude, right? Bellator.
Yes, he did have 3 wins in Bellator. He lost his first pro fight. He started off 0-1 in Ring of Combat. Yeah, the dude's trash. No amateur record. He runs. He's short. He might be a very nice person. So if he's hearing this right now, I apologize, dude. But like in terms of mixed martial arts fighting,
you try not to offend him. Really?
Yeah.
You suck. I don't want to offend you. It's all good.
He's down
in case I happen to meet you at some point in time and you kick my ass. You fucking midget.
Zaruk Adeshev, I apologize for pooping on your name and your record right here, but you're not very good. And your hat is stupid. I hate the hat. I hate get a hat like fucking Zako Zumagulov. Get one of those hats. I don't know. But anyway, I'm all over Odie Osborne. What's next? What's the next fight?
Well, okay, we're not going to prop.
All right, let's look at odds. Let's make this a plus money because right now Odie Osborne's -170 or some shit.
188. Like -188.
What's
money?
What's he
Is he
by
gonna finish him?
like TKO? TKO.
Is he going to finish him?
I think so.
Hang on.
I think Otto Chef's gonna run around the ring like a squirrel, running.
How many finishes does Odie have? Okay, his last win was unanimous decision. Before that,
he finished Jerome Rivera.
Okay.
And before that, in Dana White Contender Series, he beat
armbar,
somebody, Armando Villarreal.
Triangle choke. Oh shit. Okay. All right. So
on Tapology, I got him by TKO round.
Osborne by
1.
decision. Or sorry, Osborne by KO, TKO, DQ, or sub plus 175. I like that.
Plus 175.
There's your plus money bet right there.
Osborne by
plus money.
Plus
you know
money,
what?
bitches.
I've noticed there's like a Dev and somebody else is jumping on the plus money junkie moniker. So I got to lose that now. Thank you, Dev, for jumping on that plus money junkie shit. I made up, but whatever. You can have it. Now we're the Chuckle brothers. Right? Whatever. Anyway, somebody else is the guy. There's a new guy I just saw today, and his channel is called Plus Money something. Plus Money something. It's kind of a ripoff, but what, I didn't copyright it, so whatever. Anyway, let's move on. Look at the biceps on this girl, Karine Silva. Unbelievable.
I love her.
And you know what? And look at her green. Look at the green. That's what's getting me really suspicious about this. I was all over Poliana Botelho because of her resume of who she's fought. Because Karine Silva has not fought anybody worth mentioning except for CD Roca. But dude, I don't know. I'm second thinking this. This is one of the ones I asked Mbe, and Mbe is leaning on. She told me, she's like, I'm leaning Karine Silva. And I might flip my pick. I'm Poliana Botelho by decision because her losses are to known UFC fighters.
Good
like
point.
Luana Carolina, Dredd, Jillian Robertson, who is a decent wrestler, good submission girl. She does a lot of jiu-jitsu, and Cynthia Calvillo. But the thing is, she beat Lauren Mueller, who is not good, Siri Kondo in 33 seconds in round 1. But then we got this girl right here. Go back, Dave. Karine Silva. She is younger.
So jacked, though. So jacked.
Look at those. Look at this. The Brazilian saw. Look what Brazilian.
Those are man arms, by the way. Like, just take her face away. Those are fucking man arms, dude.
I wish.
Exactly.
I wish.
Like,
you know what? I'm trying. I wish.
There's fucking
I will
male,
break you.
There's male bantamweights wishing they can have arms that big. I'm not kidding. And so here she is, flyweight. You look at her last opponent. Look at Ki-Hyu Yan. She looks like a fucking. She's built out of bricks. Go on the Tapology.
She's made from actual brick.
I want to get to see this for a second.
Actual bricks.
The face off. You know what? Poliana Botelho's sized up nice.
She's a big
girl.
Oh,
fuck! She sized up good.
She does.
Exactly. I kind of like Poliana. However, pull up a Karine Silva's Tapology though.
Animal. Just an animal.
She fought a legit cave woman. Like for real. Like Neanderthal woman. Look at Ki-Hyu Yan. This girl is made in a lab. Look
Jesus,
at
yeah,
girl.
I know this one right here. I've seen her fight before.
She looks
her arms are like one foot.
Uncle Weezy from Stat Diggers said she looks like Bolo Young from Bloodsport. like
Yes.
Chong Li. She looks like Chong Li
Yes.
from Bloodsport.
Female
And you
version.
know what? If she was, 100 pounds heavier, she's like the mini me of Bolo Young. She for real. She's like a little brick. She's like who's the other girl just lost? You guys know who I'm talking. Carnelosi. That she's built like that girl. What's her first name? Carnelosi. You guys know. Come on. Manny.
She's built like oh my gosh, Carnelosi just lost against what's her name, and I had Carnelosi too. Is it Andrea Carnelosi? What's her first name?
I don't know. Whatever. You guys know I'm talking about.
She just lost a fight where I actually had her to win, and she got completely out wrestled. Who she
got the biceps and the shoulders all defined and shit.
Yeah. Who she fight?
CD Roca. CD Roca's a good regional scene girl for real. I mean, but Karine Silva broke her arm, snapped it, and she didn't. CD Roca didn't tap, but the ref stopped it because he had a broken fucking arm. Worse than the Paul Craig Jamal Emmers thing. Worse than that. That's how bad it's Karine. And look at those records. Look at the record of Karine Silva. She's been dominating. She's on what?
Ariana Corlasi. That's who you're talking about. She lost
to Silva.
She
Look
lost
at
to
the belt was bigger than the girl. What was that? Bring that up again. Look at that.
Oh my god!
That belt is bigger than her.
Dude, the record.
Simone
the
de Silva.
record.
Who is that?
The record.
Look at
Just
17 and 20. How does she got a belt? What is that? That's like in the Venezuela Southeast Regional. Something. How she got a belt? 17
That's like a
and 21.
berated porn fucking scene.
Unreal.
I'm getting over this. All right. So
thank you, MPTV.
I'm not fucking giving.
It's Ariana Carnelosi. That's who it was. Ariana Carnelosi. She's built like a bulldog too. But look what happened. She got dominated by Lupi Godinez. Dominated. You know what I'm saying? So you can't go by looks. And you know what? If in the face-offs, Karine Silva doesn't have that big of biceps compared. Look at right there, Poliana Botello's her arms are just as thick, and she's got the height. I like Poliana Botello. That I was back and forth on this, and Mbe. This is the one I asked her. I'm like, women's perspective, who you got? And she was like, I'm leaning Karine Silva, but I don't know. I think I'm gonna go with Poliana. I think I'm gonna go with the.
I mean, you make a really good. You make some good points.
She got more experience. She's fought the better caliber of fighters. I mean, well, actually, Karine Silva's got more fights, more pro fights. She's 14-4. Poliana's 8-4 as a pro. So it's kind of like weird when it comes to that. But the quality of opponents leans to Poliana Botello. She's fought in the UFC, and she has, whether they're against bums like Lauren Mueller. Lauren Mueller's a bum. She's not UFC.
I might have changed my topology pick.
He said I might have changed my
But I don't know. What do you guys think on this? What do you? I want to know what you two think.
Go ahead, Dave. You go first, dude.
Dude, you know what? I just put my shit out there in the last couple of seconds.
Okay, so basically, you're gonna side with Botello.
I just changed my pick.
Yeah, I got Silva by decision. I think she's going to earn the position control time over the course of 3 rounds and get a few more takedowns. But I hear where you're coming from. I mean, and not, I'm not going to have much invested in this fight either way. But I like Karine, however you pronounce it, Silva, the Brazilian, killer by decision. So tomorrow when we compete on Tapology, a little group thing here, I'm going to be on Silva. So when she wins.
What do you think her path to victory is? It's definitely submission, but the jiu-jitsu, her ground game, right?
That would be a path to finishing the fight.
If it stays standing up, who's better? Poliana's better striking, right?
Yep.
But it probably will go to the ground where Karine Silva is the wins, I think, are by submissions. Am I right?
She's a little. Here's the thing, though. I think they're both good at submission defense as well. So I can imagine it's just a close bout on the ground, and Karine has a little more position control. I don't think she finishes Patello. I like Patello. She's a good fighter. She's a good fighter. And size wise, I'm glad you pointed it out. Like her size is very good matched up against Silva. You can see there in the face off. Like it's a tough fight to call. It's a tough fight to call. I'm not very convinced either way, but I'm on Silva by decision. That's
I'm not confident either, but I'm gonna go against you. I'm gonna take Poliana because of her knowledge, like her. But the thing is, I don't know. She's coming off 2 losses where Karine Silva's streaking. She's on a streak, dude. I think she's on like more than 5 wins, right? I don't know.
And she's on the juice, man. Like the juice does not hurt any. Her arms are ridiculous, dude. She's on something, dude. Her arms are ridiculous.
Poliana, but her losses are not bad,
No, they're quality losses.
Go over to biceps. Go over to Karine Silva.
Yeah, she's fought nobody compared to what Poliana has fought. That's the
I just want to count how many greens she's got as of lately.
Poliana versus she's 5-0. We got 2-3 for Poliana. So
Karine Silva though, I think she's streaking. She's on. Yeah. She's like over 5 wins in a row, right?
But she's had 5 wins in a row, and then now currently that's it.
Who
5
she
in a row.
Lost to? She lost to bums, right?
She lost to Dion Barbosa.
Look at that date. What's that date say?
The 5th of May 2019. May
2019 to
a girl that's 3-2. Yeah, good point. A girl that's 3-2. And then her prior fight, she lost to Marina. The Marina we saw fight recently, Marina Nakina. And that girl's 6-3. That's the girl who fights on PFL, who's terrible, and she lost to her. Wow.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm leaning Poliana here, but
dude, you might be changing my mind right now too. Jesus Christ. She lost those 2 girls back to back. Wow, they're terrible.
I just switched to Poliana
right there. That's a Wonder Woman thing. That right there, that's that singlet or whatever. That's supposed to be like the new age Marvel or DC Wonder Woman.
Not that Cody Saptic.
That's kind of cheesy. She should be wearing like Under Armour or Venom or something.
I mean, Cody Saptic is
Wonder Woman. Wonder Woman. You can buy that. You can buy that singlet right there at Walmart.
So Cody Saptic.
I'm just saying.
But listen, just a quick thought here. So Cody Saptic, who's very intelligent, we all respect him. He was on Silva. You probably heard that, right, Ranj?
I did hear that.
And he thought it was a really good value.
You know what? I'll show you.
Yeah. He thought there was some good value in that. He felt like it was one of the best value picks.
Look at all the people on Silva. MMA Guru by submission. Stat Diggers, both of them. Wheezy and DFS Brady. Wow. MMA Fortune Teller and Fight Night Picks Matt. His brother, though, Craig and Bleed MMA, both taken Botelho. So, and as am I by decision. So that's the Capper comparison pick show for that fight. But I mean they're not definite. I did place a bet with I put her in a parlay with Evloev and Alexander Volkov, but we're gonna get to that later. I'm just saying I don't know. I'm not confident at all with this fight. It could I'm still coin flip. It could go either way for real.
It's a girl fight. It's always a coin flip.
Someone wrote Dev the dude wrote I switched my pick to Silva.
Yeah. And you know what? And I when I text
I love it.
Mbae today, she said she's also leading Karine Silva.
No.
A lot of people are going with Silva because you know why? She's streaking. And they think that she's going to keep that streak alive. She's going to go with that momentum, and that is a big deal. Like if you've been winning 5 in a row.
But you know what? Isn't that part of the trap, though, bro? Right? The trap that I might fall
if
into.
you do the fatter ass.
Oh, okay. Who's got the fatter ass? Let's do that one. Okay, now you got my attention now.
Yeah, I
Who has the
think
fatter ass?
that Botelho, I think's got the fatter ass.
In that case, I'm on Botelho.
Hang on.
Me too.
No, her ass
Fatter
is flat.
ass.
That's a flat ass.
That's pretty flat.
That's kind of flat-ish.
SpongeBob, yeah, but SpongeBob SquarePants. But let's see what Karine Silva.
Very
She
flat
got-
ass, by
she
the
got
way.
the same
Very
thing.
flat ass.
Oh
thing.
shit!
Okay, so
And
maybe
she
you're
has She has my angle of shorts.
angle of death. Angle of
shorts. The top to the
Look at-
bottom. I
Stop
don't like
right
this.
there. I'm going to
This
tell you
is-
straight up.
No.
Right
I've
there,
called
of
this on
those
previous
three,
fighters.
the three women in that picture right there.
Okay,
I'll
so
take
time
Hollerhead.
out.
I'll take Hollerhead.
Do not move the image.
All
'cause-
three.
Do not move the image because
Dave
of
hates me for saying that, but I'll take Hollerhead over
Okay,
Karine
but time
Silva
out.
and Botelho. If
I'm
out of
picking
the
the
fighters,
camera guy.
I'll take Botelho over.
Yeah, but
Silva.
listen.
Guy.
Okay, so I'm definitely taking Botelho in this situation here because the pose
Dave,
alone.
Dave, did you say you're going to take the camera?
Yeah, I think he's taking the Asian camera guy or the Filipino camera
Did you
guy.
just say you're going to take the camera guy? I'll take Sean Shelby. I'll give him a good little ass.
I'm taking Botelho all day, every day, and twice on Sunday because she's pulling up her pants. Like that's the pose you want from someone that's about to sexually attack you. I like.
Thank you.
Yes.
I like the vibe from Botelho. She's getting ready for action.
She got that neon yellow Fitbit on also, so she's counting her steps. So you know that's going on.
So you know that's going on.
Look at that. Come on,
Wow.
look at that.
Yeah, she looks good.
Huh?
Oh, dude, camera guy's got this. Camera
He's in
guy's got this all day long.
Dave, what's your pick? Who are you picking here?
You know what? I just switched. After watching the face-offs, after watching the weigh-ins, after looking at the stats, after looking at absolutely everything, and I switched on. You guys fucking saw me switch this.
He's
All
like, I think
right.
I'm gonna go with.
I got nothing to say about this. I was all over Silva before with the pipes, with everything. But man, those face-offs, she is fucking dwarfed. She is dwarfed.
She lost a little bit of weight for
She
this
is dwarfed.
since that
You know
since
what? Honestly, I don't like.
the Wonder Woman onesie. Yeah,
Okay.
she's lost a little bit of weight. She's not girthy as that. Her biceps actually went down a little bit for real.
Yeah, but I mean,
Yeah.
I like her
Curls
last
for the
win.
girls. She stopped doing curls.
I like her last win. Okay, don't get me wrong. Her last win was good, but before that, Roca.
Roca's
not
a
the best
beast. I'm
fighter
telling
in
you,
the world.
Roca on the regional scene is a beast. Roca
She's not.
lost a robbery to Melissa Gatto. She lost a
not.
robbery decision to Melissa Gatto because she's not as pretty as her. Look at that.
Simone
Fucking,
Silva. Okay,
I can't get over the size of that belt over that girl.
I'm sorry.
Belt
I'm
is
sorry.
double that girl.
I'm
Who's
sorry.
that?
Can
Simone
you?
De Silva. And look at go down. How does she even get that belt? She's got so much red.
It's like
Look
a
at all
wing.
that red.
Oh,
Where'd she
whoa,
get it? Is
whoa,
that
whoa.
a Cracker Jack belt? Where the fuck she get that belt? She buy that at Kmart?
Who
How
gave her
the
that
fuck
belt,
did she
dude?
get that belt?
That's
I think
hilarious.
I can get one of those belts, and I'm a 48-year-old fat guy.
You could get
I
that
think I
belt.
might
dude.
be able to
You
get
could
one of those
definitely get that
belts.
belt.
Dude.
dude.
Shit.
Like really?
Did she order that off of fucking eBay or
That's
something?
a
'Cause
busy
that shit-
schedule.
Listen,
Come on now.
listen. That is
Give
an
the girl some
impressive.
credit. That's
Listen.
a busy schedule.
At first, you don't succeed. Okay, try
exactly.
again.
That's a busy. Like you gotta
Is
wake
she
up
in the
every
Alaska
single morning
regional scene?
and
Is
fucking
that
face
Alaska
that
regional?
Oh my
Or
God, dude.
what is that? Jungle Fights? What is she from? I can't even. I can
Doesn't
barely
matter.
read that.
I don't care. It doesn't
I
matter.
care. What is that? Is it Jungle Fights or what?
Jungle Beats.
Oh fuck, dude! It's nothing. It's nothing. It's nothing.
Why do you even have her up? Who did she have her
I'm
up?
sorry. I apologize.
Who did she, was she one of Karine Silva's opponents
Yes.
or something?
Yes, she was
Yeah.
one of the wins.
Oh, I can't get over the
Right there.
Wonder
Whatever,
Man. You
whatever
know,
trash can wins.
I
Right
used
there.
to do like 2 years ago before COVID, I was doing obstacle races and I would wear like what was it? I would wear like who's the sea hero? No, I would wear Flash Gordon shit. Like the Flash Gordon fucking Wicks Away shirt. And I remember seeing the fucking Wonder Woman one that Korean Silva had. Yeah. I'm too fat and old now for that shit, but I used to do that shit with the Flash Gordon stuff. Korean Silva's trying to do that with the Wonder Woman stuff, and it's not pulling off. I'm taking Polyana Botello.
Thank you.
You too.
Moving on.
Manny, you're taking Polyana?
No, I'm going to stick with the carrying Silva pick. I'm going to die on my hill.
All right.
But I agree with you, though. I agree with a lot of your arguments,
though. T-shirt bet with fucking MMA Fight Club, please? I would love a T-shirt bet.
You want to do a T-shirt bet?
Let's do it, dude.
Manny? I'll do a T-shirt bet with you.
Yeah, let's do it, dude, for sure.
All right.
I like carrying Silva by decision.
I got Polyana, but I'm going to write it down right now. T-shirt bet.
Oh, fuck. Polyana's plus 100.
Yeah, it came down to like even money now.
Holy shit.
There you go.
Polyana's plus 100. Polyana plus by decision plus 210. Oh my goodness. I'm all over Polyana plus 210 by decision. Oh my goodness.
There you go. Very good.
I'm there. I'll bet T-shirt.
I do points though. I gotta say, you make some really good points as to why Botello could win this fight. And it's a close fight.
It's a fight.
It is a close fight.
I'm
going with Patel. I looked at her Instagram. She looks confident. She's training at the Performance Institute, UFC PI.
Mm-hmm. Dude, look at this. Come on. Look at her.
Yeah, she looks good there. She looks
I tried to look at Korean Silva on Instagram, and there's like 10 of them, and none of them are her. They're all fucking like Instagram models. Dude, none of them are that girl right there.
It's not her. Yeah, not her.
Dude, look at her. Oh, she's got her beat in the face-offs.
Definitely. I love the fluorescent yellow Fitbit. I love that.
It is pretty snazzy. I like it.
Well, dude, she's got her beat in the face-offs. I got it. Look at the height advantage. She has like a 3-inch height advantage. She's gonna have the reach. She's gonna have the reach advantage. Hang on a second.
Big ass hands.
Let me look at the stats on the ground. Stats on the ground. Oh my goodness. Silva 0.0. Botello 0.92.
Yeah, what are they coming off of?
He said 0.0.
Are they coming off the Dana White Contender Series? I've
only got one fight. I've only got one fight for Silva. Never mind. I've only got one fight for Silva.
Yeah, exactly. That's what
right.
I got nothing. I can't say anything.
I got no
okay. But look, honestly, guys, in that one fight that Silva has, 4.01 strike absorbed per minute. Really? 4.01 in that one fight that we have compared to 1.78 strikes landed?
Noah, you make a good point, Noah. Very good point, dude.
Dude, I'm all over Botello on this one. That makes me the fact of the lack of the stats that I have. I'm all over Botello on this one. Huge. I'm hungry. I like it. Botello. Oh, she looks good.
She does look good. She's attractive too. I think she's prettier. Korean Silva, MMA Guru picked her because she looks more dykish. I'm telling you the truth. Let's move up. What's next?
Hang on. Wait for it. Wait for it. Look at this right here.
Look at how beautiful she is.
Look at this right here.
Okay.
She needs some enhancements.
She's ready. She's so ready.
She's ready. She
is.
Looks good. She looks ripped.
Yeah.
Her arms are still big. Her arms are still big.
She looks kind of like Sijara Eubanks.
She does, right? She's got that Sijara Eubanks like jacked look.
Yep. And Sijara Eubanks is garbage. All right, moving up. What's next? Mike Trezano, Jersey's own. Mike Trezano taking on Lucas Almeida. This is an interesting fight Mike Trezano's training out of Tiger Muay Thai, or not Tiger Muay Thai. What's it called?
Tiger Shulman.
Tiger Shulman. Thank you, Manny. Tiger Shulman in New Jersey. You know, I'm kind of leaning that way because he is close to me. Manny, aren't you? You're like Pennsylvania, right?
Yeah, I'm not too far from Jersey. I live in Newtown, Pennsylvania, which is literally like 20 minutes from Philadelphia and about 15 minutes from the border of like Princeton, New Jersey, Trenton, New Jersey, that area. So yeah, it's
All
in the
right.
home turf. So yeah, I'm with you on the Trezano pick, the regional guy. Yeah.
Right. And plus, Lucas Almeida, despite he's only lost one time, it was to Daniel Zellbucker in the Contender Series. This guy, he trains out of Brazil, someplace called Team Kyoshi, with his trainer is Fernando Kyoshi, which is a Japanese Brazilian guy right there. You see him. And look, he's the only guy in him and a Chuck Norris. Chuck Norris means, you know, Chuck Norris is not a really a good fighter. So Lucas Almeida, he's coming up out of Jungle Fights. Jungle Fights is that Brazilian regional scene. So this is his UFC debut. In Jungle Fights, he did get a guillotine in round 1, and then he had a Contender Series loss to Daniel Zulhober, who I heard is good. I don't know. Is that guy good? What's his record? I don't even look at a lot of green for this guy. 12-0. I guess he is fucking good. How come this guy's not in the UFC?
It was a
Why is
decision
that?
win. That's why. Probably just decision win. So they decided
He's
to make
coming
it.
up in.
Undefeated, what?
He'll be coming up soon. He's fighting soon against Trey Ogden. So he's having his.
When's that?
That's right. That's right. He does have a fight coming up in September.
Yeah.
Well, that's quite a ways away, but all right, good. I think I might take him against Trey Ogden, just between me and you, just to say. Trey Ogden, I'm not impressed by Trey Ogden. But anyway,
No,
Lucas
neither.
Almeida, I mean, this guy's kind of big question marks around this guy because I don't know. I know he does have a flying knee victory in Jungle Fights against Nico, that guy, Nico Kochu, whatever. Coach, I don't know.
Cut your ass whooping.
Catch an ass whooping. Coach Aquero or Cochuyo, I don't know. Whatever. But anyway, Lucas Almeida, he's a lot of question marks, but Trezano, not question marks. He's been in the UFC. Trezano did lose a unanimous decision to Hakeem Dawodu, and that's not a bad loss because Hakeem Dawadu's been usually finishing people. He's a technical striker that can actually hit his spot. He's good with his jab. He's good with his striking. He manages to usually finish people. And Mike Trezano went to a decision with him. So that's not a horrible loss. He beat Ludovic Klein, which I lost money because I picked Ludovic Klein to win. And Mike Trezano upset me and beat Ludovic Klein right there. He lost to Grant Dawson, which was expected on my part. I love Grant Dawson. I'm a big fan. But and before that, he beat Luis Pena, who is Violent Bob Ross. Luis Pena now is fighting in Titan FC. I thought he was in jail, but he fought today. He's fighting today. I don't know if he wanted to not, but he is fighting tonight in Titan FC. And prior to that, he has split decision in The Ultimate Fighter, where he won The Ultimate Fighter, the whole MTV, the house, and all that shit, against some dude named Joe Giannetti. Split decision win. These guys are the same height, the same reach. So, like, when it comes to tail of the tape, there's no difference at all. Mike Trezano's 1 year younger. Still no difference. But I got to go with Mike Trezano. I don't like the line because I think he's a little bit too overrated with the line. He's at like minus 2 something on money line. What's the money line, Mike Trezano?
Minus 250.
Yeah, that's kind of ridiculous. I think Lucas Almeida is a little bit better than that. So considering Lucas Almeida's only got one loss, and that's to a undefeated dude in Dana White's Contender Series. So Mike Trezano has 2 losses, and Lucas Almeida, if you look at his pro record, he's got more wins. He's 13-1. So it's kind of fucky when it comes to that. You know what I'm saying?
Funky,
But at the same in the same sentence, I'm gonna go with Tiger Schulman's Mike Trezano over Lucas Almeida. I just don't know enough about this guy, Lucas Almeida. He's making his UFC debut. I don't really know. I mean, Jungle Fights is a good promotion, but I just can't. I don't know. I don't have a ruler to judge how his wins are because I don't know these guys that he beat. Unlike if he was like a CFFC champ, I would put him a little higher. Or if it was a different regional scene, like what's the one from Mexico, Combate? If he was a Combate champ, I would put him a little bit higher. But Jungle Fights it's kind of weird because I don't know the Brazilian regional scene. That's just me. What's your take on this, Manny? What do you got with Mike Trezano and Lucas Almeida?
I don't have a lot on this. I didn't do a deep dive in this fight, but I have a lot of the same questions you do. Don't know enough about Lucas Almeida and can't really gauge how good he is as a fighter because he's been fighting guys that I'm not familiar with. Trezano should win. He's priced to win. I have him in a few parlays. By decision is plus 100. That's a good prop. The fight goes a distance at minus 167. At minus 167, excuse me. I like that spot a lot as well. But yeah, a lot of unknowns here. I'm not going to be playing this fight very aggressively either way. I think Trezano should win the fight, but yeah, I have a lot of question marks. Man.
Let's look at the face-off here.
Oh,
they size up very well. They're twins, identical. Same height, same reach.
The price line probably would be more like a pick'em if Trezano was not a former Tufts, winner, right? And if we knew more about Lucas, it'd probably be more like a pick'em, right? These guys are pretty evenly matched, right? Would you be surprised if Almeida submits him or something? You know what I mean? Like you would be surprised.
No, I'm not. I'm not investing a lot. I'm leaning Mike Trezano, but I got him in a 3-fight parlay from my capper comparison picks. But I'm staying clear of this fight because Lucas Almeida, he's live. Look at Mike Trezano. He's got to get that American cowboy hat. Got to do that.
Jesus Christ. He looks like he's in great shape, though. I'll tell you that. He's in really good shape. Like, he doesn't look sucked out.
No, he made weight. His weight was good. I think every single fighter made weight this card.
He's also got an entire book on his rib cage paragraph. Yeah, I mean, it's going to be a toss up. It's going to be a tough fight to figure out. Not surprised if it goes either way. But for Trezano, who's priced to win, he could be like a parlay crusher, man. A lot of casuals will have him in a parlay as the co-main event piece, and it'll just.
Do you know anything about his background before like Tiger Schulman? Does he have like wrestling accolades or anything?
I'm glad you asked. I didn't do that kind of a deep dive. I usually do, but I didn't get around to it. From what I do understand, I think I remember hearing that he does have a high school wrestling background. So he did wrestle in high school. He was accomplished.
No wiki right there.
Yeah, but I believe he's a former either state finalist or maybe even a one-time state champion and possibly wrestled a little bit in college, but not like a big-time NCAA championship wrestler, but does have a wrestling base. That's what I do understand. And if he wrestled in New Jersey, Pennsylvania, this area of the country in high school, that's good quality wrestling.
Yeah, Northeast wrestling is top-notch. I'm from here, but I'm just like, for real, the Northeast wrestling is top-notch.
My son wrestles in high school. He's a 9th grader, just finishing his 9th grade year, and we live in an area of Pennsylvania, the eastern part of Pennsylvania, whatever. Wrestling is huge here. There's so many clubs, so many different programs. It's year round. Like there's wrestling, wrestling tournaments like every fucking weekend. Like it's huge out here.
That's how in New York we have in the summer they have Adirondack 3 style wrestling, And
Very
a lot
cool.
of our college like standouts are not college, but our high school standouts. They'll travel to they'll go to Iowa to do the Brand Brothers wrestling. For
Yeah.
real. Their parents will pay the fucking $5,000 tuition for wrestling summer camp, which is incredible. I would never do that, and my parents didn't do that shit for me. But still, I know I wrestled with people on my team that their parents paid for them to go to Iowa to train with the Brand Brothers. You know the Brand Brothers.
Yes,
You're
sir.
familiar with? Yeah,
Yes, sir.
the Brand Brothers were like elite wrestlers from Iowa. Yeah, and we have like in New York, we have Adirondack Three Style Association, where everybody in New York can go and get placed in a division.
I mean,
And
for the people that don't know who may be hearing this podcast or hearing this this episode right now, the Northeast United States, like New York, New Jersey, North Carolina, Virginia, if you include like Ohio, even that's the best wrestling in the entire United States. It's not even close.
vouch for that. Perfect Parlay Pursuit. They would vouch for that as well because they're from this area, and they say the same shit.
And I'm not shitting on California, which has very good wrestling, or Texas, very good wrestling, or Florida, which has pockets of good wrestling. But I'm talking about in a region. This is the Dagestan of the United States. This is the mecca of wrestling when it comes to Pennsylvania, New York, New Jersey,
the Northeast, pretty much.
The Northeast. Yeah. And when you look at actually the guys and gals who fight in the UFC, whether it's like a Miranda Maverick, just as an example, or people like Joe
Aaron
Zelecki,
Blanchfield's from New York.
Aaron Blanchfield. There are so many fighters. It's like being from Brazil. There's so many fighters from Brazil. The same thing. There's so many fighters. Who's the guy who just fought against Maximov and he beat him 2 weeks ago? The guy who beat Maximov.
Oh yeah, Oscar
Petrovsky, whatever. This guy is a former PA high school wrestler.
Penn State.
Yes, so you've got tons of guys who've come out of this part of the United States. So yeah, shout out to our Northeast roots over here, to all the Northeast
people. Penn State went like perfect record for like 2 years in a row. And you know who else is awesome? Cornell, New York. Cornell has elite wrestlers. Yes. Elite. Like undefeated wrestlers. Kyle Dake's a champ. He was like undefeated in 2 different weight classes. You're not lying, Manny. The Northeast is dominant in wrestling.
And they have now technology that would blow you away.
Penn State produces but you know that Nashawn Garrett, he's in like Bellator and stuff, and he's mediocre in when it comes to transitioning to wrestling, straight wrestling to MMA, it's tough.
Yeah, it's not always so smooth, but there are a handful of guys. But is it Bubba Jenkins, right? Who's in the PFL? Bubba Jenkins won a national championship for the University of Arizona, but he was at Penn State for 3 years before he moved to Arizona for his last year of college. You talk about Penn State. Penn State has a handful of guys that have done mixed martial arts at a high level, and you know what I'm hopeful for? I'm going to go off on a tantrum here. College wrestling has been under attack by Title IX for like the last 15, 20 years. They've lost programs. They've been cutting programs, and Title IX becomes usually the excuse for why they're cutting them when it comes down to the fact that wrestling's not a big revenue-generating sport in college, and it's a shame. It's one of the oldest sports ever, one of the oldest Olympic sports ever. It's a sport that doesn't require a lot of overhead or a lot of financial backing, and for people that are not 6'7", 6'8", people who are not very tall like myself, it's a sport who's also for smaller guys, smaller athletes. Right. And I would hope that somehow the growth of mixed martial arts can somehow pay it forward or pay it back in some way to support the college club programs, the ones that are trying to hang on, because it's a wonderful sport. It's very disciplined. I didn't wrestle myself outside of high school. I wrestled a little bit like, middle school, junior high school, whatever. But I met wrestlers over the years. They're great people, very disciplined, great sport. And I hope somehow the growth of UFC and mixed martial arts can somehow influence a reversal of the trend and somehow reestablish, wrestling in college sports.
Even MMA has a lot of stands out. Like Gregor Gillespie, he's from Long Island. Phenomenal wrestling. Who's on this card? Tony Gravely. He's from Virginia, which is
Two-time
not
state
really,
champion. Two-time state
Yeah,
champion. Went undefeated for 2
absolutely
years in high school.
phenomenal.
Ultimate
But you know, it
Sterling
doesn't
from New York.
always. Thing is, Manny, it doesn't always translate good to jiu-jitsu
Very true.
because wrestlers do not like to expose their back to the mat, and a lot of jiu-jitsu comes off your back, like in the guard. I had a problem transit because I was a decent, I wouldn't say a champion wrestler in high school and college, but I did have background in wrestling. Then I learned jiu-jitsu, and I had problems learning shit off my guard because I was uncomfortable off my back because I went 7 years learning to not be on your back. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Exposes your back to like guillotines and shit. But that was a fight we already covered. We already covered that fight. And I'm on Gravely anyway, but there's a chance that he might get rear naked choked. But anyway,
Yes.
What's next, Dave? We're on the co-main event already?
All right. Sorry. I got shit to do. All right, where we at?
What do you mean you got shit to do?
What time is it where you're at, Dave? What the fuck you have to do, dude? It's 1 o'clock in the morning.
10 o'clock. I'm putting my dog out.
Oh, okay. Okay. All right. In that case, okay.
Okay, where we at?
Co-main event, dude. You got it.
Dan Ige versus Movsar Evloev.
Already on there.
Go ahead.
Right,
introduce it, Dave.
All right, so we got Dan Ige. Oh, Dan, 50K Ige.
I'm so thirsty, guys. Give me a second. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get a drink, and I'll be right back.
Okay.
While you're by yourself, Dave, it's all you, dude.
All right, I'm gonna put it in right on the weigh-ins. We'll start with the weigh-ins and the face-offs. All right, here we go. Oh yeah, hang on a second. Here we go.
Okay, look at Mike Trezano.
We'll get over this. All right, we'll get over this.
I'm picking him though. New Jersey Wrestling.
Here we go. Musar, 146, weighs in, looks good, looks tight, looks fit. Let me see. Oh, Ige, once again, looks good, looks not as tight, looks not as fit. All right, let's have a look at the face-offs. Hang on. Stand by.
I got you.
Shirts on? Really, guys? Okay.
Only for Movsar.
Here we go. Height advantage, we're talking.
Wonder what they're saying right there. Are they talking shit to each other?
Yes, they are.
They seem friendly though. He just gave him a pat on his chest. I heard Dan Ige is the hardest training fighter over at Extreme Couture. You go to Extreme Couture and he trains harder than anybody. However, Movsar Evloev is an M1 global champion that destroys people with takedowns. His Dagestani wrestling is bar none. He used to train out of Tiger Muay Thai, but now he's training out of American Top Team. Movsar Evloev should rightfully. I think the line is off. What is he, minus 410 or some shit? I should win this fight because one thing he's on like a big streak. He hasn't lost ever. He's 15-0. However, you look at his last 5, they're all by decision. And he went split decision with Nick Lentz. Nick Lentz is, he's good, but he's not great. And he went split decision. And Dan Ige, his losses were to Korean Zombie, phenomenal. Josh Emmett, banger, phenomenal. And Calvin Kattar, who, unless he's going against Max Holloway, he's also phenomenal. So, and Dan Ige beat Edson Barboza and he beat Gavin Tucker in 22 seconds in round 1. So this is kind of like a suspect fight. I don't know. I'm on the side of Movsar Evloev, but I'm gonna hedge bet. I'm gonna throw a little sprinkle on Dan Ige at plus 300 or something. He's a Hawaiian. He's very durable, and he has the potential. He's got it. He's got the potential to beat Movsar Evloev. I've seen Movsar Evloev, struggle. He's won all his fights, but they're all by decision. He don't finish anybody. And that's what bothers me. If he's got 15 fights and majority of them by finish, it would be different. But a lot of them by decision. If it goes to decision, Dan Ige might be able to pull out something because he is durable. He's got some speedy. He's quick with his hands. He's not horrible. His stand up, I think might be even a notch a little bit better than Evloev. Evloev though, Movsar's got the takedowns. Even though Dan Ige, I think he was like Hawaiian's high school state wrestling champ. I could be wrong with that. I think though, I want to say he was like a Hawaiian state wrestling champ. So he's got some wrestling. Movsar Evloev, he's got that Dagestani wrestling, which I don't know. It's been a debate. What's better, American or Dagestani wrestling? I don't know. It's been back and forth. But anyway, Movsar, his path to victory is doing what he does all the time, which is take people down, repeat, rinse, repeat, take people down again and again and again. And Dan Ige showed that he has flaws in his takedown defense because he showed that against Korean Zombie. Chan Sung Jung is not a predominant wrestler, but he managed to take him down multiple times in that fight, winning the unanimous decision. So I have to go with Movsar, but I didn't yet, but I think I might put like a half a unit on Dan Ige just because he's at plus 300, half a unit, make 3 times my money, whatever I put down on him. So what do you guys think on this, Manny, since Dave is fucking around in the kitchen?
He's back just in time. I'm thinking back to a recent fight with Movsar Evloev where he got chin checked, and I can't remember the exact fight, but he got chin checked a little bit.
Yeah.
And so looking out at this fight with Dan Ige, the prop that I liked a lot was Dan Ige by a knockout at plus 1,000. My thinking is that, he's got some punching power, like you said. He's probably the better striker. And Movsar is pretty one-dimensional, right? Like wrestling, grappling is his path to victory, his path to success. On the feet, a little bit rough at times, and I've seen him get chin checked. So I like that prop. But just straight out to win, like you said, by decision for Dan Ige to win any which way, shape, or form, plus 310, this money line is the epitome of disrespectful. He's a better fighter than this. I'm not sure why, other than being 15-0, I guess. 15-0 and Russian. Maybe that's why the money line's juiced here.
Let's examine Evloev's last 5. He beat Hakeem Dawodu, who's a technical striker that's been knocking people out and finishing people. Evloev beat him by unanimous decision. Then the Nick Lentz fight, I'm very sus about that because that went to split decision, and Nick Lentz isn't very impressive to me. Before that, he beat Mike Grundy, a London wrestler. England doesn't even put wrestlers in the Olympics.
Yeah,
they don't have an Olympic wrestling team. One of the only countries that participate that do not have an Olympic wrestling. So England is not known for wrestling. You know what I'm saying? And plus, Mike Grundy, didn't he lose in his backyard to somebody?
Dude, he lost with his dad in the front row, who's like terminally ill, dying of like cancer. There was a whole like pre-story before the fight. Anyway, I get off the tangent.
Yeah, who was it? What's that say?
Fuck, I forgot who it was.
Fernando Fernanda and Marquand Americani.
Yeah. So Mike Grundy's been on a skid, and then Enrique Barzola. I don't know. Sungwoo Choi is a good win, but Sungwoo Choi is not also. He's not like a wrestler. He's more of a striker. You know, it's kind of fucky. It's real shady that I don't see how he should be minus 410.
It's got to be the 50. It's got to be the record because now looking at his record, he did fight. In his defense, he's undefeated in the UFC, which includes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fights. So 5-0 in the UFC. No matter who he fought, that's respectable. And then prior to the UFC, he fought in M1, and M1 is actually a pretty good promotion. He fought all his fights actually prior to the UFC in M1 and went undefeated.
He was an M1 global champion. He's got a belt.
And he beat Sergey
Mazarov.
Yes, and isn't Sergey a former UFC fighter? He is in the UFC, right?
He's a current. Sergey Mazarov is a current UFC fighter.
So there you go. That was his last win outside the UFC. I mean, there is some real good reasons to just say dump him into your parlays and back him. I'm with you though. I do think that he's a bit overrated here in this spot.
Right. He's my pick on Tapology, but I'm not. Aside from the Capper comparison video, the 3-leg parlay, I'm not putting him in. I'm saying I think I might hedge Dan Ige 50K Dan Ige. I might, just because he's he's like plus 310, I think. So I might do that.
Yeah, they're treating him bad right now on the money line. I'm surprised.
All right, guys,
they're pooping right on him.
Do you honestly think that a guy who's lost to Josh Emmett, Chan Sung Young, Kelvin Guitar is going to hand this guy his first loss?
Josh Emmett is good. So is Calvin Qatar and Korean Zombie. All three of them are good. Josh Emmett throws bombs. Josh Emmett can bang. He's got fucking fury in his fist.
Yeah, Galvin Tucker sucks.
He's Canadian.
Tell me how you really feel.
I don't care. All right, regardless of Gavin Tucker sucks. All right, motherfucker hasn't won.
You know who doesn't suck though? Edson Barboza.
Yeah, that was back in 2020. That was over 2 years ago. Come on.
Yeah, that's not that long ago. 2 years is not that long, Dave. You even said yourself, anything past 2016 is reputable.
Yeah,
2016 and earlier.
The guy hasn't fought
that shit.
The guy hasn't fought in over a year. He's got some ring
Edson
rust.
Barboza is good. Edson Barboza, I think, could be probably 5 of the top 15. Yeah, Edson Barboza is no joke. He's good.
Yeah,
Calvin Qatar, same thing.
Hakeem Dwadu is no joke either.
Calvin Qatar beat anybody except for Max Holloway.
No, I'm sorry. This guy is not going to get his first loss. Musar Evelev, hang on, is not going to get his first loss handed to him by this motherfucker. There is no way Ige is going to hand him his first loss.
You know,
I agree, but you know what? Look at the value, though, Dave.
That's true.
Look at the
value. I get the value, and you know what, guys? The value is look at Evolov's records. Hakeem Dwadu, decision. Nick Lentz, decision. Mike Grundy, decision. Barzola, decision. Sungwon Choi, decision. Okay, we haven't had a fucking knockout in fucking since 2018. So let me have a quick look at what Evolov. I can't get it. Fuck God damn it. Somebody give me Evolov by decision, please.
Evolov by decision. Hold on.
What book do you use, Manny?
Minus 200. DraftKings is my favorite book.
Okay.
Minus 200 for him to win by decision.
The best odds you guys are going to get is Evolov by decision, minus 200. If you guys pick Ige, great. I get it. Plus money junkie, I totally understand, but let's be honest here. Bookies bet, everybody's bet. We're on Evolov here by decision.
By decision. So you think it's going to go over? Yeah. That bookies think that too. Yeah. The over 2.5 is minus 4.
I mean,
Yeah,
it goes
because
if it goes to decision, it's minus 330. That's very chalky.
Decision is an Evolov. Evolov is a decisionator. It's going to go decision no matter what. He's going to be able to control Ige. Hang on a second. Let me. I'm sorry. I apologize. Let me
don't
back up.
apologize. That's my pick anyway.
Let me back up my stats here. Let me back up my stats here. All right.
I'm just saying. There's Dan Ige is worth.
I realize that.
A half
I just want to back it up with stats, please, because I didn't back it up this before. Strikes landed per minute 3.90 compared to 4.32. Yakulev has the advantage there. Accuracy 46 to 44, a washout. Absorbed 3.47 to 2.79, so definite advantage for Yakulev there. Let's go on the ground. On the ground, takedown average 1.36 compared to 4.0. Yakulev definitely on the advantage there. Accuracy 25 to 47. Yakulev with the advantage there. Defense 55 to 71. Yakulev advantage again. Submission average 0.4 to 0.4, a wash. We've got a five fight card to go off of with. Yakulev, this average fight time 15 minutes. He is the decisionator in all counts. I'm sorry, guys. Yakulev by decision. The stats show it. The bookies show it. The record shows it. I don't know what else to say. Yakulev decision. Easy pick.
I'm with you.
And to back up that train of thought, in the last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 fights for Dan Ige, his last 7 fights, 6 of those fights went to decision. And in a parallel world, he lost 3 of his last 4. But 2 of the last 3 fights he won, which is over Barbosa and over Mirzad Bektik, were split decision wins. This dude could be like 1 and like 5 in his last 6 fights, 7 fights. He had 2 split decision wins in his last, 6 fights. So he could be barely hanging on right now. I mean, maybe I'm giving him too much credit. I like Dan Ige, but he's on a 2-fight losing streak. It's maybe this is a little more clear cut than we might realize, right?
Okay, so is Ige going to hand this guy his first loss? Honestly,
Yeah,
is
right.
Ige going to hand
The chances are probably 20%. 2 in 10. The chances of Dan Ige winning and beating this guy are probably 2 out of 10 times he might beat Movsar Evloev.
Yeah.
I'm just being straight with you, Dave.
Evloev decision. Let's go on.
Agreed. Everybody agrees on that. But Movsar seems like a massive douchebag. So.
Yeah, he is. I get it. He is.
Yes. He's got pictures with Khabib or who? With with Khabib
with the
and
people.
He's got pictures with all those the
Putin,
the legends
with the Putin,
and shit,
Russian
whatever.
president.
Let's move on to the main event. I'm all over Alexander Volkov. Jairzinho Rozenstruik's his only chance is a power punch because his volume sucks. Bigger. If you show the face-offs, he's like a foot taller. Volkov
you want to see face-offs?
Has way more experience.
Wins first.
Do it.
150. I think 156 for Volkov and 160 for Jairzinho.
Jairzinho looks good though. Look at big sexy out there. Looks good.
Yeah, he is big sexy
boy.
With those dino nipples.
He's wearing the chain, not worried about the weight. I'm good.
He's got a puncher's chance
every time. I mean, he's got knockout power at the top level of the heavyweight division in the world. No question. Knockout power.
Yeah, he does. And he's got five rounds to find that fucking punch. That's the key. Whereas in Alexander Volkov is definitely the better fighter all around. Better on the ground. Jairzinho has nothing on the ground. Stand up, Volkov will have more punches landed. He will have more significant strikes. However, Jairzinho, all he has to do is land that fucking one right on that chin right there. And if he lands that one, or not even on the chin, he can bust his lip off like he did Alistair Overeem, just rip his lip off. Did you guys see that fight? Alistair Overeem he was winning the entire fight. Then
And
at 4 minutes and 58 seconds,
my lip.
Jairzinho ripped his top lip off and
Yes.
won by TKO.
Like 3 seconds left in the fight. Like 3 seconds left in the fight too.
Yeah, it was fucking crazy. And that could happen, but realistically,
He's so much
look
bigger.
at this. Look at this
Oh
size
my
difference.
God, dude.
Oh, Jairzinho Rosenstruck lies so much on Tapology. Jairzinho's saying he's like 6'2" on Tapology. He's really like 5'11". He's not even 6 foot. And Alexander Volkov's saying he's like I don't know, I think 6'6" or 6'7" or some shit.
He looks like he's 6. That girl in the back just opened her eyes. She's looking up now.
I know, right? I'm getting jealous.
She was like this the entire time, looking at her phone. All I could see was eyelids, but that time she opened her eyes. Actually looked up.
But look at the difference right there. Jairzinho should win this. He's got more experience, 5-inch height. This is according to Tapology. It's even better than that though. 5-inch height and 2-inch reach. But look right there, you can see it's at least 7-inch height advantage, and probably more than 2-inch reach advantage as well. He's 1 year younger, and he's 34-10 to Jairzinho's 12-3. So he's got way more experience, fought in all sorts of fighters. I know he's coming. Biggie Boy is as well. Biggie Boy lost to Curtis Blaze. Jairzinho or Alexander Volkov lost to Tom Aspinall. But the fucking thing is, Tom Aspinall's a striker and beat him by a submission arm lock, which bothers me a little bit. And before that, he beat Marcin Tybura. But that fight, he looked like shit. He shouldn't. He did. He won that fight, but Marcin Tybura, he had me sweating. I picked Volkov, but I was judging that fight, and Marcin Tybura was holding his own. Like he should have. I don't know. Volkov didn't look good in that fight. That's what I'm saying. So I don't know. Jairzinho, Biggie Boy, he loses only to like wrestling goats, like fantastic wrestlers. Which I don't know if Volkov is a fantastic wrestler, but I think Volkov will be able to keep range. It's not gonna be a spectacular fight to watch. I think Volkov's gonna win by decision. That's my pick. But Jairzinho Rosenstruck, if he's not frozen Struck, he does have a path to victory by a power knockout. That's my pick on here. What do you guys have to say about this?
Go ahead, Dave. Take the floor, sir.
Damn it. 6'7" versus 6'2". Jesus, that hurts. 4.8.
And he's not 6'2", Dave. Jairzinho Rosenstruck is not 6'2". That's a lie.
I know. Strikes landed per minute, 4.83 versus 2.80. Volkov's going to have the volume. I think he's going to piece him up on the feet. If he goes to the ground, Rosenstruck has no ground game whatsoever. No takedowns, no submissions, no takedown accuracy. He does have some decent takedown defense. So, I mean, he's a stand-up guy. And if we're going to talk about stand-up, God damn it, with the height and the reach advantage and the striking advantage.
Yeah.
I mean, the strike absorbed is pretty much a wash, 3.04 for a 3.07. So the strikes are a wash. This is a good 5-fight stats line up here. I think Volkov's going to piece him up on the feet. Granted, Rosenstruck has a one strike knockout. He's got it every time he throws a punch. I get it, but I think Volkov is smart enough to keep his distance, to use his reach advantage, to use his height advantage, to use his ground game advantage if so requires. I'm all over Volkov here. I don't think Rosenstruck is going to get knocked out. I don't think he's going to get submitted. So Volkov by decision.
That's what I'm going with as well. What does that pay?
I don't seem to be able to have props here.
Volkov. What's money line?
Volkov by decision is plus 200, and he's minus 155 on the money line.
Yeah, I've got him at minus 150 on the money line. That's all I can pick right now.
And what's Jairzinho by TKO? Because that's his only path.
Plus 200.
He's definitely not submitting anybody, and
No.
he's not going to win the decision.
Yeah. No.
So a safe bet would be like Jairzinho by knockout decision, no play. Like no, you know.
Yeah, I get it, but I'm still all over Volkov on this one. Seriously, Volkov.
So I like Volkov to win the fight in round 4 by a TKO.
Oh,
that's my specific pick.
I like that.
Yeah, I didn't play that. I didn't play that prop, but I think that's how he wins. That's how I have it on tap.
I like it.
Rosenstruck might go out earlier than that, though. That he got knocked out by Francis Ngannou in 20 seconds. You know, so how's his durability for 20 minutes when he got 20 seconds by Francis Ngannou? I know Volkov's no Francis Ngannou, but still, round 4 is deep. That's deep into a fight.
I mean,
right now under 3.5 is minus 105.
Yeah, but Ranj, look at his fight against Curtis Blades. Curtis Blades went to unanimous. That was a 5-round fight as well.
Yeah, Curtis Blades is a wrestler. That's all he does is wrestle. He's
Cyril
not a knockout puncher.
Yeah, Cyril Gahn. Thank you.
Cyril Gahn was once again unanimous decision. Cyril Gahn could have fucking taken him out, ground and pound him, and fucking knocked him out. Okay.
Yeah, I fell asleep on that fight. That's how boring that fight was. But that fight was so fucking boring. They just hugged each other for
point being. This is going to be the same thing over again. And his win against Augusto Sakai is not a wrestler. He's not a BJJ guy. He's a guy who's going to fucking who's going to stang and bang. And so I get that knockout. But this is going to be another Curtis Blades, Cyril Gahn type of thing. I don't see it going I don't see it getting finished. There's no way. There's no way.
Yeah, I don't think so either. I think Rosenstruck is too durable to get finished by Volkov.
Exactly.
I think Volkov's going to win by decision. I'm full agreement with you.
Okay.
Volkov by decision. What's that payout? What's that? Is that plus money?
That's plus 200 for Volkov by decision.
Plus 200. What's your book again?
And that DraftKings, and that's what Cody Safdie actually pointed out. That was his prop on the Dogger Pass show. He liked Alexander Volkov to win, but he liked him by decision. So you're onto the same angle there.
Dude, there is no way there is a 4-inch height advantage between these guys. Look at this. There's no way.
Yeah, that's at the minimum 6 inches. At minimum. It might be even more. But anyway, so all three of us, we're all on Volkov?
We are. Most of the world's on Volkov, I guess.
So we went through the whole card. Now we got to find our 3 combined most confident picks to make a 3-leg parlay that will not lose for the chat.
I like it. A little pressure. All right.
So back from the beginning, we're real quickly, because you came in late, Manny. So Damon Jackson, are you on him?
I am, sir. Yes.
Okay. Tony Gravely or Johnny Munoz?
Munoz.
Okay.
Oh, You gonna pick Damon
Joe
Jackson
Zelecki,
minus
Alex
600?
De Silva.
What was that, sir?
Joe Zelecki, Alex De Silva.
I like Zelecki.
All right. Benoit Saint Denis, Nicholas Stoltze. I'm not confident with that one. That's going to be out.
I'm on Stoltze, but yeah, it's not the most confident pick.
Yeah, I'm still on the fence with that one, to be honest with you. I'm not confident. I picked Saint Denis, but Stoltze, I think he might be able to win decision by volume because Saint Denis likes he doesn't defend. He just eats punches. That's the problem. He's durable as all hell, but he eats them. He'll just eat punch sandwiches, knuckle
Rocky
sandwiches
style.
all day. Okay, Aaron Blanchfield, JJ Aldridge. Everybody's on the. She's not included because she's too far. Her line is minus 500, so exclude that. Everybody's on Aaron Blanchfield, right? Mikulaitis versus Fakhretdinov. Who you got?
I like Fakhretdinov.
Like the majority of people, I'm on the underdog there. That's my biggest underdog play on the entire card.
Not a terrible idea. There's a lot of questions about this guy, Renat. So.
All Osborne over Zarek Adeshev, right?
We're all on Alonzo Menifield. Yeah.
Okay. Jeff Molina, we're all on him over Zaga Zamagulov.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Yes, sir.
That, and I'm confident with that too. I'm on I know it's a coin flip. Kolkevich over Felice Herrig. Felice Herrig, her OnlyFans foot fetish thing.
I like Carolina. One second, guys.
You know, that last fight they had, Carolina had 5 takedowns to Felice Herrig's 0. 0 takedowns. Just adding that. Then we're all over Alonzo Menifield over neck tattoo, Askar Mazarov. Trap.
Whoa.
That's a trap.
I don't know there. I'm not doing that.
So maybe the Menifield wants to stay away from that one.
Oh yeah.
That will not be in our 3-fight parlay. We're all on Mike Trezano over Lucas Almeida, but I'm not very confident with that.
Yeah, no on that one too.
Live.
I would say no on that one.
Yeah, we're not including that one. That's definitely out. I'm on Poliana Botelho over Korean Silva. I think you guys are also, but nobody's confident. Out of all 3 of us, nobody's confident on that, right?
It's chick fight. No.
Yeah, no.
Right.
No confidence.
So that's out too. We're all heavy on Movsar Evloev, but he's minus 400, so that's out. We're not doing that odds. And what's the odds on Volkov?
Minus 150.
Well, time out. I'll give you one. We all like Ode, right? Let's get that one out the way, right? We like Ode.
Yeah, okay. So
let's lock that one down.
I put stars. Ode, what's his odds?
He's minus 198.
Yeah, around there. Minus 190 on DraftKings. Yep.
What'd you say?
I like Joe Zelecki at minus 170.
Yeah,
okay,
I like
and
too.
Damon Jackson, right?
And
we can't do Damon Jackson because he's like a minus 700 favorite, right?
I like Tony Gravely as well.
That's right. How about so Joe Zelecki, Odie Osborne. What's Jeff Molina? What's he at?
Minus 190.
I'm cool with that. That's under 200.
How about Tony Gravely?
I like Tony Gravely. What's he at?
Minus 138.
But I think Manny likes Johnny Munoz.
But I have to make a decision here. Do I like Gravely to beat Munoz more or less than I like Zelecki to beat Silva? Maybe you could answer the question for me because it comes down to those 2 picks, right? Because we both agree. We all agree on Molina, and we all agree on Ode Osborne.
Right. We need the last leg, the dick.
Yeah.
3 legs. 2 legs and the dick. We got to agree on the dick.
I will pick Joe Zelecki. over Molina.
What? No, Molina's a lock. We got Molina, Osborne.
I will
It's
pick Joe
between- it's
Zelecki
between-
over Tony Gravely.
Yes. Okay. So I'm with you. That's where I was kind of leaning. So
All right, there we go. I'm gonna put that into Bet Online and see what that pays out.
okay, minus 190, minus
Zelecki,
165.
Jeff Molina, and Odie Osborne. Let's see what that pays out on
Oh fuck!
I'm-
I like that.
Bet
That's good.
Online.
That's a good bet.
What's it pay on Bet 365?
I'm about to pull it up here on DraftKings myself.
Yeah, let's see what's it pay on DraftKings. We gotta
Give me
see
one
what it
second.
pays on all these.
Molina?
I really place these bets. I'm like, I don't know if you
Molina,
guys.
Zelecki, and who else?
We got Jeff Molina, Odie Osborne, and Joe Zelecki. That's our 3-leg
Three-legger, baby.
Plus 282.
parlay that we all agree upon that have
Plus-
decent, less than minus 200 odds.
I like it. Plus
Molina.
282.
All right.
So Osborne now is minus 200. He's moving up. I'm okay with
Is
that.
he? Is he?
he's-
We might have to change him then.
No.
I got minus.
It can
I
still
got
count.
minus 188 for Osborne, minus 170 for Zelecki, and minus 175 for Molina. These are the 3 confident bets at
Yep.
plus 282.
It gives me plus 274 on DraftKings. I have Zelecki at minus 165, Osborne at minus 200, and Molina at minus 180, but still plus 274 all day, every day.
Either which way, yeah.
Bet Online is lagging right now. It could be the hotel Wi-Fi.
I'm gonna book that.
And
bet
it could
right
be
now.
that I'm beyond drunk. But I'm still trying to pull it up. So what's your total for all 3? Plus
What
what?
do you mean? It was plus
Like-
274.
I got
Plus-
plus 282 on Bet365.
All right, place those bets. I don't know what's going on with this Bet Online. It's not responsive. I am out of state too, so I don't know. Bet Online though, it's offshore book, so it works everywhere. That's one of the good things. Like Point Bets and DraftKings, they don't work in Massachusetts. All right, here we go. Bet Online. What do we got? We got. Oh, there's fights tonight. There were fights tonight.
Yeah,
They're
LFA.
done now.
LFA went on tonight. I grabbed a little glimpse of it while I was on with you guys earlier, but
Yeah, you have Fight Pass, right?
yes, sir. It was on Fight Pass.
Okay, so what are we doing here? We're doing. Holy shit! Damon Jackson's in minus 800. That's ridiculous. Anyway, okay, so we got Joe Zelecki minus 168. We've got Odie Osborne minus 190, and who else was it?
Jeff Molina.
Jeff Molina minus 175. You want to throw in Alexander Volkov at minus 163? I'm just saying he will probably win. But anyway, all right, we'll go with the three leg anyway.
You want to add Alexander Volkov? You go to a plus 537.
There we go. Yeah, I
Well,
like you.
right now-
I like your style, Dave. I like your style, dude.
Right now with the 3-leg parlay with Zelecki, Osborne, and Molina on Bet Online, it's plus 282.
I mean,
Confirmed
can we just to be fully degenerates here? Can we include Damon Jackson and Aaron Blanchfield into this parlay? Can we just have that conversation?
After the,
I
I do a full
I can do this. I can do this. Wait a second.
I'm gonna do a full thing.
Listen,
I
Blanchfield,
do- Look,
Man,
although
Damon
I'm
Jackson.
gonna do right now. I'm gonna do a.
Well,
All right.
Oh,
Thing with all our-
Melina, Zelecki,
Okay.
Osborne, Blanchfield, Jackson.
Everybody's on board with Alan Blanchfield, right?
yes, sir.
Okay. And you're different. You like Fakhretdinov, so I'll keep that out. We all like Jeff Molina. Put that in there. We all like Tony Gravely.
No,
Yes.
no.
Okay. Keep that out.
I hate
How
to be
about
fucking it
Benoit
up.
Saint Denis? We all like
No.
him, right?
No.
No.
Did you see the show with us? Were you on the same show that we were on?
Fuck.
All right. Damon Jackson minus 800, but we all like him, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right, put him in there. Joe Zelecki, he's in there. Carolina
Dude,
Kovacevic.
the bet's on the board right now. Look at it. Plus 427. The bet's on the board right now.
I love it.
Molina,
1, 2, 3,
Zelecki,
4, 5,
Osborne,
6.
Blanchfield, and Jackson.
Yeah, I know. I'm going with the big deal. The big deal.
This is the
How
big
about
deal.
He's going full card, like full whatever our
Oh,
mutual
Jesus Christ.
combined agreed bets. are.
Stop
We're going
wasting
all right. Everybody on Botelho? Poliana Botelho?
No.
No?
I'm on
Somebody
Silva.
likes Silva?
Yeah.
Who likes Silva?
Me.
Okay. Alonzo Menefield. Everybody likes him, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, there you go. That's one. Mike Trezano.
We all like Carolina too, right? We all like Carolina, right?
I like Carolina.
Yeah. I mean, it's not a safe pick, but we all like it. Fuck it.
All right, throw her in there. Mike Trezano, right?
Yep.
Movsar Evlev. Yep. And Alexander Volkov. Yes.
That's a 10-legger. Plus 4,000.
6,
Plus
7,
4,027
8,
odds.
9, 10. That's 10 picks. A 10-pick parlay. Let me see what it pays.
If you
On
put a
BetOnline.
$5 bet on that at plus 4,000 and change odds, you make $200.
I'm putting a $10 bet on it.
Why
A
not?
$5 bet pays $310.
A $10 bet pays $421.
All right.
Confirm.
I'm picking that $10.
There we go.
$10 bet on
There we go.
Bet365.
Once I win that, I will
Go to Bet365. A $10 bet pays you $620.32.
Why? The odds are so much better over there.
you got something wrong there. You put in another bet that
Nope.
I have.
Volkov, Evlev, Trezano. Dude, my bet's on here. Here you go. 10 selections. Here we go. Plus 4,209.
Yeah, he got a little bump
$10
there.
bet pays you $620.32, including a $189 bonus. Bet365 is the way to go, guys. Can I get sponsored?
He's like, that's my pitch. That's my
Sponsor.
pitch. Can I get sponsored now? Do I qualify?
Can I get sponsored? I want a Bet365 sponsor.
Someone just said, Noah said, keep fucking Trezano out, in my opinion. Yeah, I mean, we're not super confident on him, Noah. So
Yeah, it's
not-
a fly. It's a flyer. It's like
Okay,
a
so
scratch off.
honestly, guys, out of those 10 teams, I'm going to go with the 18 parlay
okay.
for $5. Oh, Jesus Christ, which makes me a $225 bet. There we go. And as long as
Who'd you
8
remove?
out of those 10 wins,
Oh, I see what you did. Okay.
we're good.
I like
this
it.
$10 fucking Jesus Christ. Who the hell is going to win? There's no way this is going to fucking win.
Why? Who's gonna lose in that?
I'm going to pick that 2 of these fights are going to fucking lose just in
Who?
case.
Who? Tell me now.
Trezano.
No, they're all good. They're straight.
Trezano
No.
and the Kawakowski girl, right?
No, yeah.
No.
Carolina's going to Carolina's
Oh,
going to lose.
Kovacevic is gonna Kovacevic.
Is going to
She's
lose.
gonna win.
That
Carolina
one right there.
Kovacevic is gonna win I will bet I will dye my hair blonde if she doesn't win.
Okay, that's the one that I'm picking is going to lose. That's my loss right here. That's one, and I'm going to pick. You know what? Maybe out of all these guys, one guy's going to come out to fight. So I'm not going to pick any one of them. But this is my one loss, and then one out of all these other ones is going to lose. So I'm going to go with the 18 parlay for. Yeah, this is my bet right here for 225. Right there.
I can't
That's
see
my
it.
bet.
I can't see it. I'm trying to think about who you eliminated here.
A whole lot of fights in there.
Yeah, there's 10 fights. All right. If I get 8 out of 10, I'll be happy on a $225 bet.
Who's your second most suspect fight behind the Carolina fight of the 10?
Do you have any underdogs in there?
No.
Andreas Mikulita?
Molina's a favorite.
Mikulaitis?
Zaleski's a favorite. Osborne's
No,
a favorite.
Mikulaitis is not a favorite. He's a big underdog. I think he's your only one.
I think he said Molina.
Yeah,
Oh.
Molina. I know what the fuck you're talking. I did not bet on that fucking fight. No. Molina, favorite. Zaleski, favorite. Osborne, favorite. Blanchfield, easy win. Jackson, easy win. Menefield, I think, is an easy win as well. This one, Carolina, I'm not sure about. That's a toss-up. Trezano, I'm pretty confident. Easy win. Evelev, shit. That one I'm not sure about.
Okay.
Minus 400, that's not worth the fucking cash at all.
Got you. That's the one we got to watch
Against
out for.
And
Dan
Volkov,
Ige, he's going to
Volkov,
destroy
I'm
him.
easy. Honestly, the ones I'm scared about here is Evelev at minus 400. I'm not crazy about that one. And Carolina, you want to?
Koala Bear. Koala Bear.
Help me out.
Carolina
what?
Koala Bear.
Kovacevic.
Okay. At plus 100, those are the ones I'm not too crazy about. Evelev at minus 400. Those two fights, I'm not crazy about. The rest, I'm confident on.
The man has spoken.
What the fuck do I know?
Yeah.
Jesus
I
Christ.
got all favorites except for Andreas Mikulaitis. And I think aside from him, everybody else is a favorite. They're supposed to win.
And I've got a huge hedge bet.
Unfortunately, I like having more than one favorite, more than one underdog, I mean. But everybody seems to be a favorite that I'm picking except for Mikulaitis. You know, it's just how it is. Odie Osborne, he's going to win. Blanchfield's going to win. Molina's going to win. Kovacevic's going to win. Menefield's going to win. Trezano's going to win. All the favorites are going to win. Poliana Botello. She's not a favorite, is she? She's underdog, isn't she?
She's a pick 'em at plus 100, plus 105. So
yeah, I got her. So I guess that's an underdog play. Everybody else, though, I got the favorites.
The dogs, the dogs I like on the card. I like Johnny Munoz at plus 120, so he's barely a dog. Nicholas Stoltz at plus 135.
Yeah, I might make that play as well.
I'm staying away from that.
Nicholas Stoltz, that might be a play because
that dude, stay away from that.
He said, "Don't do it. Friends don't let friends.
Don't touch that fight, dude."
Benoit Saint Denis likes to get punched. He does get
toss up.
Yeah, that one I'm staying. I think I might take Nicholas Stoltz as an underdog.
You know, Benoit Saint Denis might be like the best potential training partner, right?
Yeah. Exactly.
If he could be like a sparring partner, imagine having that guy as your sparring partner. Like no helmet needed, no face mask, just come to the gym and just spar with our guys every day. Just pay him a bunch of money because like the fucking guy I could take a punch. Like, oh my god. Yeah, he's I don't know. He's a ticking time bomb.
I don't like that fight. That fight is a fucking toss up. I mean, Saint Denis could come out and fucking knock Stoltz out. Stoltz could just fucking take him to the ground and just fucking dominate him for fucking 3 rounds. I don't know. I'm too
Yeah,
scared.
that is. I agree with you, Dave. That's a coin flip. Who knows? Who knows with that fight? I was confident in the beginning, but then I realized that unless Elizu Zaleski did whatever he fought, he punched him as many times as he wanted to, and Benoit Saint Denis he ate him, but he didn't defend him. He didn't like dodge him, or he just ate him. Ate every punch.
Not confident on this
I
fight
don't like
whatsoever.
that. So that's why I think Nicholas Stoltz is a brown belt in BJJ as well.
A simple man who's up in the chat here says that he likes Stoltz by submission as well. I agree with that.
You know what? It's too close. It's way too close. And I mean, I like Saint Denis. He's fucking entertaining as fuck, but he could get submitted without a doubt. Like Stoltz has got.
Nicholas Stoltz. I know we clown on him and stuff, but he is a German regional champion. He's like the champion in like Nova and like fucking some of these obscure German regional scenes. He's a champ there.
And it's not terrible, by the way. That regional scene is not the worst regional scene in the world. It's actually, okay.
Oh, he's got a little wiki write up. I can't read any of that.
Wiki.
It's too small for me.
He signed it in 1992 with the UFC. Something.
Did you just say 1992?
Yeah, 1992. He's an old man.
That's when I graduated high school. 1992? Did you say 1992?
There's no way. I'm looking at his topology. 1992.
Yeah.
Are you sure?
No, that's not.
Sorry.
That's not even possible.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I'm drunk. He was born in December 28th, 1992. Right, shut up.
He's 29 years old.
Fuck you both.
29.
Right? I've been drinking too. All right. He debuted in the UFC in the Dang Mixed Martial Arts in 2020. All right, go fuck yourselves.
Listen, you know what it is? Makes me laugh.
After this live stream.
He's 29 years old, right? So when you told me that he signed the UFC in 1992, I'm like, fucking been like,
I hate you. All right, stop it. Brown belt in Brazil. He's a brown belt. Fuck off.
In Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu.
Yes, he's a brown belt. Stoltz made his UFC debut against Ramazan Imanov, replacing Shavkat Ramonov on short notice, despite some good shots landing. His example of flying knee at the end of the first round, which Imanov tried to catch to get a takedown. He lost the fight via unanimous decision. So he took his last fight on short notice, replacing Shakhmat Ramonov against Ramaz Amiv, and lost his fight on short notice. So let's go back to his record real quick. You guys
I mean, look,
I hate you all fucking. Okay.
I love the play-by-play. But his last
fight, unanimous decision against Razman Imanov, was on short notice. That was in 2020. His loss against Jared Gooden, where he got knocked the fuck out in the first round. Okay, that was back in 2021. And since then, he lost against Randy Brown and won against Aaron Hilberg and Kurt. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. I'm staying away from this fight. Jesus Christ. After all this fucking conversation, I'm still staying away from this fucking fight. Completely. There's no way. It's not worth
Benoit Saint Denis. He's a special forces.
Doesn't matter.
Stay
the fuck away.
Special education.
Proven. He's not proven. He's got too many losses.
Blocks punches with his face. That's the bottom line.
He does a lot, and he don't care. He eats it. But the judges, they be on the side of Green Mask. That's the fucking stupidest nickname. The Green Mask.
This guy, by the way, Saint Denis, he's only 26 years old. Like, he fights like he's 56. He 26 years old. It's so weird the way he fights. He fights like Rocky, just taking all these punches. No stand-up defense.
Yeah, that was that Russian ref. He got fired after that fight.
I mean, who knows? Maybe the referee coming into this fight has already been told, like, listen, you gotta like pull the plug. This guy, we don't need him coming out
I
on a
think
stretcher.
it'll probably be like Dan Miglioriato or one like who's the one with the stupid beard braids?
Oh, the former veteran, like military guy. He's on social media. He's got a kid and stuff, like single father, I believe. The guy with the long ass nasty beard braids.
Yeah,
beard braids.
Well, there's like Herb Dean. There's like my favorite is the dude that's he's kind of short. He's got his very short haircut. What's his name?
Does he have a neck tattoo a little bit?
No, not that guy. He's got no tattoos. My favorite is the guy. Oh, his name's right to my tongue. Man, I can't think of it right now. Somebody, not Mike Beltran. That's the one with the dude. That's the one with the
braids. The braids, right? Yes. That's
yeah.
right.
That's the one with the braided beard.
Good call. No.
I like the guy.
My question would be for you though. Who's your least favorite, Ranj?
My least favorite.
Yeah.
Is that the one that smokes cigarettes and drink beer? Kirk. I don't know his name. I forget. I know what he looks like though.
I can't think of that guy's name. I'm not sure who you're talking about. My least favorite is
Jason Herzog. That's my favorite. Herzog.
Jason Herzog is very good. I do like Herzog.
He's my favorite. He's my favorite ref. The worst is the guy that he was told he smells like alcohol and cigarettes.
Oh my god.
And his name is Kirk by commentator. Keith, yes, that's his name. Thank you so much.
His arm tattoos are awesome.
What's that?
His arm tattoos are awesome.
I don't have a ref beef, but Tanyoni.
Keith Peterson, thank you.
That's a good one.
Yeah. Herb Dean, though. Herb Dean is not the gold standard. Herb Dean kind of sucks, too.
Herb sucks.
Herb Dean,
oh, no.
You know that Chris Matinho versus Sean O'Malley? Remember that fight? Chris Matinho was coming forward, round 3, coming forward with punches, and Herb Dean called it. He stopped it in favor of Sean O'Malley. And the thing was, Chris Matinho, I know he was beat the fuck up. He lost. But the dude was still coming forward. He was marching forward and got stopped. I think Herb Dean had a bet within
a prop bet.
Yeah, for real. It's so fucky. It's kind of sus on that. And he sucks dick. You don't even see the real scene. Ref stops fight when they let the continue so many times. Yeah, but Keith Peterson is the dude that. Yeah, Keith Peterson. That's the dude that smells like. Who was it? Somebody one of the commentators says he smells like cigarettes and beer. It was I could picture him. I just can't think of his name right now. But anyway, when it comes to refs, my favorite is Jason Herzog. He's my favorite ref. He's unbiased. He refs as it should be. Then that Dan Miglioriato and the other guy with the fucking braids there, what's his name? Mike Beltran. Those guys, I don't know. I'm just kind of suspect with them. That Russian guy that did the St. Denis fight.
Oh, yeah, that was bad.
He got fired right after that.
That was bad.
Aladdin.
Yep. You know who I used to like? This guy. What's his name? Maza. He got fired too. The Japanese dude. Somebody in. Oh yeah, Dominic Cruz. That was the one that said Keith Peterson smells like cigarettes and beer. Dom Cruz. Who's the one that did this? Starts with an M. He's Japanese. Megas.
Oh my God. Yamagati. It's horrible.
What is it?
Why they fire his ass?
Yamagati.
Because he was letting fights go, and he's like female fights were killing each other. They were killing each other.
Yamagati
Let him go.
And then doing this, and then doing this after the fight too. Like, hey,
yeah,
how about
in the
that,
beginning.
guys? Okay.
In the heart. He's always in the heart. It's like Mazzagatti or some shit like that. It was awesome.
Great.
He was awesome. He's awesome. But anyway, whatever. So all right, we got did we post our 3-pick fight parlay? Let me do it. Let me post it.
I mean, if I had a referee that could do one of two things wrong, like let the fight go too long or stop the fight too soon, I'd rather have the referee who lets it go too long. If I was gonna have a referee fuck it up, you know what I mean?
Oh fuck it.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah,
not for the safety of the fighter, but from a betting standpoint, I'd rather the referee be like completely dumbass, lets it go too long, than the one who steps in and stops it too soon. Because
yes, as a fan, I care about the safety of the fighter. As a bettor, fucking
let that motherfucker go.
Goddamn final outcome. I want an outcome. As a fan, please protect the fighter. As a bettor, I want a final outcome so motherfucking bad.
That's all that Russian referee was thinking, Ranj. He was like, listen, I got to make sure it's a full outcome. Make sure Santini's done.
And you know what's crazy? St. Denis in third round, he won that third round. Yes. He came back. So it's not like
that was probably the first thing that referee said in his post-fight interview with the administrator there, who like, you're off the next fight because you're fired. He's like, what do you mean? That guy won the last round. He came back. He was fired.
Right. We all agree that fight should have been stopped. That ref should have been fired. We get it.
Yeah.
He's going to come back in this one, but I'm not putting money on it.
He still might be concussed from that fight, dude.
He might be concussed from that fight.
Right. That's why I might take 282.
It's not a fight you're putting money on.
Yes, be careful. Be careful with that one. That's one of those ones you want to maybe just watch it, right? And grab a beer, just enjoy it for the sake of
exactly. I agree.
Enjoyment. But if you have to bet on it, though,
there's our official 3-fight parlay plus 282. We got Joe Zelecki, Odie Osborne, and Jeff Molina. That's our agreed 3-fight parlay. At plus 282, you guys. If you want to put $100 on it, you'll win $282. Or if you want to put $10 on it, you'll win $28.20. $28.20. So it's all up to you. I'm gonna put a full unit. A unit for me, 2% of my bankroll is $20. I have $1,000 in my bankroll on 5 different books. I'm only gonna do it in one book though, but that's my bet right there.
Well, no matter what you put on it, if you put $0 on it, you win 0 money. So put something on it, even if it's
why not? That's kind of a lock. I don't see Joe Zelecki losing. I don't see Odie Osborne. I think that's kind of a lock parlay. I don't like to say the word lock, but
if I had to play devil's advocate, who would be the one that you would feel the least confident in, Ranj, of that group?
Probably. Let me see their opponents again. I gotta look at them again.
I'm gonna pick Molina. Oh Jesus, no! Those are all locks.
He's like, don't do it to me. No, I agree with you. I think
No, you
Molina's
know
the-
what? Joe Zelecki. Joe Zelecki's kind of sus.
Yeah,
Because
maybe.
Alex De Silva,
Okay,
Alex
out
De
of all
Silva's
those,
good.
Maybe Selecki.
Alex De Silva's he's not bad. He's good. He can shock people. He can shock people.
Still pretty solid.
So,
No, you're right though. Zako,
Zako Jocko.
that he might upset too.
I mean, he trains at ATT, very good gym. He's lost against good people. I mean, I don't want to like
He
He
owns
announce.
doesn't
a
have
hog.
that next level though. He doesn't have that next
Good
that finish that.
He was
stand
on
up.
Bachelor Kazakhstan.
Doesn't
What?
have-
Kazakhstan Bachelor.
He
doesn't
what?
have that finish. Guys,
He's
he
got
doesn't
5
have that
wives.
finish. He's
No,
not
he's got
that
he's
guy.
got 2 wives and 6 kids. He's
2
got
wives,
5.
6 kids on
Don't care.
Kazakhstan Bachelor with a
Don't care.
pet hawk that he made a hat out of the rabbit that the hawk killed.
Oh,
Okay, great. Shit. You know what?
But you know what? I saw
I
Jeff
am
Molina
fucking
in like
hit more
3
wildlife in my car.
3
and
different
knock more
interviews
fucking
where
cars
Jeff
out.
Molina
I could have a
is
fucking full
confident
jacket
that
for
he's
the
going to win,
fucking
and I think Jeff
shit
Molina will
wildlife that I
win.
fucking knocked out. That
You
I fucking killed.
You could
No.
play it this way. We all like Ode Osborne, right? We're all confident on Osborne. You could take like Osborne, Damon Jackson, and Aaron Blanchfield. Would that give you plus money?
What?
Hold on. let me look.
Osborne and
Let me look at
Osborne's
this.
like minus 400.
No, he's
Aaron
minus 200.
Blanchfield.
Minus 200.
Minus 200. Aaron Blanchfield like minus 600 or some shit.
So if you went, for example,
see, let me
just
see.
as a
I don't
Yeah, it's
like
play-
the Aaron Blanchfield bet because
it-
I think JJ Aldridge might pull an upset. I think
Well,
that might be his trap.
for the people that like Blanchfield, though, Blanchfield, Osborne,
She is a beast. She's a phenomenal takedown master.
she is.
Okay. Who'd you say? Blanchfield, who else?
If you go Blanchfield at minus 475 right now on DraftKings, Ode Osborne at minus 200 on DraftKings, and then Damon Jackson at minus 675 on DraftKings, that 3-leg parlay gives you plus 108 odds, even money.
Let me see. I got
I'm playing that right
Osborne. I gotta add. There's Damon Jackson minus 800. Damon Jackson.
now. Oh, I
on
have
Bet
I
Online.
have a minus 675.
Wait,
That's
wait.
still a lot, but
No? All right, fine.
yeah, that's crazy. Minus 800? Jesus.
Yeah, Daniel Argueta is plus 550. I might even hedge bet that because I mean Damon Jackson is good, but how good is
Yeah, right.
is
He's
he?
not minus 800 good, right? That's too
Right.
much.
That's what I hear. So those 3 on Bet Online is only a plus 105.
But still, it's even money though. It's not bad. I mean, considering that, I think that's a very low risk
I'm
situation.
I'm not trusting that much in like I think
Blanchfield.
like JJ Aldridge, Zaruk Adeshev, and Daniel Argueta might one of them might have a shot, you know?
They all
I
do.
don't know.
All 3 of them do.
Yeah, exactly. That's why it's not worth the bet. I'm going with our 3-leg parlay. Already placed the bet. Oh
Book it.
man. Do you have any underdogs on this, Manny?
Yes, yes. I thought we talked about it a little bit before, but we didn't really highlight it. The dogs that I like, Nicholas Stoltz at plus 135. It's a slight dog, but nonetheless, it's a dog. I also like Johnny Munoz Jr. at plus 120. I liked Carolina Koala Bear at plus 100 before, but like it's now not a dog anymore. It's even money, So
Bet Online she's still plus 100.
Okay, so yeah, so technically I still like her as a dog.
So your 3 together, your 3 underdog picks. That's Stoltze on Bet Online plus 128. Johnny Munoz is plus 101, and Kalvakevich is plus 100. So a 3-leg probably with your 3 underdog picks Let's see. Pays out. Oh, I gotta.
I mean,
right.
you know what? There's probably going to be a whole bunch of dogs in this card that are going to win that we're not thinking of. I mean, on the main card, Lucas Almeida plus 185 has a chance. Pauliano Botello plus 105 has more than a chance. Dan Ige, yes, bad stretch, but plus 310 has a chance. Jairzinho Rosenstrike plus 135 has a chance. There's a lot of dogs in this card with a chance.
Yeah,
not
absolutely.
Daniel Argueta. Not Daniel Argueta. No chance. I wish I could hear your thought process on Andreas Michailidis though further. Why do you think he's going to win this fight?
He's got BJJ in his back pocket. He won like European BJJ tournaments in 2010, 11, and 12. And then this dude he's fighting has cans. He's beat nobody. Eric Spicely, who's not even that good. Alberto Uda, who's also not that good. And that's his two best fights for Renat Fakhretdinov. Andreas Michailidis beat KB Bular. I know it's not that great, but it's still a UFC win, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So, and at plus 220, it's the value's there, you know? And like I said, if you look at his Tapology, which I'm going to pull up right now, Andreas Michailidis, his Tapology, his wiki shows he has, all right, I'm going to look it up right now. All right. 2010, 11, 12, and 13, he won IBJJF Nogi European Championships in his weight class it went from blue belt, purple belt, brown belt. So he's at least a brown belt, and that's 5 years ago. So you got to imagine he's now a BJJ black belt. You would imagine 5 years ago, right? So I'm putting that together with his UFC resume, and I know he lost to Alex Pereira, who is a beast, kickboxing beast. I got him with the flying knee in round 2. The Modestas Bukauskas, he fell out of the cage when they opened the door. That was a weird shit. That's some weird shit.
Craziness, just craziness,
right? So aside from that, he's got a whole bunch of like regional scene experience. I mean, a couple losses here and there within that, wins, but nobody with name, you know. But same thing with Fakhretdinov's only beat Cans, Alberto Uda, and Eric Spicely. And Eric Spicely hasn't won since that, and neither has Alberto Uda. You know, so that's why I'm going with the plus money in that situation.
Makes sense, brother. Makes sense. I mean, there's a lot of question marks about Renat. He's probably getting this minus money because he's Russian and a 20-2 record. That's it. You know.
I have seen KB. You know, Alan, I have seen KB Bular fight.
Terrible.
He's the best that India has. I know. Glass geez. Tiger, that's what I call him.
That's so sad. That's so sad.
It is sad, but
the glass tiger.
But he is like 6'5", though. He's a big dude.
Is he that tall? Is KB Bular that tall?
He's a 6'5" guy.
He fights like he's 5'6". Jeez.
All right. I'm getting tired now. It's like 2:15 in the morning on the East Coast. So I'm gonna end this podcast. We're down to 5 viewers. We were up to like I think up to like 16 17 at one point. But anyway, Manny, thanks for coming on. Dave, of course, always Chuckle brother. I
It's a pleasure.
appreciate it.
Thank you for having me, boys. It was always a pleasure.
Good luck on tomorrow's bets. I'm gonna fill out my Tapology again, just to reaffirm it and make some bets. I'm gonna watch Cage Titans tomorrow, but I will still be participating in UFC. And I'll see you guys next week. What's the next event? Is it pay-per-view?
Oh, yes, it is.
Awesome. So I will be early start tomorrow. Remember what time's this fight card start?
1:00 p.m. Eastern time.
What
1
time?
o'clock. 1:00 p.m.
Wow,
Eastern time.
1:00. Good.
11 hours from now, boys. Well, 10 hours and 45 minutes to be 46 minutes.
Good. So yeah, good luck on your bets, and hopefully we'll all make a little bit of money here. A lot of favorite picks though, and nothing, no underdogs really, except for I got Michaelitis, but that's it, pretty much. Everybody else is a favorite. But thanks for joining me. Good luck on your bets, and I'll see you guys next week.